Hello and welcome to another session of Echoes of Stardust. I will be your dungeon master today, or I guess dream master today, Dragon, and we will go ahead and get started in a moment as the cat licks themselves behind me. Uh-huh. You're right. He doesn't want to be stinky, yes. That's important. Well, outside of those shenanigans, go ahead and get the general fanfare out real quick before we get to the quick recap for today's session. Of course, if you are interested in, or I should say, here we play a game called Dream Forge, one that we're currently working on, pretty hard, as I might say. If you'd like to try out the game yourself or learn out more information, you can browse our YouTube channel, but you can also go into the description box below where you can find links to our socials and other things like our Discord, where our community is usually managed and mingles. So that's the best places to go initially. Of course, if you are just stumbling across the video today, this is a little bit of a longer series or campaign we're currently doing or hosting for the game. A campaign that will most likely be seeing everyone's or being in everyone else's hands, maybe not necessarily soon, but eventually. So, if there is, if you'd like to see more, well, stay tuned for more in a moment. Outside of that, I think in terms of major updates, the only real thing from last session was probably just be that. No, honestly, I think pretty much everything's the same. Still working on the the settlement stuff for the free alpha update that's going to be available to everyone who's in the Discord and such, as well as any other bits and bobs that DMs want to come and try and use for their own campaigns for Dream Forge testing and stuff like that will also be available. So none of that's really changed, and I'm still got to do the video pertaining to the roadmap that we have for the next several months or next couple quarters. So stay tuned for that. In any case, not much fanfare today, so we're going to go ahead and get into the recap. I don't think I wrote it down. No, I didn't. So I'll just go off the top of my head. In the last session of Echoes of Stardust, the party had made their way back from Quald after completing and on their way from Quald to the settlement of Lalel. They completed a quest for the engineer kind of scrapper in the town or in the settlement of Lalel named Gareth Steelclaw, who gets his name from, well, partially, I guess I should say, from his replaced arm, which is a giant metal oh my god, prosthetic. I couldn't remember the word for a moment. That he carries now. But besides that, the quest went over well, with the party having destroyed a couple of constructs acting odd based on some things the party knows about constructs in the area and in general. But with not much information to go off of from what they've destroyed, they plan to comb through the information left in the cores left over of the constructs, or the minds, I should say, of the constructs, to see what they can find which maybe corrupted them potentially. Past all that, once they arrived in Lalel, most of the initial greetings were pretty quick and pretty, I should say, happy, as Gareth came out to meet Karina, one of the party members, as well as some of the others, and congratulate them on a successful quest, as well as to ascertain what had happened overall. But as that was happening, the party was met by a individual they had not seen before, though they had heard of, just not necessarily knowing what they look like. Nuna Swiftwind, the, I guess you could say, former, though kind of still hovers around, leader of the stables in the Lalel settlement. She is somewhat of a, you can say she somewhat moves around the area of Lalel, both this settlement and Emerald Spear in the north, as she has a couple of other responsibilities that are yet to be, I guess we'll say, mentioned. But she was previously one of the main practitioner, or the main owner of the stables in this area, and has now left it in the stead of two of her uh, close friends, you could say, named Egrin and I think it's not Victor. I'm blanking on the name. I gotta check real quick. I believe it was Egrin and checks notes. uh, Give me one moment. I should have had it pulled up. Lalel. All right. What if I just search Egrin? I'll find it. Versa, not Victor. Versa. Yes. Egrin, the kobold who was taken in by the tribe, as well as Versa, a dragonkin, who happens to have been also somewhat taken in by the tribe after an accident, though the party doesn't really know much about that yet. But in any case, Nuna seemed to be on their way very abruptly and, no pun intended, very swiftly, as it seemed that Egrin had went missing after going out to one of the different gathering zones for the various different eggs and young that the Alto used to raise some of their beasts to help some of their beast tamers and such, as they go and get eggs, we'll say, for bonding to different animals as their tribe kind of delineates. It had been give or take a day and some change since Egrin went missing, as after he was supposed to kind of check back in, and for one reason or another, the tribe kind of spread a bit thin with doing a bunch of stuff right now. They hadn't been able to field a search party yet for him. This prompted Nuna to go searching herself for him, which, the party happened to be right in the way, or right kind of in front of. After some conversation with Gareth and some, I should say, assurances from him, the party was allowed to accompany Nuna into the forest and go searching towards the evening of this day. Even though the party was a little bit winded from their previous encounters with the constructs, they figured that they could probably take a couple more, leaving some of their members to stay behind in the settlement to kind of figure out some stuff with the constructs. I believe, namely, what was it? It was Gathor. It wasn't Fel. It was Gathor, Fari, and wasn't there one more that stayed behind, or am I misremembering? Maybe it was just Gathor and Fari. Yeah.
I think that's right.
Yeah. So after that was decided, or I should say determined, the party went with Nuna out into the forest, and after a good 5 to 6 hours of searching and kind of getting a little bit more of knowledge about Nuna herself and some of the stuff she will say believes, the party had stumbled across what looked to be a site of a battle, one which involved potentially some of the former Altus people. The what are they called? Now they have a different name after their we'll say reforming in this area at least, called the Valiant Hooks. It seems like some of their remnants have, for one reason or another, stumbled their way into the Lalel lands, and I guess now they have a confirmation as to why, poaching some of the young and the eggs to potentially probably sell off or use, though I'm sure they'll get more information about that momentarily. As they went further in, and like I said, discovered where these poachers were, a few of the members, namely, what was it, Marliana and Homie, tried to persuade Nuna to be a little bit more, not cautious, what's the word, more considerate, we'll say, towards the poachers and the intruders into their lands, as they are trying to, it seems, limit a larger diplomatic issue, as things in the area seem to relatively be going a bit in towards better affinity towards certain groups. I should say some of the consortium locals and the Alto people, but we'll see how well that works. We get into here in a moment. But it was the thought, we'll say. But as that conversation was kind of reaching its crescendo, is when the party stumbled across the poachers themselves. And now we begin after the battle having been finished. After, I believe, the main mercenary that was leading these poachers seemingly has escaped, just running off into the forest with some of the supplies, leaving a couple dead and mostly a lot of unconscious Altus people, or I should say, Valiant Hooks people, who are, well, at the party's jurisdiction at this moment. So yes, we'll say we'll begin there. You have all, as stated before, dealt with these ne'er-do-wells. They are currently, most of them are unconscious. I believe there were 2 that were definitely dead. Let me check the map real quick to confirm. I didn't move everyone in a line. That's not where you all were at the last session. But, let's see here. So, unconscious, dead, unconscious. That guy, this is the one that surrendered, if I remember correctly, right?
Yeah.
Okay. That guy's dead, and that guy all the way over there is unconscious. I think that, probably with Magellan kind of keeping an eye on him, Starsha would have Karina go and grab them and bring them down here. So even though they're all kind of scattered across the map, you can just assume that they've been all brought together. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait, 4, 5. 5, I think. Yes, there's 5 total. So after, like, we'll say give or take 3 or so minutes, you've got them all kind of huddled. I imagine, where would you want to put them all for the moment? Like on the ridge, by a tree?
Tree. Tree seems good.
Tree?
Yeah, I think a tree is a solid option.
Okay.
We can tie them up all at once.
Cool. So, including the conscious one, he will obey as Marlian commands, considering he was definitely scared of Marliana, Starsha, and I think someone else in the back. So they will kind of, you can pick the ones up that are conscious, run them over, and then does anyone have any rope on them?
Rope?
Yes, to tie them up.
Yeah, I gotta go.
I'm gonna check Magellan's, but I think Magellan might have some rope, but I'm gonna confirm.
Yes, us martial artists don't need rope.
No.
Apparently.
I got a red marker though.
Oh, wait, Explorer starter pack. If the Explorer starter pack has rope, then Magellan has rope.
I can look that up.
If you could
I
check
got it
that
pulled
real
up.
quick.
Chapter
Parchment.
Parchment is not gonna work unless you want to, I don't know, tie them with paper. That's not gonna
I have
work.
a bundle of tape.
Technically, for
I
one
make
person,
rope
I
out
can
of
use
tape?
my whip.
Yeah, no, you're right. For your whip, you could use for one.
But you'd have to leave your whip behind.
I mean, I guess if you're just holding them right now,
Wait,
you,
chapter 7. Chapter 6.
yeah, chapter 7. You wouldn't have to necessarily leave your whip behind if you're just holding them right now. I mean, if you want to keep them tied up, then either you're dragging them with you or you are leaving your whip, but that's up to you.
I should
I have
really
a
just.
good idea.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, go ahead.
What if I cover all of their hands in
Explorer
sealing
pack
wax,
has-
and then I make them put their hands behind the tree so their hands are sealed together?
Put their hands in what?
In sealing wax.
I mean, that's like for
Make them
closing
Yeah.
letters, isn't it? I feel like they.
Yep, that
Yeah,
is.
that's not very strong.
Like,
But no,
they
the
just
Explorer pack
cover
has
it.
ropes, so we're chilling. But
Okay.
that's.
Okay.
I mean, first of all, that's
Does
gonna hurt.
Jai
But I don't
vocalize
think it's
that,
gonna
by the way?
Yes.
Okay. So Jai, like, as everyone's going through their packs, the guy that is currently conscious is probably like his arms are to the tree behind his back, hearing as Jai recommends using some sealing wax for letters, on his arms and the rest of his companions' arms, and there's definitely a little bit of a shiver you could see on his face as all of you are fishing around your bag still, just pulling out. I mean, to him, for all of you, probably some mundane tools that don't matter, but to him, torture devices you're probably about to use on him, based on that.
Yeah.
Check to see if they have like rope or cuffs or anything like that.
Actually, funny you mentioned that because I should have said this. Starsha would definitely have had would have told Homie to help, and Nuna would have already been on it, stripping them down to basically their bare mentionables, and throwing all that stuff into a sack and putting it on the wagon.
I do think it would be hilarious to cover their hands in sealing wax and then make them like their arms are behind the tree and they're just like clasping their hands all
It's
together, just
troubling to
covered in
think that's a
sealing.
hilarious thought. Why? Hot wax,
Starsha just
outside of
says we'd
like,
have to heat the wax.
It'll be lukewarm wax. They won't get burned.
Hmm.
oh no.
People wax their bodies all the time. It's not
Okay,
like
but there's specifically like made wax that has a lower melting point. That's that's basically just a normal ass candle put in a jar. That bitches get hot.
Mm-hmm.
I'll cool it first. I'll blow in it and then I'll pour it all over their hands.
Well,
Reason 34
luckily,
why I look overjoyed.
well, luckily for them, I guess. Before Jai can attempt their Machiavellian plan here, they are. Magellan pulls out the rope, and you can tie them up, pretty easily without much fanfare. The guy that is conscious, he looks a little bit concerned, but he's not going to resist because even though some of you look a little bit hurt, none of you look like you couldn't beat his ass if he was, if you were all trying, I should say. So he's just gonna let things happen. After a couple minutes, and Nuna and Starsha and Homie come back after lugging all the stuff back. Yeah, they are tied up to the tree, still unconscious. Nuna kind of looks over at them. She has like a dagger to her belt, like a kind of a or a talon-tipped and toothed dagger made out of bone. And she just kind of hand on the handle of it, kind of grabs it, yanks it out off of the belt, and slowly it starts approaching the one that's conscious, but hasn't said anything yet.
Jai walks over to Nuna and Jai's like, hear me out, sealing wax. If we just sealing wax all of their hands together, it would hurt like a bitch to be taken off, but they're not gonna like get permanently injured from it. And like I have
Yes,
so much
really.
wax, and Jai just like opens up their backpack and there's just like a ton of just like ink pens, sealing wax, there's like a stamp and a bunch of letters, envelopes, and parchment paper.
Before you say anything, Nuna looks like she's about to say something. However, the guy who is conscious is actually going to yell out like, "Hey guys, I don't know what barbaric things you could just get into, but please, I can explain why we're here."
I don't know why you're calling me barbaric.
He looks over at you, looks at the wax, doesn't say anything, just kind of like wide-eyed stares.
Honestly, this isn't barbaric. You should see what things me and my classmates got up to during the academy.
He's not thinking good thoughts, but Nuna will say, I have no interest in killing him and torturing him at the moment. That's not why I drew the dagger.
Yeah, you can get lots of answers from many methods.
You can. She like looks up. He's like, he kind of. He'll look over at Nuna as like she approaches further. He's like, please, I told you I can explain. She's like, shut up. I want you to answer the questions we have abruptly, swiftly. And if you do not, she like kind of looks at the dagger, but then kind of looks over to Jai. I will let her try her academy tricks on you. Do you understand me?
Jai just like picks up the wax with a big smile on their face.
He kind of looks and just kind of quickly nods. She says, "Good." She puts the dagger and ties a cord around it on her belt. She leans back. Now then, first things first. Where is Egrin? He's like, the eggs? We don't. No, Egg. Where is the kobold that you are chasing? He's like, oh, I see what I understand that you're talking about him. Well, he would probably say he wouldn't probably say him. He'd probably say it, but he will say. So rephrase that. You're talking about it. It was it was around here. We were looking for it. I think it's happened to steal the eggs from us and was probably taking it back to one of its dens of some kind. But we had tracked it down to the cave just a ways away north here, maybe 100 feet or so. Maybe 100 to 250. She kind of nods and she's like, So we found you got to one of the other safe dens. That's good. He looks over and he says, is he with you? She kind of looks down. That is not I'm not going to answer that question. Next. Why are you all here? He looks at his unconscious compatriots, unless anyone's going to try to wake any of them up at the moment. It kind of looks back to Nuna and all of you. You have to understand, we're in a difficult situation. After Alan and after Avara, there's not much, most of us splintered, alright? So, I'm sorry. So we decided we would try to grab what we could and leave the area, you know? She kind of looks at him a bit, eyebrows slightly raising. Grab what you could. He's like, yes, from the forest, we figured that there would be, he kind of stops, realizing he might be saying a bit too much, but then kind of leans in. Go ahead.
Jai looks at him and unscrews the sealing wax.
Okay. I'll talk. Just don't tell them that I said anything, okay? Anyone say anything to that, or you just?
Do I look like I want to speak with them?
Fair. Okay. We came to the forest, as I said, to look for eggs. Nuna kind of corrects him. You mean poach? The consortium law is free range. She says, not in Alto land. Don't act like a fool. You are foolish, but I know you're smart enough to know that you know about that law. He looked like he was going to protest something, but he kind of stops himself and. Right, well, we were going for the eggs, like I said, and one of the dens we stumbled across that we believe that some people like to go to.
Who? He said some people. Who?
Nana kind of says what he means is they were skulking around one of the dens that the Alto has designated.
Oh.
I don't know why he said some people, like I couldn't figure out who he was talking about. I know that your lot is too stupid to find an actual wild den to go and scrounge from. Not to mention, most of you are cowards anyway. You wouldn't risk getting your lives that much in danger. So you figured you'd poach from some random alto that happened to be gathering from one of our dens. It's like, we were desperate, Yes, we thought that wouldn't be the worst idea. We were just going to pop in, grab a few things, and leave. All right? Nothing crazy. We weren't going to hurt anyone too bad. And well, one thing led to another. And we saw that kobold there, and of course we thought that it was trying to steal like we were. And when she kind of like holds the knife and she just says Egrin would not steal from his tribe. He's like, I mean, you're right. We wouldn't. Anyways, we were trying. We thought it was taking things, and we thought that it was going to steal all the things we were after. So we chased it, and
That's some decency. It really?
I mean the kobold. We chased the kobold. He's like looking at kind of like he kind of has this like vacant look, a little bit like longing, like is he saying the right thing, like type look, like don't kill me. Nuna just kind of looks over. Starship will actually say something and say, "Just speak your mind and stop dilly-dallying about this." It's like, well, the egg, the kobold had the eggs. We went out into the forest after it. It managed to get a pretty good distance from us, and it had some traps, I guess, set up, or maybe the Alto did, and a lot of us got caught in them and such. And then there was this whole fiasco with those monsters that came out of nowhere, cut our group in half, slaughtering most of us. That's what's left. They dragged some of us off to the distance, and well, we had to get something after all of this, so we chased after the kobold, and then you found us. This is after a day or so of searching. We've finally found them, and yes, that's how we ended up here.
Kind of monsters.
He kind of looks over and he's like, I don't know. I swear I think I've seen them before, but they had this chitinous skin. They didn't look like regular beasts. I think abominations maybe. Chitinous skin. They crawled around on trees and things like spiders. I felt like they came out of nowhere. I swear that we were looking in the trees and they didn't come from there. Maybe they were burrowing. I don't know, but either way they were flying around, crawling, and they managed to grab a few of us and start draining them. I don't know, like some of our casters, they grabbed onto them and latched on with our fangs, and as soon as they pinched into them, it was as if the energy, the aura, started to decrease. We weren't able to. Many of us weren't able to escape, and we had to leave. Some of us.
Can I make a check to
Yes,
see
you
if
can.
that sounds familiar?
Roll me either a recollection or you can roll me a knowledge bestiary. Yes.
The idea that it's a recollection is.
Is that the idea of recollection kind of scares me, but yeah.
I'll go bestiary just because it's a little better.
Yes, Jai, you may roll that if you'd like. Ow.
Oh, cool. 21.
21. All right, Jai. Okay.
$15 on recollection.
15 on recollection. Oh, actually, what's your knowledge bestiary, Jai?
My knowledge bestiary is 0.
0. Okay, I'm just curious. Okay.
Dang, there's it's like only one thing these things could be.
Well, the thought of draining everything, like spider-like crawling around, like honestly, that doesn't really narrow it down, especially with Abomination. There's a lot of insectoid-like creatures there. But then when he mentioned the draining of creatures, you ponder a moment. And you wrote a recollection, right?
No, I did bestiary.
You did bestiary? Okay. You recall...
Recollection would have been one less, but...
One less? Okay. You have read a couple of different books that talk about various creatures in them. Creatures that drain energy is not super uncommon, but it is a rarity. Most creatures drain some sort of physical vigor, like health from a creature, type thing, usually through some type of blood, like draining, or general just like exertion. Creatures that drain spiritual energy are much more rare sight. They usually aren't. There aren't actually a lot of abominations that even do that. However, there are quite a few aberrant that do. Specifically, one, we'll say, brood of aberrant that is known for it. Beogal.
Yep.
They
In the
are.
quad days.
Yep, they are known for it. And you were in. Yes. However, for Jai, you recall, as you roll recollection, in your academy days, similar to Marliana here, I guess not in terms of academy, but just in terms of like reading and such, you recall reading various stories and literature about different beasts and such like that, especially for alchemical means and brews. Um, Certain types of creatures are, we'll say, very useful for alchemy, but also sometimes not exactly as widely accepted for the things they can make. As aberrant and abominations. Abominations are a very common usage for alchemy, but aberrant can be, or sorry, aberrant are a bit more rare and also a little bit more illicit, if you will. Your academy has a pretty strict ruling on usage of aberrant related materials for any alchemical concoctions and usually needs supervision by a professor. Uh, this is because of the nature of a lot of aberrant materials being a lot more potent and usually used for a lot more powerful types of, we'll say, concoctions. As you recall that, you do remember there's a serum of some kind that's made, that you recall reading about Jai, and one of the components was a organ you believe that was from, I think it was a fang of some kind, that is from a Beogal. As Beogal fangs are, they are laced with something, or not laced with something, they usually have some type of, incision point in the fangs that allows them to when they latch onto something, extract spiritual aura from that creature, and usually use it to heal themselves. So it is a quite useful tool for that. In fact, there's actually various types of alchemical extraction devices and even magical weapons that use Beogal related parts to fashion them, as they have a spiritual drain component to them.
Guy quietly murmurs. Potency. Fascinating.
Oh, great.
Quiet.
Yeah. Would anyone like to
Yeah,
roll
no,
awareness?
not me. I'm chilling.
Okay.
My passive awareness is rough enough that I'm not even worried about it.
That's fair.
What I will say, that sounds like the Beogal we dealt with.
Starsha nods. So my hunch was right. She looks over at Magellan. Magellan, make sure you're keeping a good lookout at the moment. He just kind of nods, is like, "Yep, I got you."
Here's if we'll encounter this Beogal.
Starsha says, "Knowing our luck, it's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when."
And I didn't take any notes about the fight except for the fact that we fought them. So one creature that I didn't write weaknesses for. It's crazy. So
Starsha
disappointed.
just looks over. Don't worry, Marliana. I've been doing a little bit of reading from when I found that book. I know a little bit more about how to deal with them.
I imagine we'll make so many more discoveries.
Yes, though I'd preferred much more to read these from a book rather than dealing with them. They can be quite troubling for creatures to deal with, especially for people like you and me.
I imagine one day we'll be the ones writing these books.
Maybe. Oh, yeah. She kind of nods. The guy kind of looks over. Go ahead, sorry.
I'd say it's an omen for sure. Having enough experience to write a book about him, great.
Yep. Starsha looks over at the guy and she says, "Firstly, what's your name?" Oh, sorry. Firstly, what's your name? He's like, "Tom." She, she looks over. Tom. All right. These creatures that crawled around and such and took some of your compatriots. You said it cut your group about in half. He kind of nods. Yeah, yes, about in half, probably a bit more. Hmm. How many of them? He kind of thinks. There was, I think, around 6 of these smaller crawling ones, but then there were some of them flew, but there were these 2 slightly bigger ones I remember seeing. Uh, they seemed, I guess, to be directing them. It grabbed one of our spellcasters. It tore his head clean off as it bit him. Uh, we had to run. She's like, yes, I don't need to hear. I don't care about the fanfare about how it happened. So, 2 and then 6. Hmm.
Damn. Mariana looking at her scratches and scrapes.
Hmm.
Great.
Starsha kind of looks over. Why did they come after you? She's like, I don't know. Eh, they came out of nowhere. Like I said, she's like, yes, I know you said they came out of nowhere. Do you think you were being stalked? He's like, stalked? He's like, yes, stupid. I mean, do you think you were being hunted by them? How long did you before you noticed that they were attacking? Or how long did you notice until they were on your trail? He says, well, they did. Outside of the ambush, it did seem like there was. How would I put it? I don't think they were coming out of. It's hard to explain. I feel like the ones directing, like they knew we were coming that way, and that's why they were so easily able to ambush us. Past that, uh, I don't. Maybe. I feel like ever since then, that was around maybe 12 or so hours ago. We feel like we've been being watched in the forest. It's why we've been on edge and why we had our weapons drawn. It wasn't just to attack you or any of the those Alto people. I mean, the Alto people. He looks at Nuna. It was for our own safety. We when we encountered them, I do think they might have been trying to chase us afterwards. I listen. He kind of looks to like the eyes on her conch. He's like, I didn't want to stay. I felt like we should have left when that happened. Uh, there was a few more of us that disappeared randomly. They would go out to the bathroom, take a leak in the forest, and then they wouldn't come back. We would just have to keep moving. We didn't want the Alto to find us. The one mercenary, Brett, Brett said that's the one who was leading us, the mercenary that ran away. Bastard. He had said that it was probably also catching up and we needed to hurry. But I said that we should have just bailed. It would have been better if we just left. Starsha kind of looks over. So they've been being trailed. I wonder if they weren't the ones the Baelgol were after. Hey, Jai. In your head, you hear a voice say 2 words. Inquisitive. Dangerous.
Can I respond back to the voice without like vocally talking?
Yeah, in your head. Feel free.
In my head, I'm going to say, can I ask you a question?
There is no response, but there is no indication of. There's no indication to stop. Like it's like it seems like it's waiting. Whatever the presence is, it's waiting.
If I encounter another Baelgol, will they be less inclined to hurt me because of you?
Interesting. There's a pause for a moment before you hear an answer. You hear, it belongs to another brood. Another brood is competition. is enemy. More likely than ally. No. You will be food for their hive just as much as any other.
Interesting. Can you protect me from another vehicle?
There's a little bit of a pause, as I would any who has taken a pact with I.
Can you protect me and my companions from a vehicle without them also making a pact with you?
My pact is with you, not those creatures.
What if I give you more information if you protect me and my companion?
Firstly, I require more energy.
What type of energy?
Spiritual energy.
And how would you get more spiritual energy?
You can feed me more directly. I already take what I can. However, there is a quicker process.
What quicker process?
Since the pact has been made, there has already been the transfer of energy. However, to speed up, or as your people would say, expedite the process, you need use the artifice you made the pact through.
If I use it, will you protect me and my companion?
I will protect you as part of our deal.
I would like more than just me protected, though.
I cannot guarantee the safety of all.
Can you try?
Roll me a charm or a logic.
I'm going to do a charm.
Okay.
Charming the inner demons. Very nice.
19.
All right, not bad. I suppose it is within my ability to attempt.
Okay.
However, you must wear the artifice and use it.
The negative effects that come from me wearing it.
Negative effects. You were not as careful when you first made the pact. I suppose it does not matter to now say something. Negative effects is not something how I would place these words. More auxiliary. You and I share a pact, a bond, if you will. You give me energy. I give you power, potency, as promised. However, that is only the first part of the pact. I, like many of my species, desire something else. No different than many other creatures of your ilk. A home, if you will.
talking of?
A place for my brood to reside, thrive, explore.
Are we talking about something tangible or intangible?
Tangible, a place, if you will. Eventually, I will find this place through you regardless. However, you seem a curious sort. Unlike that fool Alan or Avara who made pacts with more, how shall we say, vying and ceaseless Beogol. I, more patient. I prefer things to be more accomplished, and I prefer things to be more amicable. However, that
I would
comes
have.
with a mild asterisk. Do not cross me.
I'm not exactly trying to cross you at the moment.
Ah, careful words. You are an intriguing one, you say at the moment.
Of course, I mean, I can't say what the future will hold, but right now, things are quite cordial.
You feel as if there's, without even seeing something, a grin. One that has both a mix of, not malice, but intrigue, menacing, and almost comedic flair. Well, as you asked, I require a place for my brood to spread. Other Beogol are no different. If you would like some advice, I can provide you this. Whatever Beogol entity is in this area undoubtedly has nested for some time. Why they are choosing to appear more openly is not exactly clear, though there are a few options. The first is that they have the desire to do so, as all Beogol do, to spread and grow. However, only a young and foolish Beogol would attempt to do so without proper care and preparation for the ensuing conflict. Which leads to another conundrum. Either they feel prepared, or they are desperate. Either is concerning, but for varying reasons. I'm sure someone of your intrigue could wager some guesses.
I wonder if they're related to the Beogal that was attached to Alan.
It is something that I could figure out, but not without more direct, visceral specimens to observe.
Would you have to, or would I have to encounter it in order for you to know?
Yes, and if you could, get close enough to tear the shard from one's stomach. Be interesting. I would
Did you
be able
say
to sense it more.
tear the shard?
Ah, yes. I am sure you're unaware of some of the anatomy of my kind. We are born of us particular types of quartz, red quartz. Though, of course, you can tell it's not normal red quartz. It has been infused with, laden with our eggs. When a Beogol forms, small, large, you all have quite intriguing names you call our forms. Regardless, that is what appears, one of those. The shard I speak of would be akin to the heart or brain you could say, of one of you creatures. I needed to be able to detect what its connection lies to. Do not worry. I will not let another Beogol steal a pact of mine.
I appreciate that.
Hmm.
I will seek out that red quartz for you.
Good. Ah, yes. And you should be wary of that one. You feel a sensation move your eyes towards Tom.
Why?
Your senses I can slightly, how shall we say, share somewhat. Your smell, sense of touch, eyesight. While we were talking, and while they were talking, you've been in a sort of, we'll say, suspended animation. Meanwhile, I was doing a bit of sensing through your own senses. And let's just say that mortal man there has quite the inkling of fear about him. Fear can make creatures do wild things, lash out in ways unpredictable and unprepared for those unsuspecting. It might be best to simply just, how shall we say, pull the weed out now and leave it.
Interesting. Does Tom seem to have made a pact with anything?
Oh no, that one would be swallowed up by any creature that randomly comes by. Pact or no pact. No, he is simply a man, a foolish man, and by the scent of things, a scared foolish man. And scared foolish men do many, many stupid things. Some make pacts, some trade in their allies for their own survival, even if it is only for a few more moments.
You could get quite a lot of knowledge from him. He seems very pliable.
Yes, potentially. The voice subsides. As that's happening, go ahead, sorry.
Oh, Ty just finishes by saying, "Well, thank you."
You hear no response. Meanwhile, Starsha kind of looks over at, this is happening during this time, I should say. Starsha looks over at you, Marleon, and says, we should make plans to get out of this forest as soon as possible. If there's any Beogol in the area, they're most likely going to know that there was a fight here very soon, especially with all the spiritual aura released. 2 Igneals, a couple of cacophonies. It's only a matter of time. We need to find Egrin and we need to get out. She looks over at Nuna. Nuna nods. She's like, don't worry, I'm already on it. And she will begin to move her way north, towards the cave. Star's gonna look over and say, homie, go with Nuna. Make sure she's safe.
Together, we're a lot stronger than these guys over here.
Starship kind of looks over. It's not the worst option if we have to. But she looks over at Marliana. Marliana's taken quite a fair amount of damage, and she's not the only one.
Maybe after a short rest of sorts?
Potentially.
Or a long rest.
Not here for either one of those options. I think I'm not against another fight or anything, but we probably should leave before we get ambushed like these fools did.
She nods.
Maybe
Well,
leave and then come back. After a long rest.
I'm curious about something, though. If that's true, what he said, they came out of nowhere and ambushed them. It makes me wonder if there's a hive nearby.
There most likely is.
Beogol don't thrive around they don't walk around like other beasts do. I guess I should say migrate. Usually they sit in a place and they begin to, well, I guess you could say like a sickness spread and fester. Once they're ready, then they spread more. Just from what I was reading in the books, at least. Oh, sorry, just from what I was reading in the books, at least. That being said...
I wonder if it was the Baelgal that was involved with Alan.
There's a good chance that it was. Especially... I've had some suspicions about that whole ordeal. Even the one involving Avaro, if it's related. I'm not familiar with how Baelgal packs work, even from the readings I have done. But there's a chance that just because you have an artifact from a Baelgal, or from another Baelgal, doesn't necessarily mean you have to make a pact with that same one.
That is true. But if it's running around quite openly, I'd imagine it seems a bit flustered. I mean, Baelgal don't usually do those sorts of things from what I've read.
Right.
Maybe it's scrambling because it got detached from something a little earlier than expected.
You think it's floundering, looking for another person to make a pact with?
Most likely. I'm curious about something. And Jai reaches into their bag and grabs a red bracelet.
Starsha, looks over. Go ahead.
So, this Baelgal probably wants to make a pact. I don't think this Baelgal would take too well to another Baelgal also trying to make a pact. Potentially this could protect me?
Starsha kind of crossed their arms thinking.
It's not like all Baelgal are best friends, so... At least not from what I've read.
Yeah, when you say that, she kind of eyebrow raises at that comment until you say at least from what you read. I guess that's a fair point. But we still don't know what possibly could be attached to that, then.
True. But it's not going to take well to whatever's running around. And most likely whatever's running around is not the same one.
That is potentially true. There's one issue. Jai.
Yeah?
Never mind.
You can just say it.
I can just say what?
What you're thinking.
I was wondering if that artifact might draw in a Baelgal. Is it such a good idea that we brought it out here?
Not sure, though. I think we pose a risk of the Baelgal lurking either way because we're so close to these idiots over here. I'm sure the Baelgal is after them, which means it's already after us.
She kind of thinks. You raise a good point. So then the next question is, what are we doing with these idiots? She walks over.
Should we take them to the Lalel? I mean, they are criminals. It's good also.
Then we drag the Baelgal to Lalel.
Well, I mean, they're not marked, are they? We take them before they come at us. How are they going to find them?
Also, the Lalel have defenses, most likely adequate enough to fend off a couple of attacks.
But do they have enough defenses to defend off a hive of Baelgal? And is it really worth the risk bringing the Baelgal all the way over there?
Rezek is a good point. So, do you think we leave them here?
I think we take them out so the Baelgal can't make another pact with them.
That's also a good point. If one of these idiots do make a pact with one, that could be trouble down the way. That means we have another Avaro situation. By the way, the guy, you guys are an earshot of the guy unless you're trying to, keep this conversation back, aren't you?
No, Jai points at Tom, but Jai does not say the name Tom. Jai just points. And Jai says, this idiot over here looks desperate enough, he would make a pact with the Baelgal.
Marliana, were you gonna say something to that? It sounded like.
Oh, I don't care if we're talking with him. We're talking next to him. It doesn't
Okay.
matter.
You don't care. Okay, cool. I thought you were gonna say something. The Tom kind of might not have been seemingly paying attention immediately, but he kind of looks up and he's like, I don't. What's wrong? What do you mean?
I said I think you would make a pact with a Beogal. If it meant it would spare your life, you would do it.
What? He looks at you. What's a Beogo? What are you talking about?
You already know too much.
What do you mean? He looks like he's trying to, like, if he could hold his hands up, he would hold his hands up, but he's just like shimmying like, what are you gonna do with me?
Is there any more useful information he could give us?
Sashigan ponders. Well, we know what attacked them. We know why they were here. I guess the only reason, that's one more question. Tom, are there any more of your members out there in the wilderness? He's like, what? Are you going to kill me after I answer that question?
You're gonna get killed if you don't answer that question.
Ooh, roll me a glare, Jai. Marliana just watching this happen, the two scariest women in the party. Or sorry, I should say. One of the scariest women in the party, and the other scariest non-binary in the party, I should say.
I rolled a 21, a dirty 21.
A dirty 21. Okay. You know what? You raise a good point. Die immediately, or maybe die in a moment. He's gonna go with the maybe die in a moment option. So he's gonna say, okay, all right, fine. Just don't. I promise. I'll tell you the truth. Just don't do it. Don't kill me. Okay. There's outside of our group in here, there was another group. I'm going to be honest. I think they're dead. But outside of them, I think maybe there was only about 6 groups left. Outside of our group, I should say. Or maybe 5, I should say, outside of our group. One of them that went into the forest with us. Another 2 that went north to find, to funnel back into other militia groups. And then the other 2, I don't know, I guess they just ran for it. I guess 1. Another group, I think, went with, they left before I believe, a group had cleared out Avaro and the main camp we were all at. That was the last bastion we had in the area. So, I guess that just leaves us really in the forest. The others, I don't know. It could be anywhere. They could be half away across Lapsus by now.
You don't know anywhere the rest of your group could possibly be.
Outside of maybe the other group in this area, Lalel, that most likely is dead. If they ran into the Beogal like we did.
Is there anything else he could help us with? Jai looks at the group.
I doubt it. Where would your boss have run off to?
There's no other main we weren't actually staying at a camp. We've been moving for the last bit of time. Also, Jai, can you do me a favor?
Yeah.
Roll me a d20 and add your cognition to it.
Okay.
Actually, roll me 2 d20s, and then one of them add your cognition to, and the other one, you could tell me. But anyway, sorry. You said what happened to your leader? He kind of thinks, the Brett's probably, I don't know. He probably left the forest by now, or was probably leaving the forest by now. No, he wouldn't be able. Yeah, he probably wouldn't have gotten that far. He's probably heading to the edge of the forest somewhere. I know he talked about heading to a ship that they had stationed on one of the riverbeds, not too far from here. And once we got all the eggs and such, and we were going to leave.
Did you take us there?
I don't know where it is. Honest, please, I swear, I don't know where it is. Brett's the only one that knows. That he was going to lead us, so with him gone, my only way out is...
Hmm.
Also, at this point, by the way, Nuna comes back with with Homie, and you can see there is Egrin, who is Egrin is passed out. They've got like a wagon they're carrying. No wagon. They've got there's another carriage with like a bunch of, you can see, barrels and crates that have like been covered over with cloth. One of them is not, and you can see there's a yellow egg with speckles on it, blue speckles on it, that's kind of poking out. Egrin is passed out on one of the crates. He looks actually not like he's not dead or anything or in like super injured, but he looks really tired. He's got a couple of like wounds on him. They've been like makeshiftedly kind of like harnessed up. Nuna, you can see, has some blood splatters on her claws and on parts of her arms. She probably did like a little bit of first aid.
Well, you want to take
Swift.
a look?
Go ahead, Jai.
Jai swiftly takes an ink pen and stabs him right in the neck with it.
I assume you're talking about Tom, right?
Yes.
All right. Roll me a.
It's no longer useful.
Roll me. Is it? I want to see if anyone. Well, because Starch is not going to stop
stop.
you. But I
like,
want
I'm gonna stop.
roll me. Okay, so here's what I'm
very
gonna need.
versatile.
Roll me a deafness or agile hand. Sorry, Jai, and then also, Marliana, roll me an awareness.
Oh, great. Okay, cool. Yeah. 8.
You said
Not
agile
a bad
hands?
roll.
Did you say agile hands?
Agile hands, Jai. To see how quickly you can do this.
19.
What did you get,
Son of a bitch.
Marliana?
I got an 18.
All right, Jai. So here's the thing. He's not actually hurt, so
Yeah, I
this
didn't
isn't
touch him.
gonna.
I did it straight for the neck.
It's gonna do some damage, but it's not gonna probably kill him.
Yeah.
You stab him in the neck, and he starts gushing blood. He's like, "What are you doing?" He like flinches, his muscles tense. Marliana, at this point, you notice as you turn back, and Jai has removed. Jai, you just stabbed him. Are you gonna remove the pen?
I stab him and then I twist it.
Oof. He is bleeding a lot more. He's looking at you, fear flaring in his eyes, concern, anguish, and he's looking at you like, you said you weren't.
I said I wouldn't right now. That was
Yeah, this is a whole 30 seconds later. What do you mean?
It's like, that was the me from 30 seconds ago. This is the me now. Marliana, you seeing this, what do you want to do?
Jai, why? He's tied up.
I don't want him making a pact with the Baelgol.
We could have taken him in.
And lure the Baelgol? No. The Baelgol are obviously following them.
Sasha kind of nods and says, I don't necessarily think that it's only following them. She has like some looks towards the object, but she also says there's a good chance that Jai is right about it, wanting to make a pact with him. Hey, what did you get on those 2d20s?
Oh, the 2d20s, I wrote them together. I got a... You said plus cognition.
Yeah, plus cognition.
So I got a 16 and a 13, and I have a plus 3 from cognition.
Okay.
That's 32.
So go ahead, Marliana. I'll tell you. Go ahead, Marliana.
I don't even know.
You don't even know.
Like, okay, well, no, I do. So, Baelgol, yeah, they could have been after them to make a pact, but it really just seems like they're trying to feed so that they can grow. So if
And they
they're
have to make a
hunting
pact.
them, what's to say they're not gonna hunt us? We're
They were
going back to
hunt
Lalel.
us regardless because we are
If
with
they were hunting
them.
regardless, we could have taken them. If they were gonna be after us regardless, leaving them here means almost nothing.
They weren't chasing us. They were chasing them.
And
We don't
what's to
bring
say
them
they
to
won't
a
chase
world.
us?
They might, but at
This
least
guy's
we have a
still
better
just bleeding
shot.
out. I'm gonna hold his neck. Like I
Mhm.
should have said it when I started talking, but
Yeah, he
I'm
has been
gonna
bleeding
try to,
out.
like,
Roll
gonna
me a
try and
medical.
cover the wound.
Do you have a
mean,
medical
It's gonna
kit?
be great, but
Felt will
you know
also.
what? I have bandages. I have bandages.
You do
that
have
stop bleeding.
bandages. Yes, you do.
Guy is
But I'll
gonna
go medical
grab
too.
the ink pen and rip it out.
Okay, well, you get your ink pen back. He is hemorrhaging blood. You roll me a medical, please.
My medical. Yeah, that's. Wait, what? Hold on. Is that? I don't think that's right. I just gotta. Should be a 0.
Felt,
It is zero,
because Felt just ran over to look at old
the
Egrin.
old-
She's about to come over in a moment. What'd you
You know
get?
what? Yeah. I got a nat 20.
Oh, you did? Okay. You managed to quickly start tying the bandage around him and holding pressure to the wound. Blood is pooling out in hemorrhage. It's definitely a hemorrhaging wound, but with enough pressure, you can see his eyes roll back. But there is a fleeting pulse there.
All right. I think. Because again, I'm pretty sure the bandages they're meant to stop bleeding. Not
Yeah,
really.
I think it's if you're wounded, they heal a certain amount.
Where?
We're gonna treat him like he's on
Right,
1
so-
health, by the way, for this, or 0 or 1 health.
We're not
Yeah.
gonna
So
make it
creature for minor
happen.
injury. All right. So I guess it depends. Yeah, should the creature have a minor injury or wound with a recovery time of 4 hours or less? So, I mean, I don't know. I'm still going to use it. Might as well. I don't know how many are in a kit. My description doesn't have that. Oh, wait. Is it just like one? Is it a single use thing?
Yeah, it is. The bandage, yeah.
Okay,
It's
cool.
a single use thing, yeah. So just cut off a single use.
And then I have 4 left.
So
Look.
there's something I will say. Not that
Mm-hmm.
Marliana notices, but this is just a Jai and Starsha. That's why I had you roll 2, because I know Starsha's plus. There's something, that's a bit of a Freudian slip from the DM, that he said. I don't know if you picked up on it, Jai. But I was thinking, and right after I said it, I'm like, Jai or Starsha would definitely pick up on it, but I'm gonna roll to see if she did. He answered a question, and he mentioned. So I should note, part of this conversation was with him, and part of the conversation wasn't. He answered earlier. He did not know what these creatures were, but later, before you did say Beogal, but you didn't prompt that that's what you were talking about. He said.
I said that sounds like Beogal.
Well, did you say it sounds like Beogal? Okay.
I said that, yeah. I said that
Okay.
out loud to start.
Alright, cool. I was gonna say I had a Freudian slip because I said Beogal and he said as him.
I also said beta call.
True, but there was not an immediate connection made between the two. The crawling creatures that he was seeing and that. Because some of that conversation was you all remembering things and be like, oh, it must be this, but not saying like, oh, that's what he saw.
I did say that. I did say.
Yeah,
oh,
I do
these things
remember
are-
that. So yes, okay. Well, but yeah, I'll say this. In terms of what you remember, Giant and Starsha, he did mention Beogal a bit more I'll say to fix this, he said it a bit more casually, like he was a bit more accustomed to what he was talking about than he was letting on initially. Because initially, he was acting like he had no idea what these things were, but he said it a bit more casually, like he knew what these things were. In that last moment, right before the whole like answer this last question or you die type thing. However, as if ironically on cue, no, Beogal's not gonna show up.
But dang, I get one shot in that fight.
Yeah. Something falls out from under his sleeve and hits the ground.
Oh, great.
I instantly goes to look at what it is.
Well, I don't know. I might not let you. I don't want you close to this guy. You literally stabbed him.
You did just stab him.
in his neck. Like,
Roll me.
Meaning-
All right, roll me an agile hands, you two. I think
I'm not
Starsha
gonna
might.
roll- well, I'm
Go,
not
sorry.
gonna. I'm just gonna
I'm-
step in front of him, so like to be in between him and Jai. I'll let him. Take it.
Wrenching
They could
a
still
desk-
try, even if you do that, they could still try and reach and grab the thing that fell onto the ground.
No, I'm not stopping him from getting the thing. I'm stopping him from touching.
Oh,
the
from
guy.
touching him. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
I rolled 14.
You got a what?
What 14? Jai's not trying to touch him though. Jai's trying to grab the thing.
Roll. I'm gonna roll real quick, because Starsha wants in on this game.
Jai is preventing a desperate man from making a pact with a Beogal.
And also killing him.
Honestly, wouldn't it be like all right? I don't know based on what I rolled earlier
Oof, no.
with the bestiary, but if we could link this person to a Baelgall, we could prevent the Baelgall from growing if we find them. Like, isn't that with the roll? Could that be possible?
You can't force someone to link with a Baelgall. They have to
No,
agree.
I mean, you could do it under coercion, technically, but like also
we
the
already
assumption that
had a
Marliana
pact.
has may or may not be incorrect. But I'm not gonna say anything else.
What if the Baelgall doesn't want to link with him?
That's also a thing. But as you're about to find out, that might not be true. You managed to get it, Jai. There is a tiny, very dimly colored red quartz crystal, like about the size of like your thumb that you pick up.
So
Hey, easy
this is
question for
definitely from a Baelgall. It's not the same as my quartz bracelet, but it's definitely a different Baelgall.
By the composition of it, it seems very the dim color you can sense there's very faint hints of energy from it, but there's also it doesn't seem it's almost like it begins to crack and fracture. Whatever I mean, you're pretty sure you know what this is. It doesn't seem like it has been fed enough, and in fact, it's probably just about to die.
What happens if I shatter the red quartz?
Do you want to
I
know?
asked the Baelgall.
Oh, you asked the Baelgall?
Yes.
You receive.
Not yours.
Yes.
His.
Yes. You receive a slight kind of, why don't you find out?
Is it going to put me in imminent danger right now?
You don't receive a response.
Well, if you want me to shatter, you're going to have to say something.
Use that inquisitive nature. Why do you think it's fracturing?
Because it's dying.
What do you think would happen if it shatters completely?
It dies. But I just want to be extra sure that I'm not going to be in imminent danger right now. I'm not trying to hurt you. I'm trying to hurt it.
You're not going
You're
to
fine.
hurt me if you crush that feckless thing right there.
Okay. Jai takes their shoe and just stomps it out.
Starsha is looking at this happen right now, and Starsha kind of like looks over. Jai, are you? And then you just stomp on it. It's like, all right, I guess you are here. You zoned out for a moment. Everything all right?
Yeah, I was just thinking. I was like that. I knew this idiot over here was going to make a pact with the Baelgall.
So that's what that
Honestly, I
red
should have
quartz
killed him.
was. I thought when he said Baelgall earlier, he was a bit more casual with it once we started talking.
I knew he was going to make a pact with it. That's why he doesn't need to be brought to Lalel to bring the Baelgall with him. Just kill him now.
Well, you shattered that crystal it was holding on to. Does that mean that it can't make a pact with him anymore, or does it mean that the pact he has is gone?
That I don't know.
I thought you wanted to research these. That was one of the reasons we let you keep that bracelet.
I do want to research these things, but I want to research one thing, not an entire hive of Baelgall.
Fair point.
Yeah.
Well then, at least we know that whatever pact he was trying to do is probably done now. I guess the fact that it was so brittle means that it probably wasn't fully made. Honestly, there's a good chance that while we were having this conversation, he was planning on making that pact. By the way, Nuna has stayed silent for the most part as she's looking at Egrin, and she was watching just as you shattered that red crystal. She walks over now next to you, Marliana, and draws her dagger and kind of like grabs him by the scruff of the head, puts the dagger to his neck, and says, "What creatures were you trying to make a pact with? Answer! Answer now!" He, Marliana, he's very much not capable of answering a question at the moment. He's kind of like...
Anyone got a health potion to give him so he can talk for 2 seconds?
Stasha's like, even if you give him a health potion, with that gash in his neck, he's going to need medical attention before he's talking. We're at least looking at another 4 to 6 hours, and that's with medical attention. He's not talking anymore.
Well, might as well take him out.
Heavy size.
Stasha says, Stasha holds up a hand. No. I don't think we should kill him.
If he lives, he will finish that pact.
I'm curious about something though. If he can make a pact now that that artifice has been destroyed. If it's true, if my hunch is correct, then he hadn't completed the pact he was making yet.
Hmm.
Besides, she looks over at Nuna. It seems like Nuna might know some more about these creatures. I'm imagining as well. Nuna kind of like hits his head against the tree trunk, and he just kind of knocks out Arliana.
Yeah.
And he sits up, and she looks over. She looks at all of you. There's a little bit of a defensiveness in her stance, but she doesn't like necessarily show you direct aggression. They are things that our tribe holds secrets about. There are things that our tribe holds secrets about that is not necessarily meant to be spoken among outsiders.
Oh,
If
you
you
can trust
share
that.
with me, I can tell you what I know.
She looks at you. She kind of sniffs the air a bit and then looks over. You. She kind of walks slowly over to you, still holding the dagger.
If she tries to attack me, Jai is going to try to dodge and teleport. Wait, no, not teleport. Just like flip away.
Well, what? She is now about 2 feet from you, standing. How tall are you, Jai?
Not that tall. Jai is. Jai is 5'10.5".
Okay.
Oh, I didn't know that. I knew that because I did the heights.
She's got probably about nearly a foot on you.
Dang, she's taller than me then.
She's tall. She is. She's pretty tall. She's a pretty tall and toned, muscular woman. She doesn't bring the dagger up to you, but she's about 2 feet from you, kind of towering and looking down, and just says, "You know more than you let on, young one."
I've done a lot of research in the academy. I know a lot that I have not let on.
What is in your pocket?
A red quartz bracelet.
She looks over at Karina. Karina like she has this look on her, and Karina's like holds up her hands like, I don't know what exactly. I guess I know a little bit. It's like your party does not know what powers they covet, what dangers they let in.
Some of us kind of understand that.
She looks over at you. Same stern gaze.
We didn't want them to have it, but
I wanted to do research on it. I'm not lying to you. I promise.
She sighs. Have you made a pact with it?
Jai thinks and realizes now is probably not the time to lie or to stretch the truth. So Jai says, potentially. I've thought about it.
That I don't know how is that not a lie?
It's not a lie.
It's certainly.
I've thought about it, and then I said yes.
Like, yeah, exactly. It's like half of the answer. It's like, I thought about it very deeply recently.
Potentially, I've thought about it is not a lie. Jai has, in fact, thought about it.
That is.
It's not answering the question, is what it is. That's what it's called. It's not answering the question.
Yeah, I guess so.
But she kind of raises an eyebrow to that. Well, she looks back. She turns around, thinking about it. Perhaps you should know these creatures are quite dangerous.
I'm well aware.
She looks over. I'm not sure you are. Balgal hives. How large do you think they can be?
Master, it honestly depends on the strength and age of the Balgal.
Yes. Some might say a town like Quad would be quite a small hive, actually.
Makes sense.
She kind of thinks for a moment and looks into the forest. These creatures are old too. Very, very old. They can
That
live
is true.
a lot longer than you or I. Given time, they can fester and propagate in ways that would leave entire worlds as their feeding grounds.
That is
What's her
true.
name again? Nuna?
Nuna, yes, Nuna Swiftwind. There was a time long ago my people dealt with them. They came from a crevasse, pouring out like a sea of red and purple, draining creatures of life and spiritual aura, dragging them to the hives for more feeding, all to make the hive greater.
Mm.
An incalculable amount of my kin slain by those things. And with our backs all being attacked by the consortium and constantly treated like dirt, and she kind of looks over at the Valiant Hook people that are all kind of still knocked out. These cretins, they don't know the types of things we keep back from them. The things that would crawl in the night and use their bones as toothpicks.
That is true.
But it is for the best that they stay hidden away.
True, which is why I want to take the one that's wandering around the woods out.
That might be quite difficult.
Oh, you should also know about Dalegal more than the average person.
Starsha nods to that
If
too.
someone did have a pact, I look at Jai when I say this, and then to Tom, whatever, Tom.
Tom, who cares?
If they had a pact, is there a way to follow that connection?
Yes, it would be. There are types of rituals you can do with an individual that has made a pact. However, you might not need to look too far. See, a Beogol can use those who they have made a pact with to transpose or teleport, you can say, parts of where they are into where they want to be. Or moreover, they use their person that they've made a pact with as a sort of linchpin, if you will.
So if
Probably
one of
why
these
Tom was being chased.
had a pact, we could maybe find the brooding grounds.
Or the brooding ground finds you.
Yeah.
But yes, theoretically, it is possible vice versa.
It makes sense why Tom was being chased.
Yes, undoubtedly this fool was on his way to making a pact with one. I imagine the more scared he was, the more it spoke to him, probably offering him any manner of safety and salvation. Which reminds me, she kind of starts cutting the rope a little bit, dragging some of them over, and she throws them in the back of your guys' wagon. Or starts throwing them. She'll start throwing in the back of the wagon and just say,
I'll help her with it.
We're leaving now. Undoubtedly, it knows that minimal connection was severed. It was probably using that as a dowsing rod, meaning that it knows where roughly we are. We need to leave now.
We do.
Maybe next time before we act, we should trust the professionals.
He kind of looks over. Well, considering things, there's a chance I would have slit his throat as well before it might have spread further.
Honestly, you could still slit his throat. I don't really care.
Starsha, before Nuna can say or do anything, then Starsha's like, I would still like to keep him alive. Besides, I want to know more about what this Beogal spoke with him about.
That is fair.
Past
I
that,
shall
though,
spare him
he can die.
for
I
now.
don't care, really.
Once you find out the information you seek to learn from him, just end him there.
Well, that's up
Why
for
is
the
it so
Alto to deal
necessary?
with. I don't really care. Nuna says, "We are not monsters. We don't just kill for happenstance." He represented a threat not just to the tribe, but all of the consortium. Not that I care much, but it's something that that is dangerous to all of us.
I've never perceived the Alto as monsters. I perceive him as a danger because he is weak and will make a pact to survive.
Hmm. But it is
Man, I
intriguing.
know. Yeah, I know.
Riley like, this is a very interesting conversation. Starsha kind of looks over, and she's like, she kind of looks over to Nuna like, Nuna, what were you saying, Nuna? It's intriguing. For the Beogal to make a pact with someone like this, very little spiritual energy, or of any kind, I should say. It makes me wonder why. Most likely one of those blazers would have been a better target. But
It's desperate.
why?
It's desperate.
Hmm. Karina will
If
say,
it's
I think maybe we should talk with Quada. Wouldn't he know? She kind of says, hmm. Yes, little one. I think it is time to talk with Quada. If this is happening because why I think and what I've seen, then there's a chance that this problem could become a lot more worse without given proper care and attention.
well, it seems there's been a lot of acts made here recently with uh the mayor of Quad and with that Avaro guy. I imagine it takes energy for them to make packs, and they probably didn't get much out of it.
They're getting desperate. It's very desperate behavior. Belgal are usually more calculated.
Sasha
Is
kind
that
of
so?
sounds. Well, is that so? Sasha just kind of nods and just says, well, in any case, once we're out of this forest, the more we can talk about this without the feeling of something bearing down on us. Nuna, how far do you think we are from the village or the settlement? Nuna kind of looks over. Hmm. She looks at the forest out. 2, maybe 3 hours, give or take.
Bet I'm taking an hour to short rest. I didn't short rest before this fight like everyone else.
Mm-hmm.
Enjoy short rest for 3 hours.
You can. I mean, you only need a short rest, a minimum of 1. But yeah, if you can, yeah.
Okay, well I get more back if I short rest 3.
Nope.
No. But also, if you don't have the resource, it won't matter.
Yeah, that's true. Which I
They
think,
don't come back until a long
Jai,
rest.
you used all your soul charges. I don't know if you used any of your health die though.
Hmm.
Check your sheet.
Damn, I don't have any more soul charges?
Yeah, you used all your soul die already.
I know I only have like 11 soul charges left.
Mm-hmm. Multiple fights without long resting is can be.
Can I just like rest in the wagon and long rest and then just like sleep a bit after y'all get there?
Not
Or not
enough.
sleep?
Well, if you
Because Jai
technically,
can do short like small activities while long resting, right?
no, you're right. You're right. However, the issue is you need enough time to fully long rest because if you get stopped midway through, cough cough, you don't get the long rest.
Been there, done that.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
Jai
roll.
can do light activities while long resting, right?
Yes, but you wouldn't be short resting. The thing you would want to probably do is short rest first, if you can get anything back, whether it be health die or something, and then start trying to long rest.
Don't think Jai needs that much health though. What's Jai's health at?
In that case, then you can start long resting, but there's not a guarantee it won't be interrupted.
Jai's gonna attempt to long rest. How many is Jai's long rest less and no sleep, or is it
Yes,
just
I think it's 6 hours for you, if I remember
so
correctly.
I just need 3 extra
As long
hours.
as we're not interrupted for 3 hours while we're in the village, you're chilling.
Yeah, of course.
Is that not on my page?
Also, homie,
No.
you were gonna say something?
Want to go scavenging?
While they're moving, you can. What do you want to scavenge?
We're about to go back to the village.
Oh. Well, yeah. I mean, I can look around the floor, scavenge.
Okay. what are you scavenging? Are you gonna look for like plants and stuff and different outcrops?
Yeah, but I'm not looking for anything in particular. Just
Okay. Just roll me a inspection then, just to see what like different things you find.
we're in the woods.
Yeah, you are in the forest or the marshes. Sorry, is a better way of saying it.
I get half of what I spent, right?
Yes, I believe her maneuver points. Yes.
Rounded down, I imagine.
Uh-huh.
So I get 8 maneuver points. Solid.
It's always diminishing returns.
Forest, ocean,
take
cave. So is this not a
No,
forest?
this is not a forest technically. It's a marsh. Yes.
I don't get my bonus on scavenging.
Ironically, northern area of this place, like the Lalel area where Emerald Spear is actually a mix of forest and marsh. This is just more like straight marsh.
Oh, do I need to use all 3? Oh, let's roll one at a time. Out of curiosity, can you read while you short rest?
Yeah, you can. Starship should
Ooh, yeah.
short rest. I think she has
No, not a
2 soul die.
Stop it. Oh. Man. Alright, I'll just use the last one.
Man,
I
I
have
hate
5.
fucking these auto rolling dice.
I don't have auto rolling dice. I just do it quick.
I have auto rolling dice.
Oh,
and I
you
don't-
do? Rip.
I never got it to work. I wonder if it's just because I'm on. Oh, kind of different.
Dang.
Wait, my soul die is a D6, right?
I can
Or
look
is
it
it
up for you.
D8? Is it D8?
It should be a D8, I think,
Oh,
but
okay,
I've
then I
got
rolled the
chapter
wrong one.
4. Guardian. That's not Guardian. There we go. Spellcasting.
I'm just
Recovering.
gonna add +1 to each of them if it is. So
It's a D8.
Okay, I'll just add 7.
I might as well just top.
Actually, wait, I think I have one more.
No.
Health.
No.
I don't need any health. I'm
Yeah.
good. Magellan is gonna use a health die though. Not bad. I think he's got 2 of them. He didn't keep track on his sheet. No, 16.
I don't know where it's. I mean, mine is like the slightly out of date option or version. I don't have it on my sheet.
Health die? You should.
Well, it's not. Again, it's not the most up to date. It's like the
Let me see.
one from before. But
Yeah, I'm looking at the one that because Magellan hasn't updated his yet. No, you're
I
right.
keep my notes very.
Maybe it is
very
not
clear.
here. Oh, his is maneuvered a bit.
I could see it being put under like health points.
That's
Well,
what
but
I
then
was thinking.
gold charges, I guess there too. I don't know. Yeah, something.
I feel like it's somewhere. One sec. Health.
Oh, you know what? It might be where you keep your health rolled for your class.
That's what I was wondering.
Not
No,
on my
it's
list.
No, you're right. It's not on. It's not on here. That's all right. It needs to be added. Okay.
Activities you can do.
What are other activities? Normally or
Well, normally because since Jai is a Dreamwalker thing, Jai can do any short rest activities while long resting.
anything that's considered a light activity.
Okay.
Like reading.
Yes, like reading.
For 3 hours before we get back.
Yes.
I
Well,
gonna...
yes, 3 hours
Or-
projected. 2.5 to 3 hours.
Can't you move while
Yeah. Like you could, for instance, walk a little bit around like an area or like sit down and do stuff. Yeah.
Wait, where's my book? Here it is. I have 8 out of 50 hours. Oh,
trying to... Is that the blanket in this?
Is there what, sorry? A blanket on.
be right back.
Okay.
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you because of Eli saying.
Is there like a blanket in like the vehicle we're in?
Yeah. Technically, the other one you could take one of the tarps and or blankets that are currently on some of the crates and use one of those.
I was gonna take a... just like... The carriage?
Yeah, it's like carriage, a little. Yeah.
John's gonna like lay in the carriage and then just put the blanket completely over themselves. And then just like
Cool.
there.
Mm-hmm. As you're journaling and such.
I was just writing about the bagel.
Mm-hmm. The bagel. Which one? Oh, okay. Homie, did you
Yep.
did all your short rest stuff done? Is there anything you're short resting?
We're scavenging.
Oh, right. Okay. Yeah, you're scavenging. Are you going to do it for? Do you want to do it for the full time?
Yeah.
Okay, so it'll be about 2. I'll just make it 3 hours. Yeah. So, yeah, I'll make it 2 hours. Yeah, you'll see why. So, are you doing it? What's the minimum? No, it's fine. 10. Let me check. I think you need an 11 for this area. Yep. Unfortunately, as they're moving, just so you can, as you're trying to keep up pace, you probably miss some things you probably should have noticed. You unfortunately do not manage to find anything of worthwhileness, any outcrops of minerals or materials like of any special plant outcrops or something like that. In fact, actually, as you're kind of looking around, you notice something around an hour and a half in. It's kind of quiet.
Oh,
Like,
great.
too quiet.
Yeah, the marshes aren't necessarily the most noisy of places, but it's very quiet.
I
And you
wouldn't
kind
mind doing an awareness.
roll an awareness.
Because I am the schizophrenic.
Your ears flop up. You look left and right through the forest brush. And you kind of oh, whoops. You kind of look to see if there's any odd movements or sounds or anything like that. And you notice out in the distance a slight shifting of a shadow, something figure, a form, move. Just briefly out of the corner of your eye, you snap over to it, and it's gone. Your ear kind of angles a direction as you hear another bit of rustling, and maybe a bit of kind of crunching and more burrowing, like rock and stone being moved. You're about 20 feet away from the party's wagon at this point.
Can I notify? I'll let Sasha know because she's like, we knows better.
Alright. I need to grab something. Huh, not that wagon. That's a wheel. That'll do. That's a bit big. Sorry, I'm trying to mix something. All right. All right. So after you turn back, you kind of slowly keep your walk back towards the wagon. Starsha, who's kind of sitting on the edge of the wagon where Marliana and Karina are, or not, kind of leaning out of the wagon, like between Marliana and Karina. Karina's kind of helming while Marliana is resting a bit. And you hear, and you kind of just walk over and real quickly, like, whisper, what are you going to say?
There's a... What did I hear again?
Rustling, a shadow, and some type of figure moving in the distance, and then you also heard what sounded like burrowing or something like moving and shifting dirt.
I think we're getting trailed. Follow us.
Starsha kind of
Really?
looks over. Something.
Being followed.
Can Jai roll the eavesdrop?
Yeah. Roll me an awareness. I'm gonna roll something for Magellan as well. With his plus, it's good enough. And it's like, I do think that our Dream Forge friend here has a point. I see something coming to the north of us. It's gonna cut us off in a moment. Something flapping in the distance. Maybe one. I see three. Maybe. There might be more though. Starsha looks over. She's like, she's gonna look over to Karina. Nuna's on the other wagon with Felt, Egrin, and or an Egrin, and Starsha's gonna lean over to go Jai.
On this one?
What did you get, Jai?
6.
No, Jai, you do not hear this. Starsha's gonna look over to Karina and say, Karina, it's like we should probably limit the amount of damage to the wagons and such. Though we're not exactly sure if they've seen, or they've probably noticed all of us. Alright, we need to try to draw them away from the wagons. Homie. Get ready. We're going to have to... And as she says that, all of you hear the sound of something cracking and then splintering as directly in front of you, you hear like a kind of tearing sound as wood explodes and splinters, and and like 3 trunks fall right in the way, or probably 2 or so trunks fall right in the way of the path.
Can Jai slide on their bracelet and then roll a stealth?
Yes.
And try to just like stay hidden.
Yep. Roll me a stealth.
I'd like to hop off the wagon and make sure our arrow drockers safe and don't run away.
They immediately stop.
Yeah.
I should say Nuna's arrow drock is also hooked up to the other wagon. As this, I'm trying to find my...
Oh yeah, Fari's still with us, right?
No.
Oh, I thought they just stayed with the wagon. They stayed in the town?
Yeah, they stayed in the town.
Okay, that was the last encounter. Right.
Yeah. I don't know if you heard, this is about an hour and some change in.
Damn it. I gotta change my reading time. No, I don't. We'll be heading. As long as I don't die.
As long as no one dies, you'll still get your your time.
I'll change it just in case. So just 1 hour for now. One full hour.
Does the bracelet magnify anything in my roll?
No. However, you do hear a voice, Jai, that says, so it seems that they've found
They could rest a bit more.
Well, this one doesn't seem to be wanting to give you all the chance to rest. No doubt it was watching your last engagement as well. I'm still guessing. Desperate or prepared. I guess we'll find out soon enough. I would like all of you to roll for initiative, and then I'm going to move you to a map.
Initiative, go.
Say that again?
Oh, I was saying with the 13, does a Bilgo that I'm exactly under this tarp, or does a Bilgo just know that there's a bunch of people on this wagon?
Who knows? Are we talking about your Beogal?
No, I mean like the other Bilgo.
Oh,
with, like,
you
13.
don't know. You don't know yet.
That's fair. What my initiative? Where's the initiative thingy? Oh, no,
I haven't pulled it out. Boop, there it is.
Dang. I should have. Belle could have short rested during that time.
Yes, she could.
I don't know how many things she has.
Full. She hasn't needed the short rest, so full things.
How many?
I think.
Total?
Oh no. I think full health, not full soul charges. I think or full soul die. I think she had one psi. She has 4.
D6?
D6 is for health. D8 is for soul die. Yes.
And
2 and.
All right. So I have the 1, 2.
2 and 4.
Yeah, we're rolling both of those.
Can Jai roll energy concealment?
Yes, you can.
Also, I got 21 on initiative.
Marliana, are you? You're in the back of the wagon.
I jumped in front of the wagon.
Oh, you jumped in front? Okay, yeah, right. You did say yeah. So I'll have you right there. I will move you on the map. Boop.
No. All right, there we go.
No what?
I was about to enter her health. It's all good. Whoa, hold on. What? Oh, I guess she's full now. Good for her. Perfect, well, actually.
Full health? This was copied over, I think.
No, she was at 21 before.
Did you add the health?
Yeah, I just added it.
Oh yeah, then that's why I transferred over. Cool.
Well, as soon as the paid... Oh, what is up with Marliana's token? Okay.
What's wrong with it? Oh god, yeah, I see now. I'm gonna let you figure that out. Homie rolled. Damn, homie is extra prepared. Homie, can you roll Rebecca? Oh wait, you already did.
Yep.
Jai, did you roll initiative? 21.
Why does that working just fine?
Ah, that's funny. I rolled a 21 on the thing too for you. I don't have to change it.
Do I have to have brackets?
Also what? 10. Okay.
All right, how's that? Better. What I'm gonna do?
There's a lot of shit.
And plus.
That's funny. That's actually hilarious. Okay.
Hey, where my initiative go?
I need to
Oh, what happened? It was good and now it's not.
We're gonna make
I
these
think
the red ones.
I could change the size of these stupid boxes.
All right.
Oh, it's not. I am tripping. Yeah, I'm big tripping. Okay, cool.
All right.
Lazy.
Can Jai X the veil or something?
You can. As the initiative starts, go ahead. What do you want to ask?
Jai wants to ask if other Baelgal can sense the bracelet from a distance.
You hear a... Yes, indeed.
Why no word?
Do I have to re-put my initiative?
No, you
No.
don't. It should be in there.
Some of us got deleted from the thing.
Yeah,
Did you?
I'm not seeing my nickname.
Most of us actually.
I see homie 23. One sec. You
Yeah, I'm not seeing
Nope.
homie. I'm
I'm
not
not
seeing
seeing-
myself or Felt. I only see Jai, Karina, Nuna, and Bailgal.
Really? Wait. I see
I
homie
also see-
Bailgal. Huh. Refresh your page real quick.
That didn't help.
Still broken?
You know what? I'm not gonna be extra. I'm just gonna type my AC out as 17. Matter.
What the? Wait. Yeah, homie. That's weird. Okay.
Oh, hey, homie's there.
All right, 23, homie. Right? That was weird. Homie, what's your? Who else was missing?
Rebecca.
I am.
Rebecca.
Belt.
What did Rebecca get?
Oh, she got a 13.
13. Okay.
Hey.
Guys gonna
Dang,
act
bro, that
Bail
20.
God. It's another Bail God gonna try to attack you first because or is the Bail God going to attack last?
You'll get that answer on your turn.
Okay.
Who else is missing? Marliana there?
Marliana needs to be there. Felt needs to be there.
Okay.
Magellan
Marliana
needs
was
to
a
be.
17, right?
Yes.
And
And then a
then
13 for Felt.
okay.
Take that too, though.
17. Felt was a 13. What was is Starsha there?
Oh, no.
Starsha's not there. What does Starsha get?
Great question.
Was she the 21?
And same for Magellan.
Or was that Jai? Jai was the 21. I don't remember what Starsha was.
Whoop. It's
Dang, all these nat 20s. You better calm down once the enemies get going.
I already rolled in enemies.
No, I'm talking about the fight.
Oh, yeah. Well. I feel like is Karina on there? Can you see that? Her 16?
I think she was, yeah. But Magellan isn't.
Magellan is not. I see. Okay. I'll take it. Alright. I don't think anyone's missing. I think we're good. Yes, okay. So, as you can hear the sounds of the trees fall in front of you, Marliana hops out immediately to make sure that Brutus and Sobek don't freak out. And they do manage to heal really quickly. Immediately, homie, your ears flicker, you turn around as you can see something kind of clamped into the tree, land on it and kind of turn its neck in a crooked angle and just make a loud like sound as it like stretches its head out towards you. And you can see there are several things flying above this ridge coming towards you from the north, and there are some things from the south also flying towards you. Oh wait, I should say this one's over here. This one is over here. This one is over here. These need to go to the back layer. Let me just fix that.
Oh, where'd the initial?
I close it for a second. One moment. Can I, please? There we go. Oh. Okay.
That's more than 3. They said 3, and when it was 6. It was 6 and 2.
They said 6 and 2. Yes, they were off by 2.
That's also more than 6.
Yes.
Whatever. I mean.
All right.
Fine.
At the top of the. Oh, one sec.
We'll be. We'll be. I guess. We will be.
Why is it not? One sec. I've got to find my music. I've got to find it.
Mm.
The one that will not immediately get us canned.
That reminds me, there was a free music source we should look into, but I
We
don't
should.
remember what it's called. I will find it later. I know where it's at.
Nope, that's not the right one. Where is it? Ah, yes, this is it.
Solid.
Is it playing? Yeah, it is. Okay. All right.
It's a
So,
banger for real.
what'd you say?
It's a banger for real.
It is. You can thank Monster Hunter. This is from Frontier, I believe. One of the Frontier games.
Nice.
All right. Homie, you're going first.
Are we running or fighting?
Starsha looks and she says, based on the situation, we'd have to turn around slightly and get over that ridge if we were going to escape. The trees in the way, we're fighting. Kill them before they get any damage under the wagons. And she's gonna look over. Jai. Jai, who's kind of huddled under a blanket right now.
Was trying to, so hopefully I can sleep, get some sort of long rest.
We don't gonna have enough time for that. We need to hurry. Maliana, see what you can do about keeping those ones up there on the ridge from damaging us. I'm gonna try to cut down these damn branches. She looks back. And yep.
Hey, you probably don't know this, but those big bale gall, do they have any names? We're
They
just
do.
calling them bale.
They do have other names.
Do we know that?
No.
I don't remember. Oh, okay.
These are not ones you've seen before. They're a little bit of an in-between. You've seen that
Cool.
token, but it's not the same one.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
That's. I'll just call him Big Bale Gall for now.
Alright. Homie runs up, swings. What is this your attack? This is the grapple, right? Does it have to make a check to resist it, if I remember correctly?
Oh yeah, they do. They have to
No.
grapple contest.
It's not even. It actually doesn't get too far off. It's a +5 or something, or 6, but it's not gonna avoid it. So unfortunately for it, it takes 17 bludgeoning damage. What resonance level is this?
My boy needs.
I don't think it matters
Oh.
for these.
Oh, these are one of the creatures that I have resonance with
Oh,
my
that's
goblin
old.
set.
One moment.
Wait,
I need
these are
to-
aberrant.
These are aberrant.
I think it's Abomination I work better on.
There we go. No.
Sure they're not Abomination?
They are definitely not abominations. They're one of the premier aberrant, so I know that for a fact. Also, I need to make sure. Okay, no, yeah, they have resonance level 1. Okay. So that's gonna be 8 damage. Wait. Yeah. As you
Are they resistant?
Yes, as they resist it. As you grab onto it. You do manage to grapple it as you kind of bind onto its front legs and kind of hold it up a little bit, and then you kind of begin to crush them with your hands, crushing its arms. That's 21. Damn, even halving that, that's still a lot of damage. You start crushing it. You can see some of the kind of greenish and red blood or kind of mixture kind of pool off of it as you start cracking the chitin, and it just starts screaming in pain. That was action, movement, action, grab, crush, and then was that a joint action crunch, or is it an action crunch?
And then over to an action.
So you have one more action left.
This action. Run.
And then what was that? Two maneuver points, right?
Yeah, I already took it out.
Okay.
DJ Khaled. Another one. Yikes.
Yeah, it's dead. You just as you pull into it, or sorry, not you pull, as you pull it towards yourself, gripping onto its joints. I imagine you just kind of cruelly crush with your fist, tearing off those two front claws as it just falls forward, kind of like shifting and thrashing around before it eventually stops moving entirely. It is dead.
Sweet, nice. Good job, homie.
Yep.
Make sure you bathe after this.
You can see as it starts to die, its body, parts of its blood kind of begin to congeal and almost crystallize into like a red quartz before turning into dust.
Oh.
Not all of it, just some of it. I think that's you, homie. Starsha. Alright. Starsha is of the mind to keep secrets. But considering situation here, I think she's going to make this. Yeah, she's gonna call upon the moon.
Moon.
She holds out her arm. You can hear her whisper some incantations as she then says the words Moonbeam and summons it down. She's actually gonna summon it right here and kind of try to tear the pillars out of the not pillars, but break through the wood.
Does Jai notice this?
Yes. Jai noticed this.
Sure.
Jai's just gonna whisper past something.
So it's just like, we can talk about this later. Jai, I need you to send a cacophony into that wood as well. We need to tear through it so we can clear a path. And she's going to send that moonbeam down. This guy, not having the best, not having the best day. He's gonna make a save.
That's a fail, right? It's big.
That is a failure. I didn't actually roll with Starsha.
Wait, it's not like Jai can't do it at the same time till Jai's turn, right?
Ugh.
Oh, that was terrible. That's the worst thing I've ever rolled that. That's alright. They don't like Lunar. Alright, as it starts tearing through its chite and burning its flesh. What was that, Jai?
I was saying Jai can't send the cacophony until Jai's turn, right?
Correct. So that was 2 actions. Starsha is going to joint action. She's gonna tell you to duck, homie, as she leaps on top of the seating area for the wagon, and she's gonna fire 2 shots into this Beogal. Bang bang. Unfortunately, it's also gonna be reduced by 5. That's okay. And you know what? She's gonna aura focus with her last action. Give herself 1. And then yeah, that's all she'll do. Actually, yeah, no, she's not gonna give herself aura focus 1. She's going to send her shard onto you, Marliana.
Ooh.
Nuna's turn. Nuna is going to Jai. You're on deck as well. Nuna is going to draw some energy forward. Oh, I haven't been expending Nuna's energy. That's okay. I know some of these aren't right. You know what? Nuna is going to attack. Let me actually go to the. I'm gonna go to the actual document that has all these here. I want to see if, because Nuna is a slightly stronger, ward. But she's a
Yeah, because she
special
was green creature, right?
Yeah,
Isn't that what
she's a stronger one. She is a yeah, she's a ward. Oh right, but she does have shaman spells. What are the shaman? What are the basic shaman spells? I see. No,
Fireball.
no, they don't have fireball. But she. Oh, you know what? Actually, she pulls out the tooth. Oh, I hit my mic. She pulls out the tooth, taloned dagger, and she is going to begin to whisper incantations, and she's going to summon that ancestral ward around herself. As you can see, the various different alto tools appear. She is going to do that. That's going to be a. I want to make an aura around you. No. Please let me. Please stop fighting me. There we go.
Such a cool way to do that. Different tools. That's sick.
Mm-hmm.
Because it can be different.
Yeah, it
shapes,
can be different
right?
shapes and such, but for her,
That's so bad.
and different ancestral tools. So yeah, you can see along their wagon, there's just a swarm of these various different alto tools, spears, bows, talons, tooth daggers, just spinning around her and kind of in a formation as she controls them. I should say, we have back here under control. Just focus on clearing the way. I'll keep this wagon safe no matter what, even if it costs me my life. And
I understand. Oh no, that pretty egg is on that wagon. Yeah, we gotta.
yeah, like wait, I want that pretty. Yeah, like that egg is
That
mine.
blue and yellow egg. It was gorgeous.
Okay. She can actually. Damn, she should have fired her weapon first. That's fine.
There's an ancestral ward.
Yeah, it counts. Ah, it wouldn't matter. She pulls out her bow and fires. Unfortunately, this one skitters on the tree and just kind of screeches at her, but nothing will happen. Up here, it's their turn first. They are actually going to. This one leaps off the tree and flies over towards Nuna. And actually, it's going to stop right here. You can see it looks like it was about to fly over, but this one in the back here kind of like swings its claw wide and like almost like in a gesture of like stop. And it immediately backs up. The other one's also stopping just out of reach of this. And then it points its talon. It points it towards the wagon that Nuna and them are on. And then it kind of motions across its back and then swings forward. They all in almost unison grab onto a they almost in unison begin to grow these shards from their this shard-like spines off of their forearms, and then they begin to hurl them, or not forearms, their torsos, and then begin to throw them at the creatures over here. For some reason, it's not there. That's okay. It's going to be at Nuna, the first one. The other one is going to be the other. 2 at Nuna, 2 at Felt. First one's at Nuna, second one's... Ooh! Yes. Those managed to hit the ridge on the side, don't worry. However, Nuna is getting hit. Let me go to this thing real quick. That's gonna be... How much is that? They moved... Actually, they could do it again. They get to throw 2, so... 1 second, I'm just looking at something. Oh, that's the tail. Here we go. Thorn Toss. D6 plus 2, so I'll give them the extra plus 3. Okay. Nuna needs to make a vitality check. That's the long spear. Ignore that. Oh, Nuna's stuff is broken. That's okay. Nuna, unfortunately fails. As these thorns strike her into the side, it skewers into the actual, like the floor and the walls of the wagon and kind of keep her stuck on there, almost prone. She's kind of like trying to pull herself off of them. So, a little bit in a stuck situation, if you will.
At least the wagon can still move.
Yep. And they're also going to take a d6. Okay. Plus 2, plus 3. So that's going to be another 5. Also, They're gonna make another shot at both of you. They should have been 2 shots at each of them, but I forgot to do it right. So
Better. Hey, let's
Wow.
go.
They start flinging. They for some reason they're hitting. This second one misses Nuna. Nuna manages to kind of. Oh wait, you know what? Let me roll again because Nuna is restrained right now. They miss.
Good.
Nuna manages to kind of duck, and it hits the top layer of the wagon, kind of tearing off a little bit of some of the wood kind of siding. However, Felt just is ducking under like the side of the wagon, and they're just bludgeoning off of the wagon. A couple of them actually almost, as they kind of throw them, they almost overextend themselves, and they throw themselves forward into Nuna's effect. So they're going to need to make a save. That's a failure. I believe it is 3d8. Alright. That's gonna be 14 damage.
What kind of damage does it look like? I don't know.
I believe it's psychic damage. Actually, let me check that real quick. Yes, they take normal psychic damage, yep. As these spears and weapons bludgeon into them, they don't make physical it looks like they almost mirror physical contact, like the spear sticks through and skewers one, but you don't see any wound, but they start to fidget and shift and kind of almost like begin to convulse as these weapons pierce into them. They're doing some nasty damage to them. Okay. Jai, it is your turn.
Is Jar within 60 feet of the area that Starship is in?
You can see. That's where Starship is.
Okay. Jai is gonna cast Cacophony.
On the wood? Cool.
Yep.
I should.
Wait. Bonus plus the...
What's the bonus? Press the
Oh,
bracelet,
and
you said?
Jai have that new
I am not sure which Jai
Yeah.
is.
Oh, and no, the guild kind of took that. Did I get that back?
Did you have what back?
Yeah. Yeah, Jai.
That staff.
Oh yeah, her. They're obliged charge staff. Yeah, it's right there. Yep. They do. Here it is. Red quartz bracelet.
Oh, I guess the bracelet counts as a... How does that work?
Bracelet.
What about the bracelet?
Am I casting with the bracelet or the staff? Or is it-
Both of them. Well, the staff is your focus, but the bracelet gives you a bonuses while you wear it. So you get the following. You get the shoes. You get the 1 second level or lower causal or arcane spell. I don't think you've chosen it yet, but you get that for free without expending any soul charges.
Oh, that was...
Oh, did you choose Cacophony? Okay.
Well, I remember we talked about it because
Okay.
it would be to your best interest to choose a spell you don't already know.
It would be, but if you got I see Cacophony something else. So right now, you have Cacophony there.
Wait, do I get to cast it for free?
Yeah, if it's from this, yeah.
Okay, then I'm choosing Cacophony. I'm just keeping asking coffee for now.
Okay.
I guess next level you can forget Cacophony on your normal.
You could, or they could change this one.
I mean, the thing about it is I feel like I should... Okay, why are you clicking around?
I'm just reading. Ignore me.
Okay. Because I'm out of soul charges.
Okay.
Could do. What's that arcane ordinance? That spell is goated. Honestly.
Yes. Whoops.
If
Arcane
you want a
Ordinance is
spell
like,
for that, I would choose. Like just the top of my head, one of the best low-level arcane spells is arcane ordinance.
The reason why I'm using Cacophony now is just because I'm going to use Cacophony this turn, and if I use it and I have to use all the soul charges, that means I'll have 1 soul charge left.
That's fair.
Fair.
All right.
If the
So
option to change is there, then why-
roll me. I'm pretty sure that I have it, and yep, I do. All right. I'll roll it.
Do I have a 2 bonus or a 1 bonus? Because it wouldn't be on the dice already.
You have a plus. One sec. I think it's conditional. +1 bonus normally if the spell you're channeling is from the arcane or causal domain, it's a +2. So this is a +2 bonus to DC.
Do I have any other bonuses naturally? I had other bonuses. That's not like
if you do, I don't know of them. You might need to check. Let me see. Do you want to try and hit the Beogol? Actually, one sec. That might be dangerous.
You can make it work.
I'm gonna
put it exactly where the moonbeam is. It'd be fine.
Yeah, you got it. Just want to make sure you weren't obliterating homie.
Mhm.
Homie, you got this.
Oh, exactly. He gets thrown off the fucking cliffside. Yeah.
Is the timer on?
Oh, you know what? You're right.
No, if it's not on, that's fine, because I have to read through this, because I think I have a bonus for being a soul diver and I don't know where it
Okay,
is.
check it real quick, because I don't have my timer on. The
Okay.
turns have been going quick enough. I haven't had to use it, but I should be using the timer. Where's my phone?
I can, if you want, I can pull. I don't care.
That's
So
fine.
it's my first bonus, the bracelet, and something else. Isn't my first bonus as my roll?
No, it's if you're using a focus, you add your your channeling modifier, which is a +3, I believe, for you. Which is already added into the damage right now.
+5?
So...
There's like some... I thought there was something else. Unless I'm thinking of like a Pawnee who has...
Oh, you thinking of your sneak attack thing?
No, I'm not thinking of that.
Oh. Because I think that's weapons.
No, I mean like I have
Because what, you're a cat. Cats have things.
I don't know exactly what else it could be, but...
I know Celestial.
They do. Also, I do know that one of the cats, maybe one that Jai has the stealth attack.
Alright, because Jai did take a...
Yeah, Jai has like a double sublineage, I think.
Yeah,
Solid.
it
Damn.
Where's my phone? I actually do need to find it.
Want me to call you?
Yeah, that would be nice.
I think it's
found it.
+5.
Okay.
It's a +5, isn't it, for now?
What is it, sorry?
+5?
What's +5?
The roll.
Your damage or your attack roll?
Isn't it like my my spell thing plus my attack roll?
This is a saving throw attack. This isn't an attack roll.
Just 2?
Yep, the DC is added +2, so it's a DC of 15.
So I don't add my channeling.
Your modifier? Yeah, you add to the damage. It's a +3.
Oh, wait, no, it's a 5 on my sheet.
Oh, right, yeah, because of I think the bracelet gives you a +2 to damage, you're right.
I'm including my bracelet.
It's not? Wait, then where's the...
Yeah, that's not
Could
confused.
be.
Okay, let me check your sheet.
I never added my bracelet on.
Where are you getting the +5 from?
It says that on my sheet.
Where? Click where you are.
The channeling modifier is your
Oh,
first
that's not
bonus
damage.
plus
That's your attack roll.
Yeah,
I'm
that's not
sorry.
damage.
I said channeling modifier. I meant to say no, you're right. That was my bad. I meant to say what modifier you okay. The thing you use like for your soul diver like the trait you use for your soul diver stuff. So yeah, so like for you that is a lore. So it'd be a +3. I apologize.
Okay, I'm confused now. What do I roll?
No, it's already been rolled for you. It was your
Wait.
Hmm?
It was?
Yeah, this is
I rolled it
Cacophony.
on roll 20.
I rolled it on roll 20 because there's a macro for it.
Oh. Don't you have to add the bonus manually?
Yeah, it's a +2 to
I mean-
this. So it's a DC 15 and then the damage. I think does your bracelet not add damage to it? Am I wrong about that?
It does. That's why I was like double checking. I was gonna roll it on here.
Oh, okay. I did not realize.
I don't trust roll 20 sometimes.
But
Fair.
it's so nice to see in the video.
It is nice to see in the video. Yes.
I think the dice are more in my favor.
We
in
just
other
gotta get
cases.
you playing on your laptop.
I could have. It says I get a bonus 1d6.
Yes. Is there any conditional things if it's an arcane or causal spell, or is it just 1d6 no matter what?
A damaging spell or an effect that matches my affinity.
Ah,
Does
what's
that
your
match my
affinity? I'm gonna be. You don't. Oh, you have lightning and primal are your affinities, Jai.
My primal.
Beast.
Can I change?
One of
Primal's
those.
something else?
I think your
Some of them are
primal
just
is
set.
probably one that's preset for you because you're a beast. Or
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
just from your. But you should probably have affinities from class too.
lightning.
But still only 2.
Mm-hmm.
What about subclass? I mean, I know
Subclass
not every
doesn't
class
give
is-
you. Subclass doesn't always give you an affinity, nor does.
Oh wait, not subclass. I
You
was
mean
thinking.
lineage? I don't believe
yeah,
any of
lineage.
Jai's sublineages give them an additional one. Is the thing.
That's a shame.
E.
This.
Yes, it is what it is. It
Okay.
is.
Remind me. And close it.
Because
It's not-
your girl over here has 4 affinities, I think. No, 3.
If I do anything else this turn, I won't be able to do anything next turn.
Fair.
So I'm just gonna end my turn.
All right. We need to give you like a gun you can fire as an action.
Guy doesn't do guns.
a bow,
could
a
maybe
spear, something to
use
throw, anything.
8 action?
Guy just needs a long rest. That's really what it is.
That's fair, but
Because like I can't do any cantrips because they're all 2 actions.
yep, that's why Starsha has a gun, so that that extra action can be used for anything else.
Very
Other options. I'm gonna look.
There are other
like,
options probably, but
There's none. I've been looking at my sheet for the past 10 minutes.
No, not on your sheet.
there's
I just
core.
like
There's
core
probably
ruling,
core rules that you can do.
Like
I don't know
again,
what
the
to
8
say.
action.
8 actions for most. Yeah.
I don't
anyone
remember.
I
full
will say
function.
this.
Is it-
Okay. Minus 12. And then minus.
Is there any
How do
other
we make
action I
that
could do?
option?
Is there any other action you could do? I'm sure you'll like and tell you in a moment. This
Yeah.
would immediately. This one shatters. Actually, both of them probably shatter. Yep. Because
Nice.
they are vulnerable to that thunder damage, and then also it was just enough, literally just enough damage with Starsha's thing, having to destroy them both. So I'll just move them out of the way. Actually, I should probably X them out. All right. You were saying, Dejai?
Is there anything else?
Yes.
Oh, sorry.
No, I'm stalling. Sorry. Let's see. Call and mark is an action, or joint action. When you hit, all right, nope, can't do that. That's when you hit with a melee attack.
This one goes
Um,
and explodes.
Faint. You can faint, because that can be done within 30 feet.
Wait, I can faint?
You could feint an attack.
Yes.
Yeah. So you would use misdirect, charm, or sympathy against their mood. Or wait, hold on. Wait. Oh, you could use agile hands or logic too, and then they would use appraisal. And then
What would that
You
one
wanna-
do?
if your feint is successful, you throw them off balance, making them flat-footed until they're hit, or until the start of the start of your next turn.
Okay, I'll do that.
And
Does it
provoke
require
attack of
anything? Like, do they have to melee attack, or like, is it like a fainting, like attempting of a melee attack or anything, or is it just anything?
Thing may be done once on your turn for either 30 feet of movement or 1 action. Fainting, it doesn't say. No, you just do it.
Okay.
What do I?
But
I
what are the
assume it would
options?
involve a weapon of some kind. Do you have any weapons on you, Jai?
Well,
Oh,
I mean, like a
staves?
wand or a staff. Yeah. like
Yeah,
that.
I say. So you kind of faint
you're
like you're gonna
fainting.
cast a spell. So,
To be
what do
fair,
you have to
only
roll?
faint on this guy here.
Yes, there's only one.
But yeah, you have misdirect, charm, sympathy, agile hands, and logic are your options.
I'll do charm.
And then what am I rolling against the charm?
So for charm, you're rolling mood.
Mood, I'm pretty sure that's gonna be just a mood goes off of will or astuteness.
I'm double checking. But
If it's astuteness, it's 14. If it's will, it's 13.
Alright. Mood is astuteness.
14.
My charm is a 15.
All right. It has been slipped or flat-footed as you make like you're going to cast a spell. Before you do, you kind of slam the staff forward, and as it glows like it's about to send out something, you can see the beagle kind of like instinctively kind of leaps back, almost tripping out of the tree it's currently crawling in. It doesn't lose. It almost loses its balance, but it keeps itself stuck in the tree. But it is flat-footed. All right, Marliana.
Dang, well, I was about to. Oh, I'm still gonna ask my question, but now that the trees are gone,
Yes?
should I try and
Bilgal
install
never spoke to me. Wasn't the Bilgal supposed to answer my question on my turn?
Oh, you're right. What was your question?
You remember?
I think it was, would they be drawn to you as another? No, you asked that because it said indeed.
Yes.
What was the other thing?
I don't remember.
I can't check the tape while it's recording. I don't remember. I'm sorry.
Fine.
their single action?
Alright, Marliana, go ahead, and I am starting the timer in a moment. I'll tell you when I start it.
Oh, Colin Mark, you could have done. No, never mind. It's still. I gotta learn to read.
That's fine.
No, you gotta Colin Mark.
Alright, I'm starting it now.
Alright. Should I take them out while you guys get further ahead?
Starsha nods. Yep, keep their attention for a moment. Nuna, hurry up. Get us out. Get them out of here.
Son of
Karina,
a-
you too.
Alright.
Magellan, you snipe from here. I'm gonna get out and help the others.
So I'm gonna rush here.
That one's in a
where
tree, about 20 feet
It's
up.
in a tree?
Yep, about 20 feet up.
Alright, if I blast my way up there, could I land on the tree where it's at?
Yeah, like on a branch. Yep, you could.
Yeah. Alright, and then I imagine the stump is like here?
Yeah.
Okay. So I am going to read into 20. Alright. I can use my blast maneuver ability to 20 feet here. Whoa. Alright, and then I'm gonna go higher because I kind of have to move 20 feet. So
Yeah,
I have to jump up 10 feet in the air.
Kind of fall on the branch.
But I'll land.
Yep.
Yeah, I'll land on the branch. I mean, 10 feet isn't all that deep.
No, not really.
Alright,
I will say, as you blast by, you are kind of hitting the tree slightly, but it's still up. But you can hear the tree kind of cracking and splintering a bit as you blast through it twice.
well, the first time Ooh, hold on. The first time. Where
Ignore the
Bruce?
radius.
It's a 10-foot cone behind me. Is where I blast.
Okay, so
For the
first one you're fine. The
Bruce
second
told
one,
it to be fine.
it's the second one.
The second one hits the tree, but
First one you're
I'll
fine.
roll the damage. It's not a lot of damage. It's 6 damage. Nope, it's 8 damage
Eight.
for yeah. Whatever.
Sure.
So yeah, I land behind it. Oh, that's not the right. Oh, it was right. Why is it doing that? Whatever. All right.
Oh, every
so,
time? Yeah, it's weird. It's a change. I can edit it off.
I don't care. It was. So I'm there, and I guess second action, I am going to. I guess I'm just going to hit it with my horn. Horn poke.
Horn poke.
Rough attack.
I just realized the map wasn't showing. That's alright, not a lot's changed.
So that looks like a miss, I would imagine.
Yep. A 9 is a miss. Even with
All
a
right, but I'm
flat-footed.
gonna. Oh wait, hold on. Flat. Oh yeah, that means their AC could be reduced, but they doubt. I doubt. They probably have natural AC. It probably doesn't help at all.
Probably. Some of them have armor.
But I'm going to go into the transit phase after that.
All right.
And it didn't work well last time, but I'm gonna hit him with a blast palm.
All right.
-4.
13.
I'm pretty
Does
sure. I've
Faint
already
do anything outside of flat-footing them? To like,
let me.
I might be thinking of call in Mark that boosts something.
I'm scrolling back to the faint. No, they're just flat-footed until they're hit or until the start of Jai's turn.
All right. Well, by
Also, I should say,
yes.
if they have a cognition, oh wait, Jai used charm, so non-humanoids have a -4 penalty. Kind of maybe should.
Okay.
But doesn't matter. I missed.
By
Very cool.
one. By one, you missed too.
Blast. I have a joint action. I'm chilling, I guess.
All right.
In the tree.
Karina. All right. I'm gonna start with Karina here. Karina is going to first summon the totem as a joint action. She's gonna put it right over here in the tree, kind of poking and sticking out of it like a branch. As she thrusts her hand forward as the totem begins to just kind of glow and protrude out of the tree. Next, as an action, oh wait, Karina is not going to do that yet. Let me shift double click real quick. Karina is going, oh, I didn't restart the timer for me. Teehee. Boop. Karina is, I keep hitting my goddamn mic. I can't wait till I get my other mic back here. Karina is gonna roll Alto Longbow. Alto Longbow might be the worst option. Before I do a spell, yeah,
Alright.
I'm gonna do that. Before I do a spell, Karina is going to, she looks over at Starsha and kind of gestures towards Nuna. Starsha's gonna nod and say, "Go help them. Cover the path if you can. We'll handle the ones over here." Karina kind of smiles and nods like, "Gotcha." And they're gonna pop off here. They has an action. Actually, they don't need to get off this thing to do this. They're going to cast Trail of Embers. Actually, they will. They're gonna cast Trail of Embers, walk off of this, and then kind of move up the side of this hill a bit. I need to roll something. Come on.
Not bad.
Not bad with their bonus. Okay.
Is that a deafness?
Fitness, I believe.
Makes sense.
So.
Just a +2.
Is it a +2? Yes. Okay. It's enough for them to scale, just enough for them to get a good shot here. And then, right, because Trail of Embers also got updated. Let me see. Where's Trail of Embers? Nope, that's chapter 10. I need chapter 12.
Oh, I have 12 open, and I was gonna look at something for Felt anyways.
Ah, okay.
I have every chapter open. Alright. Oh, everyone gets useful. Trail of Embers, range attack.
There we go.
Let's see. It's a 2d6 fire
On a save.
by a 5-foot by 10-foot wall.
Okay. First 20 feet. Oh, which way did I go? That way? They would have probably tried to scale. They would scale closer. My bad. They would scale like right around here. My bad. They are going to cast that, and they're going to go this way. 20 feet. Perfect. They got a target. They're going to target this one over here. So they got that longbow out. Oh, that's okay. First shot misses. Second shot. Second shot does hit. Unfortunately, the trail is only on the first shot, though. So that's going to be... Oh, also, I didn't say what they're going to do here. They're going to do, what is it? The resistance one. So, bear, I believe. Totem. The bear totem is going to grow from the top of the totem and begin to emanate energy as it roars. They're going to do half that, so it's going to be 4 piercing damage, but also some fire as well. So it doesn't hit, but it's going to do agility saving throw for target including target. Okay. That is a failure, and these things don't like fire, you find out, as the fire cuts through and begins to burn through them a bit. Let me get a wall of fire real quick. Fire! Come on. Load me that firewall. Okay, well that's loading. How much damage did I get? Oh, I didn't roll. Not bad. 7. Okay. I believe it's double damage for that, unless it's... Oh no, it's just an extra. No. 2. I'll do that. Actually, it was okay. Well, it wasn't. It was more than double, ironically.
Wait, when they took extra fire damage, I stepped away for a sec.
Yes, they did.
Well, I thought they would, but I
Yeah.
wasn't sure.
I was wrong about the amount of extra fire damage, but ironically, it ended up being more. Let me... I want my firewall. Yep, that works. What? I want... You gotta be kidding me. There we go. I think it's 20 feet. There we go. As she lets through the fire, the arrow, it trails over, lighting the ground and kind of stretching up, lighting these things on fire. This one right here in the middle is just engulfed in flames and screeches, and it dies. That's it. Magellan!
That's a cool line. I just looked at it.
It is nice. Magellan, that's not animated because I couldn't find my animated one, but hey, it doesn't lag as much, so that's nice. Magellan has, he would have short rested a bit.
Yeah, because he should have full thingies now, right?
Yeah. No, he does not. He has, he gets diminishing as well. So he's at...
Oh, diminishing too? Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's at 3. He's gonna fire. He'll look over, sees Karina over there, and he says, "Alright, I'll help out girl Marliana." And he's going to take aim over Jai's shoulder and say, "Excuse me, Jai." And he's going to make a shot right. Okay, it's broken, but that's fine. He's going to make a shot at the one next to you, Marliana. Alright, Marliana, the one in the tree next to you gets shot in the back for... That's gonna be 12 damage. As he shoots it in the spine, you hear the shot cacophonous roar through, and it blasts it in the shoulder. It kind of scrunches and turns back, looking towards the smoking barrel from the inside of the wagon. It says, I do say that was a good shot on my part. Now for that other biggin in the back. And he's gonna make an augmented cell shot back there. He's gonna use some maneuver points for it as well. That shot's gonna hit, and of course he's gonna do thunder. He's like, if I recall, I don't think these things lack sound that much. And he's gonna fire. Let's see if he's right on his hunch.
Oh, do they take force normal?
Yes, they take force normal. Now, the bigger one. Thunder's normal. Never mind, Thunder's neutral. Hey, but it's neutral. No resistance.
Oh, yeah.
So that's gonna be, what is it? Half, so 13 damage on the one in the back. And then another shot he'll make. Oh, you know what? I need to add an extra D4. So another 2. Yeah, try another 2.
Oh, for the wind up. Yeah.
Yep,
Wait, I
yep.
thought. Yeah, no, I was going to make him a wind up macro. I didn't.
Yeah, I haven't done it for. He has it for his blast armament. I haven't done it for the augment cell shot. I'm going to fix that though soon. He'll make another augment cell shot. He is gonna lock his wind up though.
Ooh.
And also, I'm gonna give him 1. Actually, wait. I think it's 2 of his chain. He'll fire another augmented cell shot. Woo! Hey, that's what we like to see. It can't seem to get away. It looks like it's gonna try to fly a little bit at an angle away. He's like, no, you don't. And he's gonna fire right in the shoulder of it, in it dead center. That's gonna be another. I did lock it, so it's gonna be 3d4. Actually, I should just roll 4d4 since it didn't roll the extra d4. All right.
And another D.
So that's gonna be, what was that, 19? So half, so 9. And then a D10.
10. Yeah.
And since Thunder seems to be working so well,
Yikes.
that's alright. 10 Thunder damage. Hey, just in time. 10 thunder damage as he strikes that one in the side, and it is definitely wounded. He's like, no, I am gonna. He says, though this thing is at the edge of my range, but I think I can still do it. Though I'm running dry on ammo.
Oh yeah, ammo.
Yep.
We need some of the cart, or are Brutus and Sobek, can they just go on their own at the start of the initiative?
They can, but it doesn't mean it's gonna go in the most controlled manner.
Ah, they're smart. They'll be fine. Just don't run into the moon.
I will roll a check to see how badly they move, but that's okay. That's all him.
Oh yeah, maybe someone should take.
Someone probably should. The Bayogal down here. Well, Marliana, this one right next to you. These two are gonna fly over, and they're going to make a full melee attack against you. Ignore the second roll. I don't know why I did that. So the first roll, miss. The 2 claws come out as it tries to bite you. I don't think it actually makes an attack with the tail. I think it's only a bite or a tail and then 2 claws. So.
Damn, I gotta scroll up that. There's a lot.
Yeah,
right, so.
Ignore the second one. So the bite misses you as it reaches over to bite. You just kind of like elbow it out of the way, but then its claw comes forward and slashes you across the side for 5 slashing damage.
I am going to use my horn to deflect that.
Cool. Also, is that the right? I don't think that's the right damage. Let me check something real quick. How much damage does that say? A D4? Yeah, it's not right. It should be a D6 plus 2. They're a little outdated. Actually, more than a little. 5 damage, so it's still the same.
I'm just looking at my horn real quick.
Yeah.
Where? I don't think it's just normal deflect, isn't it? Where the hell is my horn? There it is. It is just normal. All right. I'm pretty sure I'm just gonna check chapter 6 just in case. But
Deflect is in chapter 6.
3 stamina points. Make an attack roll against theirs.
19 is what you gotta beat.
Oh, it's an attack roll. All right, cool.
Yes.
Go.
I think that's a
I don't
beat.
know what
Yep, it's a
Look at
beat.
this.
Yep.
So I take.
It was 5 damage, slashing damage.
I reduce it by 4.
All right,
Cool.
so you only take 1 as you catch it. It kind of claws into a little bit of your side, but you manage. It's just a little small puncture. And then, yeah, I think the other attack would have missed you. It was another claw, 14 to hit.
Yep.
Yep. Oh wait, you know what? It's actually +3. Sorry, because of the
So what is that? 17.
No, +3 to damage. I'm sorry, or +2 damage. Sorry, +2
Oh.
damage. Yeah, my bad.
I take another 2.
Yeah, because of the 2 of them attacking you at once. That was my bad.
Oh, good.
Oh, totem, resistance. How much did you take? You took 3 total damage.
Mhm.
Add 1 health to yourself. Totem's resistance kicks in.
Ooh.
All right. Felt. You got Felt?
Yep.
Also, homie, Rebecca's coming up. Is homie here? Or did homie? One sec.
Taking notes. All right, Kareem. Oh, Felt is. Oh man. I had a plan and. Oh no, it should be good. I'm going to use the water whip to drag the Baelgall that's in the fire into Nuna's celestial ward thingy, whatever it's called.
Cool.
So let's get that going. All right. Do good for me, please. Solid. Not solid damage though. Damn, 3 1s?
3 1s? That's
Crazy.
listen.
That's
She don't really
absolute-
attack, okay?
I mean, that's
Which one are you attacking?
this one here.
That one there? Alright. He's just been heated up. Now you're gonna cool him down with some water. Belt leaps up, kind of. I imagine this looks like her kind of squinting as she kind of flings her staff forward and sends out a water whip. This one looks like it's about to leap towards Karina. As it does, the whip just cracks it back down and smashes it into the water. It's
Then it
dead.
has to make me bite. Oh, it's dead.
It was not on a
Sure.
lot of health.
Oh,
It just splattered into the water. It like was about to leap and just swat. No, it just floats.
okay. Well, with my action and joint action, I'm going to double charge my focus.
All right, I think you're at 3.
Symbol is.
Oh, I've been using the green bar. That's 3. She's already at it.
Oh, the green bar. Yes,
Yep.
yes. But I've also been thinking. I think I'm gonna change my green bar to stamina since I do plan
Yeah.
on being a react-based character.
That's what I've been doing if I don't have anything else to put in it. So, Rebecca, it is your turn.
Bang, bang, bang.
Where's back here? Yes. Oh, let me sneeze. Fuck, it won't come out. Fuck. All right, I know what that happens.
As soon as
It
you
won't come
address
out.
that a sneeze isn't coming out, it doesn't
Yeah, it doesn't.
until like 2 minutes later.
when you least expect it and want it.
I was scrolling through my notes, and all I can say is that this boy is unable to talk with a pen in his neck. Oh my god.
You are right. He cannot talk with a pin in his neck.
I am gonna have another heart-to-heart with Jai.
We can't stick pins in people's necks.
I didn't kill him.
You didn't.
They're so quick.
So let's be
so
fair.
quick to
It
go
wasn't
for the
that you
kill.
didn't. It wasn't that you didn't try. It was that you were
failed.
you were stopped from doing so.
Ink pens aren't that sharp.
You dug it in his neck and then you started twisting it around in his neck like you were fishing for gold. All right.
I twisted it once. I was just trying to refill my ink pen.
With
That's,
what?
That's
Crazy.
horrible. That is terrible. You are a psychopath. Like damn, actually it's kind of hard though. Right in the blood of my enemies. That is
Yeah.
kind of hard.
Yeah, I can write a letter with the blood of my enemies.
I don't see the Seabreaker here.
Oh, I don't have her maneuvers all in there yet. I was gonna actually have Eli do that.
Alright, so we're gonna minus 4 maneuver points
All right.
for the Seabreaker.
So
And
what
then I
makes you
guess
feel
it's
good?
plus 7
People
up to
using
attack.
Oh, okay.
16
bad.
hit.
This one right next to you?
Yeah.
Yes.
What maneuver are you using? Just out of curiosity.
Seabreaker. It's a
Seabreaker.
special one that she knows.
I might have to talk to her. That sounds perfect for my kid. I don't even know what it does, but it sounds perfect for my kid.
A break plus the.
It's a breaker maneuver that's extra attack usable.
I don't have a breaker. Wait, yes I do.
It also does a decent chunk of damage, but hers is also a little bit more than the regular version of it. But it's also 4 maneuver points.
Does she add her? Yeah, I'm pretty sure she adds her. So I'm gonna do bludgeoning because it gives me water or bludgeoning. I'm using bludgeoning damage.
What part are you targeting, by the way?
I guess the chest.
Oh, I should tell you. There is. So the main body. It means that like you still target the part, but you can do main body damage when you target the part. Let me check real quick. Where the fuck? It's on this side. Okay. There
Let's see where-
is the maw, the wings, and the tail.
With the tail.
Tail. Okay. How much impact damage does that attack do? Maul is their
3.
mouth, yeah. 3? Okay, cool. Just keeping track of that. Fuck, it's not gonna matter. It's dead.
Yeah, I mean 3d10 is solid.
Normally, I think it starts off as a 1d10, and then it's, it still has
Oh,
a breaker
maneuver,
component to it.
Base maneuver.
Yes, yeah.
Stylish
Hers is
girl.
just super stooped up,
Hey, I mean,
so,
I feel it.
yeah.
I can't wait to get on that level too.
That is, yep. You puncture it in the tail. You just, with one quick strike with the cutlass, she just effortlessly slices its tail off. You see a trickle of water come off the blade after it cuts right clean through, and it falls over.
Does that count as breaking the?
Oh yeah, the tail comes flying off.
Alright, so that means I get 2 chains.
Yep.
That's I want.
2 chain on a break. That's
Yes, you get butane on a break. I'm just giving it to her, even though technically it wouldn't have been, but I'm just giving it to her for this one. I'll be nice. That was only in 2 action. Oh wait, no, did you reposition?
I moved.
Oh,
I
you
did
move
one
action?
action to
Okay,
move.
so 2 actions, you have an action and an action left. Technically, you still have an extra attack, because that's part of an extra attack.
Yeah.
do it again.
You could.
I was looking at wavering body shot.
That's
It says body shot, but it says it's a melee weapon attack instead of a.
Yes,
I mean, you can use your arms for melee attack.
you can. You
Or
also
the
have
sword.
a sword, yes.
It's MMAP unaffected, so how much more do I have left?
You should.
A decent amount, I
I
think?
should-
10?
Yeah, that
Yeah.
should, it's not that much.
Yeah, you can move there.
Oh, grab. Oh, that's the wrong one.
Hmm?
I moved the wrong one.
Ah, okay.
Bam! And then wavering body shot. So this is 3 maneuver points down. Using maneuver points at more than 2 in 1.
Mm-hmm.
It's a strange feeling, isn't it?
Yeah.
I don't do it unless I'm using the finisher, so I feel that. Also, he doesn't have a lot of energy.
She does not have a lot of maneuver points, though.
He's not a martial art.
No.
So this
Hey,
is,
trainer, homie. Get her on our level. Shit, 1 level might double her maneuver.
there's a 15 hit.
Yes, it does. Yep. Just right.
Alright.
Wavering body shot, an MAP
Yeah.
unaffected maneuver. Hit is that? It's a transit maneuver, 2d8 bludgeoning damage. What's her minimum damage? 5 at this attack?
It's mine, but I'm gonna roll for. I always
No,
roll
that's
for
average.
damage.
That's average. So roll 2d8 plus 3. Yeah, roll d8 plus 3. This has a lot of impact damage.
Oh, good.
It's numbered
Well,
plus 4.
9 that's crazy.
Oh, 9. Her weapons are resonance level 1, so she strikes with the cutlass and pierces it in the right between its chitinous armor, right in the torso, and it crunches up, curls, and then falls over. It's dead.
Wait, what was the move called? Body. what was it
Wavering
called?
body shot.
Yeah, I definitely note this. I'm gonna talk to her later. Seems cool.
She has a little bit of some finicky moves, we'll say, but yes, kind of. Most of them are twist on existing moves.
That's. I like that. I like
Yeah.
that a lot.
Alright, that's her.
With one of them, the Seabreaker being the one that I put like the most in terms of stuff. But yeah, anyway, yeah, that was Rebecca, right?
You can
Alright.
join action.
Oh, yeah,
She's
you're
also chained, by the way.
That's next. Unless something happened to her, I don't think you want to add that.
Like, damn!
She just explodes right there.
She had a heart attack.
Yeah.
Like,
Ah, finally, the big ones.
which one is this?
This one over here, it flies over to you, Marliana.
No! Get away from me.
And I need to go
Still have-
change.
When he's
I think you only did use 3.
3.
So
I have 6 more.
oh wait, this is the crawler. I need the drainer.
I forgot I'm using the robe. I should actually probably use it.
All right. I'm gonna just roll this separately since it's a bit bucky. First attack as it flies towards you for a bite. 14 to hit, I think. Wait a second. Wait a moment.
I don't.
I'm gonna roll again because there's
No.
another enemy by you.
No!
Oh
No, that's the
no!
bullshit.
Pack
I'm
assault.
gonna. No, I'm not gonna roll. I'm not gonna try to chance it. I'd have to match a nat 20 to do anything.
Actually, a 36 to be fair.
Don't we got inspiration? Use inspiration to do a reroll on
That's not how it works. However, Jai,
that.
did you save your die? Remember your 1 die you have.
Oh, yeah. Oh, can Jai use that on other creatures?
Yes, Jai can use it on other creatures.
Help me, please.
Did you forget your
It'd be
weird
so
timey-wimey shit you can do, where you have 2 die you save?
God damn it, Jai really is just Zolo.
I cannot
it's a
hear what
good
you're
arc.
saying. What, sorry?
That's a good archetype.
You don't remember what times you used them? You've used 1 today. I don't remember what the other one was.
I remember.
Yes.
I remember they were
Not
written
today,
down last
today,
time.
as in today in game. What'd you say? I know, but like you have it written down what the last two were. I just don't know where.
I'm about to get murdered.
I can't even oppose this event. They're gonna attack me against me.
Yep. I'm gonna go look for real quick for Joy's thing. I remember
It was definitely. It was said that it was written down. That's
it
all I
was
got
said
from
that
me.
was written down. You say you don't have it on your sheet? You should write it down on your sheet.
I'm gonna.
Put it on your, no. Well, here's what you should do. You know what you should do? On your main stat sheet, on your first page, right here where it has active effects, you should call it, I can give you the name of it. You should call it that and then just put them right here. That's literally
You know,
what
this
that's
made me
for.
read. I feel like the rolls were like a 6 and a 14.
I know, I'm gonna check. It's written down
This is
on
also
Discord,
another reason
doesn't
why you
help
rolled-
me.
Oh, if they roll on Discord, then
I'm
actually
going to
that's fine.
Felt, one moment, I'm going to Felt.
It's on Discord.
Can you find it on Discord? If you can find it on Discord, I'll use it. I just don't have it.
Where even is the dice roller? Oh, there it is. Scroll. Would it have been 2 at the same time?
What do you mean?
There's
What
a
day?
2d20 that was a 16 and a 13.
It was probably.
And that
when,
was made-
when was that?
Oh, that might have been today. Oh, it was today. Never mind.
Never mind. It had to have been at minimum. It was probably early December, if not.
There is a 12 and a 20. Wait, no, those have pluses. Nope.
I'm just gonna look up 2d20. This is fine. You have, but not within.
There's 2 separate d20s. That's a 19 and a 9. They don't have any pluses on them.
I don't see a 19 and a 9. Where did you get that? Oh, I see.
That was November.
2024. Okay. I'm gonna. It might. Do you think you rolled it in roll 20? Okay. Then in that case, I don't know where it is. I'm going to. Okay, you know what? I'll let you do this. If you would like to use your inspiration die for this, you may use your inspiration die to re-roll one of those die.
Next time I'm just gonna write
That's
it down.
how that ability works. Why would you what? Oh, you can. You don't have to use it to help Marliana.
Yeah, it's fine. I'm a tanky girl.
So, no. So right now, Marliana's getting hit with a nat 20. I don't know if you realize.
By the strongest thing on the map.
Yeah, you have before. You can use it for yourself. You can replace any d20 die that is within the vicinity of you. Nope, you can do it for your... If you'd like, but you're gonna have to use your inspiration die because you didn't keep record of that. Alright. Alfredo
Watch it be-
approves. Well, you want her to roll... You want her to roll this, like, low. Because then it
I
misses
know,
you.
and my luck isn't that great. All right,
You used your first one already, I do know that. You used it during the mech fight, the contract fight. What 5% of 20? Oh, which one did you get first? Yeah, use that. Huh? Because you're replacing the nat 20 it rolled with a bad roll. You said you rolled a 5 and a 20? That's funny. Well, Marliana, you were close. If it had been the opposite way, yeah, it would not have mattered. Alright, in the future, I'm gonna give you the name of this ability. I'm gonna put it on your active effects. If you want to do that, that's fine, but please keep record of it, and keep record of when you've used them. They replace every long rest.
It's a good thing you didn't. Maybe it's not. I don't know.
I
but
basically
hey,
only use
I
the
have
first
to
3
run
pages of my
progress.
character sheet unless I'm rolling skills. I do not need it. That's fair.
Also, yeah, in the future, I am probably. I mean, I write down almost everything, anyways. I probably should write that down.
Yeah.
It's probably
my
written
notes
down
are-
somewhere else, but I do have a lot of notes just on Discord.
That's right. But anyway, Marliana, a 5, with it being a 5. As it looks over, there's a moment where it bears its fang down and you hear the clamping sound. You close your eyes expecting a very heavy hit. But right before that happens, there's kind of this distorted kind of crackling you feel, or you hear, before you blink. And instead of snapping directly probably towards your neck, it snaps the branch right above your head, right entwined. Luckily, you avoid the bite. Now there are 2 other attacks
Okay,
coming your
but
way. Yes?
I'm gonna have to address this more.
Yes.
But I do know that something had to have happened for it to have missed me, because I clearly.
It clearly
knew
looked like
I
it was
fucking
going to
fucked
hit
up.
you. You are right. But it did not. So the first one, that's a 17, and that's a miss. So
Wait,
17,
so the 7.
and then there was the other one was a miss. I don't know if it's 17.
I'm gonna try to deflect the 17.
Okay.
Because I mean, 17 meets my AC. I'm confident I can roll it.
Yeah, you probably got it.
Son of a bitch. 2 away.
2 away.
God, I should.
Damn.
Hold on. Hold on. Because I write down every time he's a human. What is happening?
What do you mean?
Happening. I did Control F and I don't know where. All right, I was clicked on the wrong window. All right, fine.
All right, I'll get the damage.
All right, I gotta. I'm gonna use my human die. Oh, okay, whatever.
And then 1d6. Marliana, how do you do with lightning damage?
I don't resist or take more of any.
Okay.
Do I only? Hold on.
9 and 4.
Because I think I was wrong. I've only used 1 human. It's today.
It's the same day as the day of the 1 fight. I'm pretty sure you're out of human die. It's the same day as the machine fight.
No, I'm just. I searched the last time that I used it. Like and I just don't know what day it's at. I'm still scrolling. Where? All right, hold on. That's 1 human die that I used there, and then. No, I think I've only used 1. I just scrolled through all of day 10, which is today. I've only used 1. I was wrong.
Okay. I thought you would have used more than 1, but yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm double checking just in case I called it something. I am fairly consistent.
You usually call it just human die, unless there's another name that I don't know about.
That's it. All right. Then yeah, here. Shit, what's mine? It's the D4.
Yes, D4. That was luck. That was.
That's 17. That's me.
That was
That's me.
close. That was
a
close. It
17,
was almost
right?
a 1.
Me.
Yeah, I
That
saw that
was me.
1 coming. I was like, ooh. All right. So you will reduce some of this damage. I have the physical damage down to 4 for you. So 4 and then 4 lightning. So reduce how much. I believe you reduce the physical all the way then.
Yeah, it's. Son of a bitch.
It was 4.
I didn't close.
It was 4. I remember from the last time you deflected earlier.
Yeah,
So.
2 and 2. Yeah.
So 4 lightning damage, Marliana.
Alrighty. Not too bad.
Can you make another claw?
This is my worst damage deflecting option. But I didn't enter a stance.
You know, it's
so-
gonna make another claw attack.
No. I still have 3 stamina points.
Never mind. It makes another claw crashing through some of the branches above you. This thing, by the way, now that it's on you, it is a lot bigger, and it does remind you of the spawn you guys fought, but it's smaller and it's less developed. Its claws are more like medium-sized sickles rather than the large scythe claws that attacked you from the spawn back in Quald. This one is gonna fly over here. Actually, Rebecca is a problem. However, It's gonna roll something. Jai, even or odd?
Even.
Okay.
Odd.
Okay. Well,
Good name.
it's gonna fly right past this tree, right past Karina over here. You'll see its mouth open up, and you can see this kind of dark bellowing fog of red begin to coil around and kind of crackle with lightning, and it is going to spew out. Of course that's broken, cool. It's going to spew out a cone of something. I would need Starsha, Jai. Actually, wait, no. Jai, you said even, right?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Yeah.
Never mind.
Never mind.
No, then the opposite direction. It's gonna be over here. Because I need a cone. Where's my cone? Cone.
I can do a little mini cone.
I got it. Rebecca, the Nuna, and Felt.
Alright, what am I rolling? It doesn't matter.
A
does
lore
matter. I don't have
save.
That's so funny.
Remember when I asked you earlier about?
Yeah, I remember it.
Yeah.
It's
That's why I
so
was like,
funny.
huh, this is gonna be
That's-
funny. I was like, I can't say anything, because if I say something, that's,
Felt got a 12.
Alright, let me see why this is broken.
That is so funny. I still... Okay, I know what you said,
There
but
we
I
go.
still stand on what I said.
That's fine.
Look,
You'll find out.
Like, just statistics versus experience, you know? Like,
You'll
you know,
find out.
sometimes...
Okay. 15 was the roll.
Wait, what's Oh no,
That was
Felt
Nuna.
got,
That was Nuna. I was rolling.
No, Felt has
Has
she's still 14. Damn it. She
14. I believe you only need to beat a 13 though. Yeah.
Wait.
You're good.
Does she really only have a burst bonus?
Yep.
Shame. All right, but it's a 14.
Rebecca, what'd you get? A lore save.
I don't remember.
I'm calling it. I
What'd
got
you
my
say?
answer locked.
What was your call, Marliana?
I said 18. Oh,
Almost. But
close.
Rebecca is fine.
Well, I don't gamble.
So did everyone pass, I believe? This is why I
And
don't.
then is this why you should gamble? Because you were close.
Everyone passed, yes.
That's gonna be a half of this damage.
25.
Well, we'll see. No.
Oh man, another close one.
Though.
What was it?
11.
Oh wait, this felt.
This is necrotic damage, also, if you're wondering.
Oh. I thought it was. I think I heard lightning, but. just because
Yeah, I
it
said
looks like
reddish
lightning,
black
it was-
lightning coils around its mouth.
Oh, okay.
And necrotic energy. I got a shaman.
What is her mystic affinity?
Did you get Rebecca, Lewis, or do you need me to get her?
Can you get it?
Yeah, I got her. What is
You think
Felt
that-
affinity?
Yeah.
Necrotic.
Oh.
And
Oh,
necrotic and
So
water.
then I resist this. I resist this.
Well, having
I
an
should
affinity
probably-
doesn't mean resistance.
No, it says that damage resistance, force water, and chosen mystic natural affinity.
Oh, yeah. Then. Oh wait, no, that's different. That's from the mystic thing. So that's water.
Oh, water is the chosen.
Yeah,
natural
it's a
affinity.
chosen. Yeah.
That makes. Damn. Wait. So, all right, we're taking. I already subtracted it.
Yep.
Right?
I got.
Okay.
Yeah,
all right.
that's
Cool.
got it.
I was gonna say because Felt would also.
Luckily, none of you are. You can feel as this necrotic energy whelms over your body. It's beginning to kind of suck some type of energy from you, but you kind of manage to like pull it, like kind of waft it away from you before it gets too bad. You are fine. That's its turn.
You're telling me that attack drains soul energy? That's kind of
Yes.
crazy.
Yes, it can. Though it can't. It doesn't heal from all of you. It just heals from the damage, like half.
From
of
the
it.
damage it did.
Yeah. But still nasty, nonetheless. Yeah.
I mean, if one person failed, that would have been all it needed.
Mm-hmm. You're right.
Yeah.
That's it. That's its turn. Homie.
Top of the round.
Top of the round. Most of the Baelgol has been vanquished. The branches have been, or the trunks have been shattered that were in the way.
Is the ball flying in the air?
Yes. Both of those
Which
are
means
flying.
that the carts could move.
Ah, yes. I should roll at the top of the round. Well, Nuna, even though restrained, she can kind of command hers to go. This one's gonna, let's see.
Bam!
Oh boy, Brutus and Sobek, after that explosion of necrotic energy, sprint and drag the cart into the wall here, getting it lodged. While it doesn't do a ton of damage to the cart, it does keep the cart stuck.
Nina, get them!
Nuna and them get basically right here and have to stop because you guys have lodged yourselves directly in the path to get out.
Hey, at least they didn't go through the moonbeam.
That is true.
We
They did.
We got silver lining.
Silver lining. They have avoided the moonbeam. Jai, Starsha, and Magellan are bucked back and forth in the wagon as they're kind of stuck in the rocks here. Starsha just looks shit. As you look over and sees Karina's back there with Rebecca, looks over and sees the closest one probably to Helm. You are currently surrounded.
Yeah, I'm not.
Yeah, she's just like, shit. Look one. It says, alright, switching plans. We're going to kill these things first before we get out of here. And,
That's the plan already.
is that what you say, homie?
Yeah.
She looks over. The plan was to try to get out of here and jump on the wagons as we left. Unfortunately, just looking at Brutus, who is panting furiously, Sobek, who is clawing at the dirt wall, we're going to have to change plans a slight bit from that. Your turn, homie.
I'm going for the big boom.
You got that 40 fly.
Mm-hmm.
Me!
From here.
No!
But you
I mean,
need
yeah,
help
you're
over
going
here?
through growth, fine, but like.
No, you're fine. You're not gonna get hurt by that.
Now, I'm about to say, yeah, Starsha next year, you're fine.
No, I think
I do have the most help.
you do.
I
But-
am surrounded.
You are definitely. Don't worry. Starsha's not gonna leave you hanging
Wait,
permanently.
are stamina points given back at the start of the round? Or the
Your
start of
turn,
the
I believe.
Fuck. I have 3 though. I have 3. It should be fine.
Mhm.
Fine.
How much chain do I have? I have
You
2
should-
chain.
Yeah, you got it. It's you have 2.
I think I'm
Why
gonna
was
do
it down? 55.
yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do a dart strike to get up to it.
All right, you're gonna leap up there, swing your whip over. That'll strike and hit it for 8 bludgeoning damage. Reduce that to 4. All right.
-3 is that large?
Yes.
I guess it's large.
Yes, it is.
So
So you
minus
get
one.
-3, minimum 1.
Yeah.
So I get 1 back. Nice.
Spicy.
And if the bonus is used, what's the bonus?
Oh,
If
the-
you flank, is
if
that what that's
you're-
referring to?
the next if someone hits it with a flank attack, then you get a +2 to your next attack.
Like if Karina were to go and try to hit it with a melee attack next to it, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Or if
well.
homie entered its flank, he could do
Yeah.
it himself. But since you're in the air, Good luck.
Yeah, good luck.
Yeah. I don't know how to flick in the air, but you know I do know what to do in the air.
What's that?
Okay.
Arms.
I'm gonna give it a good old reach, grab, and crunch.
Also, I plan on looking at more of the grapple moves for martial artists. I have some really cool ideas that would be more unique.
It's gonna roll. It could win. It could beat this. It could beat this.
He's rolling good on his grapple, so
It
that's
is. Never mind. That's gonna be 7, and then what is that? Another 10. Even with these having, by the way, it's taking damage. Like he grabs onto its arm and just starts flexing and just crushing it. You can feel the chitin cracking under you, like almost like a brittle piece of wood, just kind of snapping. Yeah, I guess anything else, or I think that's you.
That's all I can do.
It is taking some damage. Like it's not even with it, like even though you can tell it's like resisting a bit, you are hurting it a lot. It starts to actually say something. I don't think you speak Abyssal though, do you?
I'm gonna say no.
Oh, you know who does? I think Felt does. Or she should. Yep, Felt does. Felt looks up, wide-eyed, and she says, "Homie, you need to let go of it."
Oh. Okay.
Starsha, not knowing what that's all about, is going to help Marliana. Marliana, you have a lot of bad on you. Starsha's going to use the shard shot. No, she's not. I could just drag the moonbeam for one action. But, man, you're actually in a good place for the moonbeam, but she's not gonna hit you. I need to get that safe moonbeam, so I can put it on my friends. I can't use Cacophony either, because I'll hit Marliana, damn. Until Marliana gets out of it. That's not a bad idea. But I can do a little bit before then. I'm gonna shoot the one... Sorry, Marliana, I'm taking your kill. Sorry, she's gonna say. Ooh, that's actually a miss, I think. Unless,
like that's brand for Starship.
Yeah. No, that's fair. Hey, she's been hitting with some of her pistols recently, though they have been the aftershoots. Usually, though, they've been after I've done something else, so I think that's the
It
trick.
also is funny how that works, but...
I'll fire again. No, I'm gonna use my action. I'm gonna move the moonbeam.
What is it, 30 feet?
Yeah, never mind. That's my own thing. Never mind. You know what? 2 actions. I'm gonna wait, and I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna say, Marliana, I need you to jump out of the tree as soon as I say go, alright? And she's gonna wait for your turn.
Yes, I have a thing that can let me not take attack of opportunity.
Yep, that's all she's gonna say. You can see she pulls her arm back, and there is a shit ton of like lunar energy coalescing off of her body. You can see the moonbeam back there just disappears. You can guess what she's about to do and why she's telling you to move. The funny thing is, this isn't even her most. This isn't even the scary thing she trained for.
You have a joint action.
Yep, I used it for getting aura.
Oh yeah, I stepped away for.
You're fine. Nuna, and then Jai will be soon. Not yet though. Nuna is going to tear this thing off of her side so that she can get free. Yep, Nuna just
Nice.
rips off the Baelgol shard and tosses it out. Just disgusting things. Alright. She's gonna look over. Homie is bearing down one of these things. She is going to look over to Felt and say, "We're not moving anywhere, like your friend Starsha said. Help the others." And she's gonna go over. I'm going to help them, and she's gonna leap off this. And then she's going to come to your side, homie. Even though you guys are like 20 feet in the air. She's going to cast.
I thought we're not supposed to hit this thing anymore.
Not supposed to what?
I thought we're not hitting this thing anymore.
No,
That's
no.
stop.
Our goal is to kill because we can't get away.
Yeah, we can't get
now.
away because of what happened. So now, the goal
But
is.
told me to stop choking this thing.
Oh, yeah, because it was about to do something very scary.
To me?
Yes.
You think that would scare me?
Until the
Yeah,
end of your turn.
yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking it was like, oh, make it stop. I have a family of 5.
I have a family of 5. I mean, it's more like a family of 400, but you know, that's okay.
I thought we were sympathetic towards it. You told me that I stopped because I thought I was scared of it. Oh,
Felt was scared of it. Scared of what it was about to do to you.
Oh, she saw something.
Yep.
She can see the future. I can see the future.
Hey, you don't have to let it go. Technically, you never said if you did or not. So if you don't want to let it go, you don't have to.
I was under role playing status. I was under the impression that she felt sympathy for it, so she didn't want me to kill it. So I would have loosened up
see.
my grip.
Okay, just loosening up your grip.
Which is
Okay.
funny because you can choke people out non-lethally.
Yep, you can. We'll say you didn't let go of it, but your grip is a little bit loosened if it might want to try to get out. But it might not actually. It might actually like you right here. Okay. I think
Might
I just
get off.
I think I just need the bow.
Weren't you going to cast a spell? It sounded like?
Yeah, I was gonna cast Blessed Bolt. I think I still
So
might
it's
cast
up?
Blessed Bolt actually. I don't think that's a bad idea.
Better than your bow. I mean, except that
if
extra
it works,
attack.
it'd be nice. Yeah, Nuna has 2 attacks, but Blessed
That's
Bolt
my fault.
would still be better. It's just it's not working. I know
I
it's
feel like
it should. I
thought
also
I-
feel like it should be. I think it might be referencing wrong. Let me check something real quick.
I can't check while I'm not in the DM.
No, you're fine. I got you. Or I got it. It's undoubtedly going wrong. Let's try this. Yep, I got it. Nuna's gonna use all of her energy to send. That's also not right in terms of pluses, but that's okay. I think Nuna's casting thing is broken. That's a shame too, because that was some nice damage. Nuna sends out a Blessed Bolt, but this thing kind of just looks over and kind of moves its body even while homie's holding on to it, and it just sails and cracks into the wall. And it just says,
And we gotta get some sort of ability that homie can restrain things while grappled.
Yes.
That'd be really nice.
She'll just make 2 shots with the longbow. Miss, and then unfortunately a miss with the penalty.
Yeah.
That's okay.
-4.
Yep. The Baelgol up here are all dead. Jai,
Yay.
it is your turn. Jai is on their way. You want to hold your turn till Rebecca's? Okay. Marliana, it is your turn. Sarsha is holding energy back, ready.
Alright, so what I'm going to do is, the blast maneuverability.
Mm-hmm. Did I leave my drink over there? I think I did. Like the long one.
So I'm gonna move 20 feet. Oh,
Thank
hold on.
you.
Oh, I can move Starsha Shard too. Alright,
Yep,
so
you
20
can.
feet. I'm gonna move 20 feet here. And then I'm gonna move 20 feet up and also like 5 feet ahead. That
Perfect.
should give Starsha enough
Yep.
room to hit
That's
all of them. without
perfectly
hitting-
enough room, as it says perfect. And she's going to yell Moonbeam again, loud as a explosion of moonlight erupts past these creatures. This one just screams as it is just evaporated in lunar light. This one's dead. I'm not even gonna roll the save. It's
Also, that
minimum
tree is
damage would
probably
kill
not-
it. Oh, that
really
tree
bad.
explodes into lunar fire. But you know,
Lunar fire is probably gorgeous.
it is. It's like a pearlescent
fire.
blue. But I mean, I'm sure Nuna and the Alto would be okay. Would forgive a little bit of damage to the forest, considering the situation.
Yeah, we've destroyed 3 trees, and we didn't even really mean to do the 2, so it's fine. It's fine.
Dire
They'll regrow.
situation. They
They'll
will
regrow.
regrow. And stronger. Maybe we'll get a tree of silver. That's
Ooh, a
the
good roll
moonbeam
this time.
Starsha's used to seeing. Alright, if this one fails, it's dead.
It died.
It explodes into lunar light. Now the big one. These things also do not like the lunar damage a little bit.
It failed.
Alright. That's an extra D10, I believe. Ah, that's okay. Minus 22. You can see its body almost kind of shrivels at the lunar light, and it speaks in abyssal something. I don't believe Marliana knows abyssal, does she?
I'm pretty sure I do. Let me double check. Languages. I do. Yes. Because I'm a blacksmith. That makes sense.
It says, child of foul luminosity. Disgusting. It dies soon.
Luminosity.
Did Jai learn Abyssal in their free time?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
You haven't chosen all your languages yet, by the way. Friendly reminder from session number 7.
I know, I haven't chosen all my languages, but I was like, if I just choose to know Abyssal right now, that feels like cheating.
It does, but it's also come up 3 times now. If you want to take it, you just should say, I want to take Abyssal.
Okay, I'm taking Abyssal.
Okay. Jai would also hear that then. Write it down on your languages, please, as one of your choices. Marliana,
Okay,
that was
I'll-
only 1 action though, right?
Yes.
Okay.
And so this is something that I remember Lily allowed way back in the day. When I am falling 20 feet above someone, because, well, back then it was either blast maneuverability or my fish maneuverability.
Yeah.
I can use a dive strike as I fall on this creature.
I'll let you do it.
So,
I think, doesn't Dive
am
Strike
going-
work a little bit differently now, though? I can't remember. I'm
I'm
pretty sure you can still do it, but I think it costs something, right? Here it is, Dive Strike. 1 action, once per
if you
turn.
click on it,
Click me. Click me. 1 action, once per
oh, only
turn.
1 action?
When you're at least 20 feet above a target, and targeting, attack, action. Melee weapon.
I get a +1 to hit and an additional 2d6 bludgeoning.
Yep, okay, yeah, that's fine.
Cool. Alright,
Oh, that's sweet. You can do this as
I
a
know.
maneuver, too. Expend 2 maneuver points before making your attack. You gain a +1 to a chain on a hit.
Fuck it, I'll do that too. Maybe I know I'm on a timer, but it'll be fine. I'm just gonna, I gotta write.
You're fine.
I gotta write.
You're fine.
Okay, good enough. Alright, so, yes, 2 extra maneuver points. And... Please hit. I gave extra style points to make this attack hit harder. Please. For the love of God, no! I don't know if that's enough!
No.
Wait, no, I get an extra plus...
+1, right?
16.
Wait.
16?
Wait. 16, you
That's-
said? Yes, that hits.
Thank
Alright.
God. I am getting 3 minutes.
So that's going to be an extra 2d6. I think it's bludgeoning damage, right?
Yeah, which is fine.
Okay. Cool. So roll it.
Sorry, I was lazy. I just rolled them.
You're fine.
And I am trying to knock them onto the ground. Did they get knocked back 10 feet, hopefully? I don't know if that's enough.
It is not enough, unfortunately.
That's
But
fine.
it is knocked down a little bit. It's about 10 or so feet off the ground. How much damage is that?
Land on its
11.
body?
Yes, but you're not grappling it. It could just toss you off if it wanted to.
That's fine.
How much is that? Half? Just. Wait, what resonance level is this attack?
Oh wait, this is damn it. It's not fucking abomination.
No, it's not. It's aberrant.
Normal.
Okay. That's
Man,
gonna
stupid
be.
these pretty young bastards.
He said
I mean, the auto wouldn't help either because they don't help with aberrant, at least from what I remember.
Let me check. What are you? Is it for Alto Hunter?
I don't know, maybe.
I don't remember. But either way,
Probably.
I took the damage. It is very weak as you land on it. You can see it's like cracks and it's chitin. It's bleeding profusely. It is definitely severely damaged. Also, did you check if you could do Abyssal?
Me?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I did. I can understand.
Okay. Oh yeah, right. It already did the thing. Oh, I would say, if you're gonna be on it, it is in the moonbeam.
But I'm on the part that isn't.
True. Hope it doesn't move itself into it.
Look, I have plans. I have plans. It's fine.
It could be petty. Karina.
No. It's fine. It's fine because I have one more action and a joint action. I'm chilling.
Karina is gonna move the totem.
Wait, it's my turn.
Oh, is it?
I only used 2 actions.
Oh, you're right. You only choose 2. I don't know why I thought you used 3. Yeah, you're right.
And so with my 3rd action, I hit. I get one more. Does using dive strike give me more chain? I have
yes, if you hit 1.
chain. So, give me a sec.
Okay.
Yes. I'm using a finisher. It only costs 1 action.
All right.
And it's map unaffected.
All right.
So as I slam into it to force it into towards the ground, I'm gonna land on its butt because that's the only place that's safe. Damn, I wish I could pull out my glaive with this action. Could I pull out my? No, it wouldn't matter because it wouldn't have the lightning effect. So I am going to veer back and slam my hand. Oh, I'm not. I didn't. I'm gonna rear back and then slam my hand right into its thorax. Please.
No.
That's some.
As you go to slam, it notices what you're doing, and in Abyssal it says, "Off me." What would it say to you? Huh. How much would it know about your ilk?
I'm quite curious.
It would probably say, it would say, "Get off of me, spawn of aqua," is what I would say, and it would toss you kind of to the side as you swing. You hit kind of like a shearing smack, and it doesn't make do. And I'd say at that point you probably slip off of it onto the ground.
Well, what I was planning on using my joint action to pop off and. No, I'm not gonna dive in the water.
Where would you like, land or water? Your choice.
I'll do land.
Okay.
I'll land over here. Oh, I didn't. My 4 on my little blue dot it didn't move. Do you see that? Like right here?
No, it's on you on my screen.
Yeah, my 4 is still on my same block.
You might be defanged slightly. That's okay. Yes, there is. The one of them is very wounded by Marliana. It's still alive though.
And that's me.
All right.
But I can still try
extremely wounded.
turn. It probably will die in its own turn, but
Karina is gonna focus on this one. Not liking fire is interesting. Another Trail of Embers shot. However, before she does a Trail of Embers, she does have another breath attack. So you know what? Might as well. She'll take a deep breath as an action, and she will send a cone of ice forward, I think. Unless... Is there anything else she'd like to do? I don't want to move. I don't need to move the thing. Yeah, that's what I'll do. Cone of Silver Frost Breath on this thing. It needs to make a Vigor saving throw. I don't know where. Oh. That's a failure. It's going to take 3d6 cold damage. That's pretty good. -5. It's going to be 9 cold damage. As you can see, its chitinous hide is somewhat resilient to the cold. However, after that happens, now Karina noting that, Karina is going to pull out pull out some of the components, cast across their bow, and do another Trail of Embers as they fire 2 shots.
We said cold did extra damage.
Cold did less damage. Its chitin seems to be somewhat resilient to cold.
How did she do the cold? I don't know what.
Breath attack. Breath attack.
A breath attack.
I do not know why that is like that, but I'll fix that. That's gonna be... I haven't been keeping track of it. I'm gonna do this real quick. This should be -2. And then that's gonna be roll to hit, so I'll roll longbow shot. Come on, Karina! No! That's alright. The first shot misses. And the second shot, she de-strings her bow. But that's alright. The first shot goes through. Fire. Right here. It's going directly that direction. It must make a save. I think its saves are actually the same as the other ones. Yeah, they are. It's gonna pass with flying colors. Yeah, unfortunately. It dodges itself out of the way, and it's gonna just move right here. Unaffected by the fire. Karina, you know what? One more shot with the longbow. Actually, you know what? Yeah, one more shot with the longbow. I think. Oh, there we go. That's a hit. Finally. 6 piercing as it strikes it in the side. Alright, Magellan's turn. Magellan looks back. He's like, oh. He's like, I've got not a lot left. But I got something.
Homie, I'll be fine over here.
Who said that?
Oh yeah.
Can Jai? I can hear you. What was that?
Can Jai scream out for Marliana and Starsha to move away from that Veilgal soon?
Which one? The one that's got the moonbeam on it, or the one that's not got the moonbeam on it?
The one that's got the moonbeam.
I mean, yeah.
I'm all out of. Like, I have stamina points to react, but I can't do shit for a minute.
Yeah. I mean, you can yell out. They'll do what they can. Star should be like, it should die from the moonbeam. Why? What's wrong?
Move away from it.
All right.
Wait, Starsha's pretty far away. What are you?
Good question, but
I just saw Starsha shard and I thought that was Starsha because I couldn't see the
Oh
last
no,
part of it.
no, it's
It's
just me.
just
It's just me.
yeah.
Honestly, if you don't have to hit me, regardless of what you do, I mean, there are plenty of angles you can.
That's fair.
His first shot misses. He's going after the one that's by Felton now. He's like, damn. I got some options though. He's gonna take an augment cell shot. One more. He's gonna fire at this thing. Oh, by one. Damn. Let me check something, and also I'm about to put my phone on silent because I keep getting texted by someone. There we go. I fixed it. I need to check something real quick. I should have had him zeroing in. This is like the perfect thing to zero in on because he doesn't have to. It's not him moving.
Truth.
What's wrong?
If you were talking about me, all I said was.
No, it was Olive. The cat was doing something.
Oh.
Alright, I just gotta check something on the class real quick. Sooner
Man, I
or
really
later.
like that fire effect. It's such a cool looking thing.
I should have checked the music too. I can do that real quick. Actually, let me do that real quick.
Changing music?
Yes, slightly. There we go.
Nice, nice, nice.
Alright, now as I was. Blast Armament, yes, I know that. Blah, 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 blah. Right, here it goes. Augment Cell Shot. Okay, so it is one chain on a hit. Okay, no chain on this. Okay. Wait. He hasn't updated his sheet. Oh my god. Hey, can you go to chapter 4?
I thought he was. Yeah, I'm on 4. Oh, yeah, I'm on 4.
Can you check Augmented Cell Shot? And
I
see
shall.
if what the special conditions are if you use it as a maneuver. I'm gonna get on his ass about that. This has happened multiple times.
Augmented. I know I should search. Oof, I said it all. I know I should search it, but I'm being stubborn. Is it a level 3 ability?
It's level 1 or 2. Right before Gladiator's
No
Call.
charges. Breaker boom trick. Fuck it. Alright, what is it again?
Augment Cell Shot.
Augment cell. Okay. How did I miss that? It was right there. Okay, as a maneuver, it costs 2 maneuver points.
Mm-hmm.
Map unaffected. Splash damage in a 5-foot area.
That was the
Hit or
change.
miss.
Splash damage. Okay.
On a hit, you gain 2, and on a miss, you gain 1 chain.
Oh, really? Okay, well, that kind of changes some options. Yeah, it's very different. It's a lot different on his sheet. Okay. Yeah, I gotta fix it. Okay. So, that's that. He missed, so he should be at 5. And then his maneuver point should be -4. Alright. He's gonna use... I'm gonna just reset that because I had to do something. He's gonna use his finisher that he actually does have on his sheet, right? Oh, I should use... Yeah, I forgot about Gash Gunner. Yeah. What was that? An action? Join action. Oh, never mind. Damn.
No finisher?
No, because I used the augmented shell shot. If I had known that he got 2 on his first 2 shots, I could have used the finisher on this for 2 actions. But that's okay. You know.
Wait,
Hmm?
did he? Oh, he did use 2.
Yeah, he did use. All right, join action. Pulling out the flintlock. 3 damage. He'll take it. And that's all he got. Action, he'll 0 in, I guess. All those Beogals are dead. It's Felt, and then Rebecca and Jai, you're about to go. Felt, your turn.
Yes, it is Felt's turn. I know that she typically tries to hide this, but I kind of want to use one of her tentacles. If not, it's fine. But what do you? I mean, I can definitely not use them, and it'll be fine.
What
I
do
don't
you
have
want to
enough-
use it for?
And hold on, wait. What's the range?
The tentacle of what thing?
Yeah, cause like she summons a pool. I
Within
don't
60
know how
feet.
far-
It says from within 60 feet.
I cannot read. All right. Then yes, I do want to use a pool. I want to try and go away. Let's do it. I want to
I'm gonna make
try
you a
and
pool
grapple the big Baelgal that's in the moonbeam, because when you're grappled, it's harder to move. Right?
token. Yes, your movement is reduced to 0. You're not restrained, but I believe you cannot move out of it. Yeah.
Yeah, so I want to target that one. Yeah.
Grapple. Let me see. Felt your ask for
Oh no, it says a grapple and restrain there. No, it should be fine.
That was it both?
Yeah,
Full
it's both. I did
summons. Which one is it?
the depths grasp.
Depth grabs. I see. For one action, spawn blocks grapple target, then reach, shoot on time. Make a bonus. Your spawn limit has a bonus to on its grapple check of equal to 5. All right, roll a d20 plus 5, please.
Alrighty. I mean, it still has to make a contest, but that is not a good roll.
Not the best,
she-
but
Help herself?
no.
No? Yeah, well, tough.
Yeah, no, it passed. It definitely did.
I could do it again, though.
You're good.
No reason
Action
why I
summon, action use 1, and then action again. Try again.
Yes.
All right.
Better!
That is better. Did it? It didn't roll the contest, did it? That time you managed to grab it and pull it towards the the pool. Can you draw a square where you want the pool to be? 10 by it's 10 by 10. So 2 by 2.
I'm gonna pull it to the ground exactly where it's at,
Okay.
which should be in the moonbeam. But pull it to the ground.
This one.
Yeah, the one.
All right. You yank it forward, grabbing its claws and grabbing onto its legs, and it kind of yanks it right towards the ground. It tries to fly, but the tentacles have it enraptured. Nuna doesn't seem to notice immediately. She seems to be preoccupied with the Baelgar right in front of her. Felt is whispering things in Abyssal. I think that's all Felt. Join action unless you want to. I think she'd probably stay in the wagon.
No, but I will join action. One more mystic point.
Cool.
Might as well, right?
Yeah, might as well. Rebecca
Yeah.
and Jai. Who wants to go first out of you two? Rebecca, please go first. What do you like to do? Rebecca. Did Rebecca take away? I believe they did.
I can go first then.
Okay, go ahead.
Jai is going to cacophony the big bad, even though the big bad one is still alive. Not that's still alive, that's still thriving. The one to the left.
Right here?
Yeah.
Alright.
But Jai is going to try to aim the cacophony in an angle that.
So it doesn't hit the wagon and the people?
Yeah.
Okay, let me
Yeah,
check.
that's okay.
I mean,
I'm
there's
gonna
still 20
make the
scenarios. Very reasonable.
The range is 8 feet, but how big is the 10-foot radius?
10-foot radius. Alright, that's hitting.
I'm gonna move it.
Oh,
How
I
do
see
we
you
change the
click the ruler, and then
circle?
the circle. Yep. There you go.
I can't really do it so it doesn't hit.
Yeah, it's gonna hit something. It's just who do you want to get? Yeah, you're either gonna hit the wagon and ooh.
Wait, right here only. Damn, the auto shaman gets caught.
Also,
And
homie.
Guy's gonna scream sorry, homie, and do it right here.
Sorry. Alright, you won't hit the Alto Shaman there. You'll just hit homie. Homie, you hear? Sorry, homie. A loud explosive sound right next to you. I'm gonna need homie, and this thing's gonna need to make a vigor save.
I tried.
You did.
Where
I need
is
to give.
Where's the cacophony on roll 20?
One sec, I'm about to give it to you real quick.
Oh,
I
you can just
suffered
do
for
it.
1 minute and I get attacked by my allies.
Yes, you did.
Yes.
Alright. I just need to.
You could just do it on your end if you want, and then just add the bonus for the bracelet.
Nah, it's bet. Well, I mean, you're gonna have to add the bonus anyway that way, but I'm gonna do this because if I don't, I'll forget to do this later. But I need to help you add your macros. Where's Jai? There they are.
I mean, my macros are all 0 right now.
True. No, you got your casting macro and stuff in there. I just haven't added them.
Oh, I can't see it on my end.
Channeling. All right. If you click Jai,
Is it under spells?
um,
I see nothing.
Cacophony should be one of the spells in the one place.
did you click Jai's token?
I click Jar's token.
Do you see something in the top left corner that says channeling by your initiative?
Nope. All I see is initiative.
Click off of them and click on again. There you go. It just hadn't loaded. And then
Go.
the
Plus
coffee.
2.
Cacophony, I choose
Is it gonna
you.
+2 to the first roll and a +1 to the second?
+2 just vigor. You don't have the extra damage, I believe.
Plus a D6.
I don't?
I thought it was a D6.
Only if it matches their affinity, and their affinity is lightning and primal, I believe.
Oh,
Hmm.
okay. So
There's
the
plenty of good
DC is
lightning
15.
arcane spells.
You have Fulgur. Oh wait, no, Fulgur is a. Oh no, yeah, Fulgur works. Yeah, Fulgur would be a lightning affinity spell, so you would be able to get the damage bonus from it. Anyway,
Wait, so I already wrote it. So did Jai not use Cacophony yet?
no, Jai
Smart.
did.
Okay.
Yeah.
So the DC is 15, right?
Yes, the DC is 15. I'm sorry, homie. Homie, roll a DC 15 vigor save.
Wait, I feel like there is a way you can avoid hitting homie.
I tried to. No matter
There
which way I put
wasn't-
it, it wouldn't.
There wasn't a way.
No,
I was
but
like-
if you hit right there, but hit it
Then I would hit the
It's like-
wagon.
no 10 feet higher. Just have it in the air. Just hit him
I'll
with
do
the
10 feet higher.
yeah. Just hit it with the tip. Hit it with the tip.
Can
of
I
the
do that? Just-
spear.
10
Hit
feet
10 feet
higher.
higher.
It would still probably hit one of them.
But like,
Well, no, but if
isn't
it yeah, no,
the sails all taller than the rest of them?
like if it's just the very
Because here's the thing,
Well,
it got
funny
dragged
thing-
to the ground, remember? So it's gonna hit either Nuna or Homie if you try to center
oh, is it on the ground?
Yeah, remember? You just... Oh, wait, no. That was a different one. That was
That was
this
the other
one.
one. This one
Okay.
should still be 20 feet in
Oh,
the
so
air.
then
So
I'll
that
hit
one's
it.
20 feet in the air. Still, though,
Well,
if
you
it's
can
20
hit
feet in the
it.
air, if you put it above next to above its head, you'd still probably hit Homie, but if you put it lower, it wouldn't hit Homie, but it would hit Nuna. And the
How
wagon.
tall is homie?
If homie
Wait, how tall
is
is homie?
there, you could
Homie's
put
matching
it
its
right
elevation.
here,
Oh.
right? Like if it was there in the air,
If it was there in the air.
right? Because it wouldn't hit homie, and it would not hit the cart. I feel like right there is like Since it's 20 feet up, like it's only a 10-foot radius, it wouldn't hit the cart.
If you're putting the epicenter between, yeah, I'd say so. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll do that then.
Playing in a non-3D space.
Yeah. Honestly, I
Look,
just
I
wish
got
that
that.
Roll20 had elevation trackers. That would make it a lot easier. But whatever.
Ruth. So cool. Sounds good then. It passed
Oh,
successfully.
that was a. Well, it's not gonna actually move. It's gonna stay right where it is. But when you explode the sound, it kind of brings its body all together, and the sound reverberates off of its chitin. Some of it cracks, but it doesn't really seem to do much damage as it unfurls itself, and it is untouched.
I'm gonna use the rest of my turn to walk towards the dying Bale.
Okay.
Rated untouched. It didn't take any.
Critical success.
Wait.
I'm going to fact check that real quick.
I'm gonna walk around the moonbeam. Am I safe right here in front of your shard?
What's wrong?
Am I safe in front of your shard?
Yeah.
Oh damn! It does have a critical success option. That's so lame.
Okay.
Alright,
How
that's my.
is this Bale looking?
How much movement does Jai have? Oh wait, never mind. I forgot. Jai's got
55.
stupid amounts of
Jai's
movement.
got
I keep forgetting. Yeah.
Movement. They be schmoovin'. They be schmoovin'.
All right. Wait. Did you walk?
I walked around.
Okay. Okay. I was just making sure.
55 movement. Technically, that's only like 35 movement. I walked around.
Okay.
How's that Bale looking?
Very hurt. Very hurt.
Honestly,
Question: do they have a red shard on their chest?
In their body, they have actually a couple red shards, somewhat protruding out of their back.
Is there any protruding out its chest?
Not that you can see yet.
Guy is going to. They still got another turn left, right?
Yep.
try. Please move behind me. I can take the hit better.
Jai is going to. I wish I actually knew where my maneuvers were.
Probably the maneuver and feet section.
Nope, it's empty.
Oh, you might not have any maneuvers.
That's
Right,
usually
yeah,
how spellcasters.
makes sense. Wait, but on my main character sheet, I have a maneuver. It says guarded swing, defensive stance. That requires.
Oh,
You
that
have
was
defensive stance?
no, that was copied from. Another
I was
thing.
gonna
You
say,
haven't
that
never
is-
deleted
I mean-
them. That was
Oh.
from.
That is such a-
Do I have defensive stance or just no?
No, you don't.
You shouldn't.
All of this stuff right here
now.
is stuff that was copied, and is not. That was from a temp character to show you how to put that in there.
Okay.
Yeah,
Well,
as of
then.
now, spellcasters don't get a stance off rip like martial
No,
or like
they don't.
martial character.
Can I unarm punch it in the chest?
Yeah.
Okay. Guy's gonna do that.
All right, roll me a attack roll. Unarmed attack roll. So D20 plus your agility. And
Okay.
first bonus, I guess.
D20 plus. It's my first one was 2 or 3.
2.
Okay. 2 plus 3, 5. Okay.
It's so funny you do this in front of Marliana.
makes no
I'm
sense.
not going to let it go that you tried to throw hands. I'm gonna teach you because that is what I do.
All right, roll it up. What'd you get?
I haven't rolled yet. It's still loading.
All right.
I got a 23.
Critical?
that's
No,
solid.
that wasn't a critical.
30, 23.
30, 23.
It was an 18
Yeah.
plus 5.
All right, that's a hit even with the reduction. So you go for a punch and you strike it in the chest. roll your damage. Do you have like any special damage for being a cat? Like, do you
It
have any?
should be a. I think I'm
It's
gonna check.
usually
It should
just a basic thing, but I think as a cat they might have something that does.
That's crazy. I don't.
I feel like you're calling me slurs. I identify as feline.
A
That was a joke.
feline.
Oh wait, I fudged up. I should have done cat claws.
That's
is
part of the thing.
literally
That's
what
part of
you're
your.
doing, right?
That's what I was
Oh, it?
asking for.
Yeah,
Alright, how
okay.
much damage is that?
I do an additional 1d6 slashing.
Is it additional or is it
Or is it,
just
wait, let me
It should be
let
a
me
D6
see first.
plus-
Okay, yeah, it's a D6 plus deafness. That's
Not
what it is.
definite.
Oh,
Or,
D6.
not agility, sorry.
That's my bad.
No, that was my bad for repeating it.
So 1d6 plus 3. Is it plus my first bonus too?
No, just agility.
That'd be
Okay.
Also, you can also use cat claws as a joint action that's MAAP unaffected too.
Oh, cool. So I can do it
That's-
twice.
crazy.
Yeah, you
Yes. But,
Yeah.
oh my!
I did 9 damage.
Put you to work. Oh, you best believe.
Wait, you cast Cacophony. No, you wouldn't be able to, because you cast Cacophony move. This would have been your joint action.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
But
that makes
Still.
sense.
theoretically, yes, if you had not moved and there was something next, you could cat claw attack and then cat claw again.
Do I have an extra attack?
No.
Okay.
You
Yeah,
probably
you
won't,
won't.
if at all
You gotta
for
get
considering
level
you're
5 in a marshal.
in a marshal.
That's fair. I was looking at my lineage.
Once per turn, when
and
you hit a
that's actually
creature
correct.
target that is not incapacitated or while you are in stealth, you're not in stealth.
So should I have an extra attack?
Okay. No. I was looking to see if your ambush or proc. It does not.
But after you hit, since you're so close to Marliana, I'm going to put a hand on your shoulder. Hopefully you turn to look at me. My
turn
eyes
to look at
are big and wide. Like, I have plans.
Roll me a. What was the damage you did?
A
9. Did you max damage him? Well, it's reduced slightly. It's not gonna matter. All right, Rebecca, your turn.
Wait, what happened to it?
Oh, it's resist resonance level 2 or lower.
Oh,
You
okay, so I
did
didn't.
damage, but not enough to kill.
hmm
Oh,
Oh,
what?
why it doesn't matter? Because it's in a giant pillar of moonlight. That's why. You'll see.
Okay, because I
Yeah,
have
getting the
plans
Rebe-
for
the
it when it's
Rebecca
about to die.
Marlon, you might
That's
want
why I'm
to
directing.
move them back just a couple feet.
No, don't move me back because I have plans.
Okay.
There's a reason I got up for this.
Rebecca,
Safe enough.
your turn.
I mean, that one's a little
Help
over
your
here.
boyfriend and also Karina and Nuna.
That's
You really help? Oh, that would be fine.
It might do something bad to you if you don't do something very quickly now.
Yeah, it sounded like Homie was warned earlier not to be terribly close, but
Mhm.
he is, so. He'll be
Uh,
fine. He's got
hey,
like
who
this
took off
second
Rebecca's
most
chain?
amount of health.
Oh wait, never mind. I took off Rebecca's chain. Wait, no, I didn't.
29.
Chapter 2.
20.
Or no, chapter
25.
3.
Homie,
Did you take off my chain?
Who?
Off Rebecca?
I don't think so.
You should have 2 chains.
Yeah, you should. I'll give it. There you go.
Brassy ass.
blue dot. We love the blue dot.
Melee weapon attack. So she has to be within melee range.
Which she is not. She is. She could leap off of this past the fire.
Yeah, jump off a cliff, do a Superman dive,
Go looks
stab
like
it
that sounds
apart.
Go ahead and roll something. for
Yeah,
that.
roll me a
She-
deafness.
Wait, if as part of the movement action, she
Dice
should
roll.
be able to do a long jump from here, right?
Yeah, pretty long jump.
I mean, I know long jump is determined by vitality, I think, but I
Yes.
don't think there's a check that's needed. Unless she.
No, this is to
No.
land. This is to land right now.
Oh, it's. Well, we don't care about landing yet.
Well, in a moment. All right, so You'll be attacking in midair, but you will land. We'll see how that landing is in a moment. So go ahead and do what you're doing in the air real quick as you leap.
Assassin strike the first time. Hits a creature. Is it flat-footed or is it incapacitated?
It's not flat-footed. It's not incapacitated.
We have favor on the attack. I don't think I have favor.
No.
Also, hit free waves. Go check. We knock back the prone. Okay, I'm just looking at her passive.
Yep. Right.
We're gonna do empowered trait.
All right.
Solid. That's solid maneuver. Man, Rebecca built.
But I'm gonna be affected. Maybe I should do one and then another one because I should do something first.
Yes.
So one more chain and then.
I haven't mentioned yet, but I like the song that was changed. It's solid.
Oh, this one.
Good old violins.
Mm-hmm.
Violin, my
we
second
can't hear
favorite
you.
instrument.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, we're gonna do reaching code.
I'm interested. Did you want any? There's also some languages not on that chapter 3 that are languages. What do you? What language are you? Then what language did you find? What was the
Dragon,
choice of
ancient
languages?
dragon.
That what does it say? What types of languages? Because Cosmic Whispers is one that's there. It's ancient. Yeah.
No, wait,
What are
no.
you doing, Lewis?
Because we needed to be in.
That will be the second person in the party. If you are able to, if you need to check the thing that gives you the ability to learn more languages and see if it should tell you like if it's rare. Okay, yeah, so no.
The linguist skill in chapter 3.
I gotta give the max.
A skill not often used.
Alright, I'm gonna have no maneuver points after this. That's fine. I don't
Okay.
think we're getting into combat anymore after this.
Oh.
Minus 4. And we're gonna do another sea breaker.
All right. Roll the
What
attack.
parts? What parts can I target?
We got wings, tail, maw, and claws.
We'll do tail.
Tail again. All right. The
I
spiny
never
tail.
liked tails. Fuck all the tails.
Looks at homie who has 3.
Oh,
Hey!
fucking correct.
Hey, we love this. Yeah.
You know the unfortunate. I guess it's not unfortunate. It doesn't increase the damage, but it does increase the impact. Well, how much impact damage is it?
3 impact.
So 9, or not 9, 6.
What? I was gonna say that's crazy.
I was my bad. That was me fucking up stuff in my brain.
Are you sure images?
Yes, because the main damage to the body is a circumstantial thing. It's not part of the actual like main component.
Shame. I get it, but shame.
23. So a lot. Okay. And how
Does
much
it
was
break the tail?
6? No. Though man, you're close. They're close though. Yeah, its tail, you can see it kind of cracks as you slice into it. The chitin separates in several parts, but it's still hanging on. Alright, extra attack.
And now that she has 3 chains, we're gonna do empowered strike.
Is empowered an extra
So
attack or is that
this
a
is-
singular thing?
It's a single.
MAP.
Oh, then you
There's
should
one
just
extra-
you should attack with your extra attack first.
Yeah, just do the same
Like a-
thing. Well,
like
but
a basic
maneuver
attack.
What do you
points
mean?
matter. Just
Like-
do a normal.
Just do a basic attack.
Do a basic
Go
attack.
basic attack.
Yeah. Just a cutlass. Awesome.
Well,
It's broken.
anyways.
Try two-handed cutlass. Two-handed cutlass.
Why is that a macro? Cutlass.
Because it broke. Because I gotta fix her stuff. That's why. Okay. Why is it not working for you? Wait, it works for me.
That's weird. That's. We'll
I
take
might
it.
know why.
20 to hit.
I might know why. No, you have all players have access. All players can control. Why is it
I
not
wanna
loading
roll
for you?
now.
Try clicking any of them.
I don't even. Action and then
Cutlass.
cutlass, two hand. Yeah, I can't.
Why is that happening?
Do it. Oh wait, I didn't. No, and I'm clicked on her. I can't do that. Short bow, can't do that.
One
Pocket
moment.
dust, can't do
Wait a second. Wait a
This-
second. Wait a second. No, it's referencing Rebecca. I don't
bow.
know why
Lock.
it's not working.
that.
Oh, because it's not referencing Rebecca. You see what it says? Pirate Swashbuckler.
It does say that, yes.
Ah.
But why did it work for you?
Because that's not Rebecca. That's the Pirate Swashbuckler's macros it's pulling from, not Rebecca's macros.
You've been doing it wrong.
But we're still taking your roll because
That's fine. You can take
Yeah.
my roll.
it's a shot.
So, 3 slashing damage. All right, now you can do your maneuver. Your empowered strike.
Oh, because I've been doing it from there anyway. It's 3. I'm down to 1 fucking maneuver.
Yes, the plights of the poor
Mm-hmm.
can't relate.
Yeah, definitely. Never been that low.
I've been lower on health than. Oh,
That's
what a good
a hit.
roll. That was a close good roll.
Rebecca, what is the empowered to do, if you would like to tell us?
Tell you.
2d8 and then 3 times my chain for piercing damage.
Which
was
is
That was 3.
3.
3.
So
6
3
extra.
times 3. It's 3 times 3. Plus 9. I think
Yep,
that-
so 2d8 plus 3 plus 9. Roll it up. As she takes the cutlass in midair, she makes 2 strikes and then she stabs forward with it. That's some nice damage. Even with it reducing or
was-
resisting a bit,
That was good.
she stabs through into its side. It is very hurt.
Wait, hold on. That was 2d8 plus 3, but there's
Oh,
also the
you didn't add the
other-
plus 9. Or so
Yeah, plus 9. That's
another
20,
5. Yep.
27.
Yep, alright. It is very hurt right now. Rebecca, action, move, jump, action, action. Yep, so
I think that's
Rebecca, after making those 3 attacks, and might I say, in the, homie in the air, quite effective as you see her make these 3 strikes, she just starts to fall. I'm gonna ask you if you want to let go,
Gotcha.
because
Aw.
she is falling and it's very clear she's about to fall face first to the ground.
What, the bug?
Rebecca is, she didn't
Oh.
time her jump well. She is about to fall face first to the ground. She
Yeah,
realizes
I
it
gotcha.
right after attacking that she is about to hit the ground. You just
Yeah,
kind
She
of
hit some solid
grab her by
attacks
the
and
waist
Didn't
and
plan far enough ahead.
yeah, but hey, she did get those attacks off, and it rears from her attacks, and it looks pissed at her. However, before it goes, this one looks back towards Jai and you, Marliana, and then as it looks like it's about to attack, the moonbeam just starts tearing through parts of its body, and it just says, "Spawn of luminosity, you shall die." And it just disappears. Well, not disappears. More like melts into the beam.
Spawn of luminosity.
Yep.
I can spell.
That one's dead. The other one.
Lumin. That's actually not swear. Spell.
Wait, the dead one. Is there any red shards near it?
Yes, it falls to the ground, splatting. And out of part of its body, you can see where the blood congeals. It starts to turn into crystallized red, and then something a lot larger of a shard of red appears on its torso.
On Jai's turn, Jai's gonna pick it up.
Okay, it's a pretty sizable chunk. Like, I mean,
Jai's gonna squat down and pick it up like Jai's
Okay.
trying to lift a rock.
yep. Okay, I just want to make sure. Also, I should say for the audience how big it is. It's about the size of like half to 3/4 the size of one of your torsos. So it's a notable size shard. But in any
Big
case,
old crystal. I'm
Mhm.
gonna say, Jai, you want me to hold that for you?
Jai is already reaching for it. The other one, homie,
I mean it genuinely.
homie. It wants you so badly, but also it wants Rebecca, but you're in the way.
Technically, we're both technically in the same spot.
You are, but it's gonna attack you first.
That's fine. Attack me, bitch. Back to neck.
Plus, that'd be 19 to hit.
19 to hit? I'm pretty sure.
That's it. My boy, you gotta get a deflect or something similar.
Or a shield.
No, not literally martial artist disgust the sight of shields.
Look, says you. I'd be taking a shield.
We literally can't have our AC if we have a shield. So
Oh, yes,
I mean,
that's fair, yeah.
Yeah.
What if I'm taking martial artist as a side thing, though?
You could use a shield,
Exactly.
still have the maneuver, but not the AC.
I don't need the AC if I'm wearing armor. I'll be fine.
Shields
That's-
go with martial
I don't know.
artists.
I feel like
guns
having
go with
vitality
don't mix.
plus cognition is a really good AC.
I mean, it can be. I could build a tactician, though, and not use it at all.
Fair. I mean, yeah, you're right. You're right. I mean, martial artist
Let's
is good.
see here.
Supportive thing.
Alright, the snapping of the jaws as it grabs onto... Damn. Well, that's okay. 2d4 plus 2d6. I need you to roll me a vigor save. Homie.
Homie?
You heard me.
Oh,
That didn't roll how it should have. Oh, because I only clicked one. Okay. Alright, let's see here. So that's 3, 2, plus 4. So 9 and then 9.
oh, I don't know. My
That's a
saves
failure.
are
So 18 damage. 18 or so 9 piercing damage as its fangs start piercing into your side and dig in, and then you feel some energy begin to siphon from you. Unfortunately, your spiritual residue does not appear as the same aura as other casters, so nothing really happens there, but it is going to get some health back. So that's going to be 18 damage you're taking total, homie, unless you reduce any of that.
Actually, you know what? Why not? I'll impose disadvantage on it.
Oh, how you doing
Oh
that?
yeah.
Oh, sure.
You
I
got
haven't-
that.
I don't
Fucking
know.
get Sume shit on him.
Might as well use it once.
Alright. On the attack roll, or...
Yeah, on the attack roll.
Okay. Oh, it misses. Which one is this? What?
Wait,
gets
what's your
This is G-Con.
the G-Con thing. Yep. So that was a miss. No damage to you. All right, luckily. You know what? 2 scythe claws, or sickle claws, coming at you. The first one. Oh, That's a crit. Second one
Yeah, it is.
is a 17. I think that might miss you. Though.
That hit. Yeah, that missed. Oh, beat me.
17 meets you? Oh, that hits then. Alright. 2d4 plus 1d6. Alright, so
Wait. I mean, he could combat roll or dive.
we could.
But damn, the crit though, that's a shame.
So
But,
that's gonna
homie,
be 14 and 10, homie.
Homie's our biggest tank.
24
which is,
damage. Total.
Look at Magellan. Homie is our biggest
So
tank.
homie, it's 14 piercing
good thing I
damage. Yeah, good thing you good thing you did G-con that first attack, otherwise she would be down right now. So 14 piercing damage, and then lightning strikes your side. Can you do anything about that 17?
I mean, those sound like two options I could do.
Yep. Rebecca
Yeah,
is in your arms.
What's the difference of the two?
Roll.
Combat dive guarantees reduced damage. Roll doesn't,
Mm-hmm.
but you could reduce it more, or make it miss, or something like that.
Yeah, so you can make it. You can make it. It's a higher reduction by halving it, to be fair, and also you can make it miss, like fully, completely. Keyword as could. You're in a worse.
Gamblers.
You're in a worse position on a roll if you fail, though.
We're gamblers here. We rolling. Gambling time.
All right, roll it up. You only need to beat a 17.
You roll a deafness.
Yes.
Deafness.
Deafness.
But a combat dive lets you use fitness or deafness. Just to give you your options. Cost 3 stamina points regardless.
Yes, the same amount.
Wait, deafness?
Combat roll is deafness only.
That's fine.
Almost. You actually almost had it. You almost did have it. That was a roll, right?
Yeah. I got a 7 to my deafness.
Yeah, it was a roll, right?
That's solid deafness, but a failure means that you can still move 5 feet. You fall prone, which means that you stop flying.
Fall prone. That's the least of his worries.
And
Already.
if you move out of the reach of the creature, then
Well, we can't fall prone. I think I'm immune to prone.
Not when you fall
You're
unconscious.
yeah,
Well, yeah, when I go unconscious, yeah.
Which is what's about to happen. That's 10,
man, I gotta say, oh,
and then another
Holy
5.
it-
I need you to roll me an injury check, please, homie. As, you know, yeah. It swings its claw over and slices against your side as you try to roll away with her, with Rebecca in your arm. She falls out of your arm and you just tumble towards the ground. 13. Unfortunately, I think that's off by 1.
Wait, hold on.
Check the
hold on,
injury,
hold on.
please, for me.
Hold on. I don't know. I'm just gonna search injury and just go to the first time it happens.
Mm-hmm.
Looked it out when I had the chance. It did me feel.
That's stabilization, treating wound, injury. Has severity depending on how much damage you take. Oh, that's sorry.
I might have to look at a lot of stuff. 298 stuff to be precise. Medical care. Hold on.
I found it already.
No,
I'm
medical
sitting on
care
it.
won't matter.
No, you're in the
Okay.
right area. There's a thing called what
That
causes
was-
injury. This is not
All right.
correct.
DC determined by half the amount of damage you've taken. Minimum 10. That's what we're looking for. Minimum 10. So
yeah,
half the
that
damage
number is
took-
not correct though. It's not 10 anymore. It got increased.
Yeah.
So why
half the
is it
damage.
not here?
Isn't that always? Isn't it 10 or half the damage?
It's not 10. It's half the damage or
It-
another number, but the number is not 10 anymore.
Was it 12? I feel like
yeah,
it was 12.
it's 12. I don't, but that makes me question other things on it. I'm gonna fix this one, but I want to read this later and see what might not be
Oh, damn.
right.
There's a lot of numbers rolled here, so I kind of stopped paying attention for half a second. What damage did him in?
Oh, it was
Wasn't that
it was
44?
15 damage. It was 15 damage.
Oh, so he failed regardless.
No,
Uh,
I rolled a 13.
no, he rolled 13 because half of that would have been.
Wait, half of 15? Oh,
Yeah.
so
Well,
then yeah,
no, it would
Regardless
because
if it's 12
it would have been 12.
or
I'm
so, yeah.
I'm certain 12 was the new minimum, which means he passed.
Yeah, so she
Yeah.
passed. Yeah.
So he's not injured.
Advantage of multiple attacks. Only attacks that brings you down. Calculate. He is gonna take a death save fail though.
Yeah, but he's not injured. That's what matters.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, what matters is we make sure he's safe. But it is nice to know he's not injured. And we're about to rush that boy. I tell
Homie,
you what. I'm gonna get there in
you hit the ground. You are prone and unconscious.
Death save. Oh.
What was that for? Oh yeah, it was your death save. Right. Because that's your turn. I forgot.
You're supposed to GM roll those.
You are, but it's fine.
Oh.
It makes things more interesting for the audience and for us.
It does.
Well, if audience players don't listen to this, I'm on 2 fails.
Huh? You're on 2 fails.
Felt will get you. Felt will get you.
Okay.
Oh, hit me.
Starsha seeing that Homie is down. Damn, you were out of range for me to.
Rush can also help.
Starsha can.
Damn, it's a shame she put her shit on me. She hasn't been able to use it yet. I'm sorry.
It's fine. It was a precaution because you were swarmed. Like it's not something she regrets. However, she is gonna hop out of here. Joint action, move towards Homie, and you know what? Beam. Before she beams, she's gonna fire a shot into this thing. That's what we like to see. If only I had improved crit on this weapon. That's gonna be 5 damage. And then she will run over, slinging the moonbeam forward as she sprints towards Homie. Or runs toward Homie. Moonbeam. Moonbeam. There we go. Moonbeam. Aw, that's not good damage. Do vigor. Failure. Yes. That's gonna be. Hey, that's what we like to see. It looks over like it was gonna go reaching towards Homie. Probably to maybe parlay or maybe do something. As it reaches a claw towards it, its entire body is evaporated for a moment. Not evaporated, is coated in the moonbeam, and the claw just comes spindling out and sticks into the rock right next to Homie as it's severed in half.
Oh
You
yeah, that's the last thing.
are out of initiative.
Nope, that's another encounter under the belt.
It is. What was that? Sorry. Okay, Jai is doing something real quick, but Jai is going to say something. Immediate reactions though, because we are in initiative still, because someone is in their death saves. Oh, right, you know. Also, this guy should have taken some damage from the one thing. I'm just rolling something to see real quick. Oof, would have been some nasty damage. If I roll the save.
Those look like mostly kills.
Yeah, it would have been. It just means that Starsha wouldn't have had to do the moonbeam. The gun would have killed it, but that's okay. Flavorful. Nuna is gonna rush over to Homie.
I imagine Starshed.
Homie, I need you to do me a favor. Roll me a D100.
We don't like those.
Let me get the blissful death soundtrack real quick.
Whoa. Chill, dog. You best believe you better chill. He's fine. He still has a whole turn. There's still one whole turn.
You said you were at 2 death saves, right?
It's a one whole turn. You didn't fucking fall on him, did she? Or I'll kill her myself.
You'll find out.
Like, damn, Nuna didn't make it. I mean, we had some tough fights. And a death on our hands.
Oh, Sarsha
too.
will get rid of the moonbeam also. Wait, why did I put an X? Oh, I accidentally put an X on the moonbeam instead of the
Yeah, you did.
monster.
Yeah,
That's
Moonbeam
funny.
died.
Yeah, the moonbeam.
No more Moonbeam. Starsha did a what are they called? A vow. She
Yeah,
did
binding vow.
a binding vow never to use Moonbeam again because she's dumb like that sword chick.
Yeah, like me. What?
That shit. I'll never draw my sword again. Instantly gets broken. Oh my god.
A
she's
D100?
Yes, I need you to roll me a D100.
dumbest shit I've ever
A 73.
73. I'll consult that in
73.
a bit. Nuna gets over to Homie.
And
Stabs me in my fucking chest.
Stabs you
damn
in the
it,
neck.
worthless.
No,
No.
she's actually
She's on
been.
the guy.
Yeah, what you don't realize is actually she's been working with the Baal all this time. No, shaking. No, that's not what happened.
No, that's actually Jai.
Yeah, exactly. That's Jai,
Yeah,
actually.
right? Literally. Literally.
But as this is happening, we're gonna cut over to Jai, and Marliana. So Jai, you picked up the large crystal chunk from this entity.
And it's fun.
And Jai asked the Baal, what can you tell me about this one?
Jai, you hear in your head and I should say, Marliana, what this looks like to you is that Jai is just kind of like holding onto this thing and staring into it, but not really doing anything. But in general, Jai, you hear back. I will need to drink from its energy. Siphon from
I'm
it.
trying to drink my nut.
You can keep its energy. It's not affecting me, is it?
Are you asking that to the Baal?
Yes.
It says, you said you can siphon from me. Is that what you said?
No, I said you can siphon from this one. It's not affecting. You can siphon its energy from it. It's not affecting me.
I need you to siphon
not
from it, so
part of
I
the
may siphon as well. Drink from it.
Okay.
Roll me a.
My seeing
You
right
also
now.
what you're seeing in a minute. But I need you to first, Jai, to roll me a sanity, please.
Jai has a plus 20 insanity, so I'm hoping that plus 20 really
plus
comes.
What?
Jesus, what?
How? Wait,
No,
literally
no. Sorry, a plus 20 of my sanity score.
Oh.
My bad.
Oh.
I worded that the wrong way.
That was like, holy I was like, you have to have multiple feats that are breaking the normal
you
rule.
You have to have mastery and like full
Jai-
points and still not even that.
Jai has a plus 20 in the sanity score,
Right.
a plus 1 in sanity. I worded that all the way wrong.
Yeah, I was about to be like, I need to look at your sheet to make sure that's right. I feel like that's correct. All right, yeah.
Damn, I could use plus 20.
So
Yeah.
roll a D.
Jai's definitely gonna need it, especially working with the Baal.
Yeah,
Yeah, for
probably.
real.
All right, Jai, waiting.
Jai rolled an 8.
An 8. Jai, you're gonna lose 10 to your sanity score. Not like your literal maximum, but like you're gonna lose 10.
120 before?
Yeah, so you'll be at 110 right now. Out of 120.
You're still higher than me by like 12 minimum.
I think it's 10. I'll tell you if it's 15 later. I'm pretty sure it was 10, but yeah.
Okay.
So
Sanity.
for I guess from the outside, Jai just kind of wince like really weirdly, like they just ate something really bad.
That tastes good.
And
My sanity.
then after a moment, Marliana, it looks like is Oh, you're not. Roll me soul sensing, Marliana. How spiritually aware are you?
Give me a second.
What's the budget doing all? What's happening? I don't even know
This
what's
isn't
happening. I'm
happening to
listening.
you. This isn't
I
happening to
picked up
you.
a thick as
We
fuck
cut away
crystal.
from you for a moment because there's two things
Oh,
happening
okay.
simultaneously.
My will still negative. Is that right? It is right. Son of a bitch, give me good rolls, you stupid roll 20 god. Give me
Okay.
good
You better roll
rolls.
that one next. You better stop.
Hey, that's not bad. Not bad. I got a 16.
Okay, that's enough
Hell
to see
yeah.
what's happening. Maybe not to understand it, but at least see it. You see that energy is being drawn from this shard. There's like a pretty notable amount of energy from this Baelgal shard. It is like receding from it since it's dead, but you can feel that that
It
pool of
does feel
energy that would naturally be decaying from it is instead funneling into Jai. But you notice something slightly, I guess it would be slightly bizarre to you. That energy is just kind of coalescing on Jai and then disappearing slightly. Not decaying like how it's normally doing. Like if you wanted to imagine like a smell or some like heat wafting off of something, like it's going into something and then it's just disappearing partially. Not all of it, just a notable amount of it.
I'm gonna put my hand on her shoulder.
Mm-hmm.
Jai, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Jai, as you say that, your head, you get this strange splitting headache for a moment and nearly fall forward. Marliana, I imagine, would you catch Jai if they fall?
Yeah.
They fall forward like they've lost all control or faculties of their legs. Luckily, though, you are there to catch them. Jai, the crystal drops from your hands and shatters onto the ground as if it just turns into like a kind of grayish color and just turns into dust basically.
That was really heavy. I'm sorry, I just lost my balance.
In your head,
That's
Jai. Oh god, sorry.
so incorrect. I'm not letting you go either. Like, I mean, I caught you, but you're still in my arms.
Jai, in your head, you hear what a interesting flavor. No, it doesn't say delectable. It says interesting flavor.
Mm-hmm.
Not one I would expect. As I recall, one such as this existed a long time ago. Very long.
That is so not good. That's so.
A far off place from where I am, shall we say. But something is off about it. Frenzied, perhaps I would say, is the word that comes to mind. Perhaps
Not like
desperation
that word.
is the word I would use. Though, I don't know if its desperation is brought on by my original suspicions. I am intrigued, indeed. However, its presence is more of a meddling competition to me than it is anything else. I would rather it be gotten rid of sooner rather than later. This planet does not need two broods.
Was this one working with anyone affiliated with Alan?
Based on the signature, yes, I can detect the faint traces of what pact was made through this circlet before, or not bracelet before. Since that's the case, it was most certainly that one. As for you mentioned Alan, I believe that you call that one the mayor of that previous settlement. I cannot tell, but Avaro, that one, the previous owner, yes, certainly was connected to this one.
Fascinating. I suppose it would make sense why it's a bit frazzled now since Aurora is gone.
Man, do these things have names? That'd make things real.
They do, but no one's asked yet. But anyway,
Entity number 1.
entity number 1. You're gonna have a lot of entity number X, Y, Z, 1, 2, 3 if you don't have names.
Yeah, we can count to like 12
I
at
can
least.
only count to 4.
I don't know why, but in my head, I imagine when someone said we can count to this, somebody counting on their fingers up to 10.
Hey, we got 20 fingers and toes. You know, we in this.
But Jai, you hear the voice kind of say, well, I believe that I have had a interesting satiation. You have done well.
Out of curiosity, do these bring you more energy that you desire more than just me by myself?
It is not the same. See, energy siphoned is, well, it has a particular, I would not say flavor, but sustenance to it. But energy siphoned from that of the one you're pacted to seems to offer a much greater flux, we'll say. Why this is the case, even some of my own kin do not know.
Would you prefer I siphon from a second one?
Another crystal?
Yes.
It could be interesting. However, I actually would recommend not doing so. Call it a hunch, but I do not particularly find this intriguing formation as safe as others. I detect that our, how shall we say, old, there's a word, you kind of choose on the words, acquaintance, might not be alone.
We did just kill 2 Beogal, but do you suspect there's more?
These were only extensions of its brood. Do not think that you could get rid of a hive such as this by killing 2, as you refer to them as drainers. The fact that it sent 2 of them out means that it has some considerable size to its brood.
That's not.
So we should flee as soon as possible.
Yes, to wherever safe settlement you have. It will not attack you there, not yet at least. I imagine it is searching for something. That might be it.
In the future, if I was to say go after more Beogal that are not part of your family, would you mind if I killed them, or would you prefer that I
would
spare them?
endorse it. They are interlopers that do not belong in my new kingdom, shall we say. I believe is the word your people use for such places. They are no allies of mine.
Would you prefer I ever siphon another one again, or not do it again?
For information or energy, certainly. While it is, we'll say, not exactly as considerate for others, my goals are not of that of others of my kin. I do not care.
Do you think potentially we could find ourselves in a companionship sort of situation where I am still able to roam around the world as I normally do, and you could get more energy without necessarily taking all of mine?
Oh, that's cute. You think that I need to siphon all of your energy. I told you.
I think that wouldn't give you what you want.
I told you. It would do me quite. It would be quite ill if you were to perish while you are bonded to me.
That is huge information. Too bad we can't hear it.
Yep. And besides, you exploring around, growing in power, it does have quite an interesting benefit.
How so?
I believe that's something your inquisitive mind will have to wander and find.
Okay. Do you enjoy learning more about the world through my eyes?
I would prefer some of my own eventually, but at the moment, it is enough.
Okay. That suffices. Well, in that case, I suppose I should get going. I find a growing problem.
Yes, you've been in suspended animation now for around 3 minutes. No, undoubtedly, the person currently holding you probably thinks you have blacked out.
I did write in my notes. I've been holding
Yeah, Jai, for about 3
in the
minutes,
air
and they're just
the whole time. Like their
they've just
feet are
spaced
dangling.
out. Yeah, they've just kind of spaced out for like 3 minutes. And the voice subsides.
You wake up to Jai, and I'm swinging you in the air. I don't know how to treat trauma patients.
Sorry, I'm just my head is spinning. I think I need to drink some water, honestly. Can I roll a misdirect on that one?
Yes, you can roll a misdirect. Roll a misdirect, please.
Please give me a high misdirect.
I mean, I don't think you need to get too high. Marliana, roll me a mood.
Yeah.
Unless Marliana gets lucky.
I'm not letting your feet touch the ground. I'm keeping you in my arms for now.
Okay.
I wish I had Bonnie's misdirect stats. If you know, you know.
Yep.
I rolled a dirty 21. Misdirect.
Son of a bitch, I rolled an 11.
Clean that shit.
Yeah, as far as you can tell, Marliana, just they might be a little lightheaded or something. You should probably get them some water. They probably do need it. They look a little tired.
Now, you know what I want to do?
I really should have long rested.
You couldn't. It wasn't your fault, but you couldn't. I want to roll a soul energy.
Oh, knowledge.
I want to roll energy concealment.
Yeah,
I'm rolling energy concealment.
You don't have to.
You've been asleep for 3 minutes. What do you mean?
Or are you trying to roll a soul sensing? Wait, what are you trying to roll?
Oh, I guess soul sensing fits the situation.
Yeah, well, I mean, you can roll a knowledge soul energy off of like what you felt before, unless you're trying to sense something from them now. Oh yeah, then just roll knowledge soul energy. They don't need to roll energy concealment because they're not sensing from you. They're just.
I'm rolling an energy concealment in case anyone else is sensing from me too. I can't risk.
Fair point. Just keep that number on standby in case someone else does.
16 energy concealment.
All right, knowledge soul energy, Marliana.
Yes. Okay. Okay, you know, I have a better soul energy than the average caster. It's crazy that I'm not a caster.
Yeah, you know.
What a stupid shit.
What did you get? Like a 2 or a 3?
What a 13.
13? You faintly felt a sense of necrotic energy emanating from them, but something else as well. You're not quite sure, though. It wasn't just necrotic energy. By them, I mean the crystal and Jai. But while that's happening...
Right, I was writing that down.
Yeah, you're fine.
Jai, you've got some weird energies on you. What's up with that? You got hit with something, maybe, but like...
I picked it up to see if it would have like a dying wish or like speak to me or something or ask me to save it. It didn't say anything. I was curious, you know, because like they're supposed to like try to like get to make like a bond with you or whatever. It was already gone.
What? Do you mean to tell me that you tried to see if a bond was available?
Yes, but I didn't make a bond with the Belgal we just killed. I was just trying to see if it was available, if it was still like something lingering around.
Word choices.
I'm
But
writing
that
a,
doesn't
I plan
explain
on writing a
the.
book about this. I was so
Yes, that's
serious when I was like, I want to be
I
the one who writes the books,
I also
unless I
plan on
really like
writing
it.
things as well, but that doesn't explain the odd signature that wasn't from this creature.
I mean, it's probably like wafting off on me or something. I just need some water and a little bit of rest.
Well, if you need rest, I'll keep holding you then. And I'm not letting you go. I'm gonna keep you dangling in the air.
You're not
in
gonna
my
get some
arms.
water? They did say they might need some water.
Can I just like jump on your back instead of you just like holding me in the air? Kind of making me a bit dizzy. I'm so up in I don't like being up in the air.
You are such a liar. That's crazy. All right,
And you're believing
I'll
every part of
swing
it.
you. I know I hate it. I'll swing you onto my back, but I'm still holding on to you in a way that doesn't let you jump off. But yes, you're on my back.
Okay. I mean, Jai isn't trying to jump off.
If Jai wanted to, they could just teleport, but
That's true.
Yeah, whatever.
I mean, I would consider it a waste of energy, but they could do it.
It costs energy. Everything really low.
Yeah, but they have enough to do that at least once.
I feel like that's not true, but it doesn't matter because I don't know.
I
thought
do actually
heard
have
you
enough
said you were on
teleport.
one slow charge, but it doesn't. Again, it doesn't. I don't care.
I would have been on one soul charge if I hadn't made cacophony my
Yeah,
focus.
thing.
Okay.
Yeah.
But since I made cacophony my thing of choice, I get to use cacophony twice for free. Every long rest.
Solid.
But in any case, meanwhile, while that's all happening, oh yeah, where's blissful death now? No blissful death.
No death.
Mostly release of death.
Although I am gonna change the track to a different song. One moment. Where did I put the song? Is this it? No, wrong one. Wait, was that it?
Did you plug this up?
I'll use my good charger.
Oh, thanks.
Also, what time is it? Oh, we have to.
9:35. It's fine. We could honestly go tomorrow.
No. I wanna do it tonight.
Why?
Reasons. Anyway.
Okay.
It's all right. We don't have that much longer. Okay. So.
We
Homie.
should leave this place as soon as possible.
We're cutting over back to Homie. Homie. Currently, everything has gone black.
Vicious.
You don't hear anything, you don't see anything, you don't taste, smell. It is complete and utter stillness. But you, for some reason, even though all of your 5 senses seem effectively mute right now, you feel something. Something within. A throbbing.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh shit. Uh, um. Anyways, that was a good one. I'll give you that. But you feel this sensation for a moment, and there is a kind of soothing calm for the time you feel this. There's also, it's almost like as the beating gets more rhythmic, you start to feel some of your senses coming back, even if it being fleeting and slow. While this is happening outside of Homie, Starsha has gotten over there. Nuna is looking a little bit at Homie and has her arms crossed, is kind of looking down. He's.
Homie or Roy, they stay taking damage.
They do. Just kind of looks over. Your friend's heart has stopped beating. Starsha kind of looks over towards Homie, and doesn't necessarily immediately say anything, but she's gonna move over very quickly. Fel rushes over to Homie, and immediately with a medical kit just starts kind of doing CPR, beating on his chest. Rebecca at this point kind of sits up. She's like, "What's up, Homie?" And Felt is like, "Homie, get up. Homie, please get up." She's going to. Rebecca's gonna now get up and rush over to Homie and be like, "Homie, what's wrong with Homie? What do you mean?" Nuna says, "I don't think that attack should have been that much to kill him. Why is his heart stopped?" Gianna looks over. She's like, "His blood loss." Felt at this point is frantically trying. She starts putting a little bit of energy to heal Homie. And it doesn't seem to be working. Homie's state is not changing. Starsha's gonna roll something. You guys are around 80 feet away, give or take, 60 to 80 feet. You would probably, after around 5 minutes, hear a crackle come on. Oh wait, you know what? I don't know. I think Starsha has the other transceiver device.
Yeah, it's Starsha, Magellan, and Fari.
And Fari, right?
And Karina, I think.
No. This is happening simultaneously with your other thing. So this has been 5 minutes together. Magellan's gonna come over to your group, Marliana and Jai, and he's gonna yell out like, "Jai, Marliana, we might have a situation here." He kind of takes his hat off and kind of puts it to his chest, and he's like, "Homie's not waking up."
Marliana, let's go.
Marliana? No, I think Marliana stepped away from him.
Yeah, no, I'm here.
Oh, okay. Did you?
I had a couple misclicks. I had to make sure my notes didn't get erased.
You're fine.
So yeah, I'm here. What's wrong, Magellan?
I don't know, but just trying to figure out what's wrong with him. I don't know. He's gonna say, "Are you two all fine over there?"
We're fine.
All right, I'm gonna figure out what's happening.
Marliana, can we head over to Homie?
I move as quick as I can, quicker than the average person. Not as quick as the guy, but I do run over there, with you still on my back.
While you're running over there, Jai is going to ask the Bela if you can do anything to help Homie.
You guys start to rush over. Homie, as you're in this suspended animation, you begin to hear a voice. And while you don't immediately recognize the voice, there's something very familiar about it to you. Like you've not just heard it briefly before, but a lot. Like you were maybe slightly, as if you were slightly unconscious and hearing something over and over again. You can recognize it in that way, even if you have a rather disembodied connection to it. And I should say, it's not a bad feeling or even bad memory. This feeling has a soothingness to it. And it's as if after a couple of reciting or mentionings from this voice, your vision begins to slightly clear. You blink. You are no longer in a forest, or a marshland, I should say. You are no longer in the consortium, you feel. You are back in Gara, or I should say, Garlana. You are laying down atop some type of device, or like hoisted into some type of device. You feel like you are in agony. Your body is in immense amount of pain. You can't move, even daring the thought of moving feels as if something is dislodging blood, viscera. It feels like you are in immense pain. However, you hear a voice speak to you, and a figure approaches. The figure's form is hard to make out, but they are humanoid of some kind. You can see there are somewhat furred ears atop its head or along the sides of its head, but you can't make out exactly what type of creature it is. You assume some type of sylvan, but in actuality you're not fully sure. They begin to speak, and though muffled, you recognize this voice and recall a brief moment before. You were crawling through this forest. You remember the trail of blood you left behind. You remember the viscera of where your open wound was across your chest, where the explosion had left you, leaking your bodily fluids all across the forest canopy. However, you remember this figure approaching from a distance, right as the light was seemingly snapping out of your vision. They reached out a hand, and then you remember waking up here, placed upon this device. They say some words, and now you can hear them more clearly, as they say, we have plans for you. It's not your time to die. You've done a lot for Garlana, and you've done a lot. You've done more than you realized. And it's perhaps wrong of us to ask you to do more. However, for the future, we have to leave something. Something to forgive our... And the voice slightly cuts out. Your eyes close for a brief moment. But even though they don't finish the sentence, a word echoes in your mind. The word sin. One more word comes as your vision begins to blacken again. Or two words, I should say. Help them. And when you begin at this point, when you hear that word or those words, help them. One image comes to your mind. Actually, sorry, two images. Or two things in a singular image is a better way of saying it, sorry. A blue and a red flower. While you don't immediately recognize these flowers, you think you've seen them before, and no, not just seen them before, you've had these flowers before. But you think you might need to do some thinking more on the matter to recall their names. Whose names they belong to. You remember
A
it's
red and a
important.
purple.
A red and a blue flower. They're
Red and a
very
blue
important flowers, you know that. The flowers mean something very important. And potentially, someone's very important, but you can't quite recall their names.
Okay, gotta kill homie a couple more times.
And as those memories of those two flowers come to mind, you snap up. Homie, you're back in the marshlands.
I put someone, since I jolt up.
Yep, you jolt up, and I would imagine you kind of almost headbutt Rebecca, who is currently sobbing and like kind of holding onto your shoulders. You just kind of like immediately slam your head up, and they're pretty deft. They'd probably like avoid out of the way, but yeah, almost headbutting them. Starsha is right there. At this point, Jai, Marliana, you've come over with Magellan. Hi there, Olive. Sorry, the other cat has came over. But yes. Jai and Marliana, you approach and you see homie is currently wide-eyed and up right now.
Guy is still in their head, repeatedly asking the Bale God, "Can you help homie?
Can you help who?
Homie."
It does not answer you at the moment. Magellan's like, huh, homie? He's like, you good, man? He's gonna walk over to you, homie. Nuna is looking like, his heart stopped. It felt jolt him awake. How did that? Starsha kind of walks over as well. Good to see you're still joining us, homie, for these endeavors.
I'm gonna just start looking around, like. I don't know, we just stay silent for a bit because I'm like, I don't know which one's real.
Mm-hmm. Starsha kind of looks over at you. Homie, are you alright?
Am I still dreaming, or I pinch myself?
Rebecca just gives you
I pinch someone else.
You pinch Rebecca. Rebecca looks at you, kind of tears in her eyes, and just kind of like, no, you're not dreaming, you idiot. And Rebecca gives you a big hug. Felt was also gonna give you a hug.
I'll be like, anyone know about flowers?
Starsha looks over. Flowers? What about them?
I don't know. Do people usually dream when they die? But I died, right? I don't know. Something happened to me. I didn't feel right for like a good 30 seconds.
You're not dead now, and that's what matters.
Well, yeah, but the thing is,
Starsha's gonna lean down a little bit and look over at you. She's kind of looking you up and down.
What happened to me?
You got rocked.
You entered a state of suspended animation, it seems.
What
Close
does
to
that
death,
mean?
but not quite there. She's like looking you up and down. The wounds you had before, remember how I said that they should have been fatal?
The ones I've had before?
Starsha like sits up, and she looks over and she says, "Back in Quad, I asked you if I could observe some of your wounds, remember?
Believe so, yeah.
I told you that there were several, I might not have mentioned it actually now that I think about it. Several of the wounds on your body, the scars you have, should be wounds that, how shall I say, are not recoverable with most modern technology. Most, I should say. I had a hunch about something, but I wasn't quite sure. At first I thought perhaps you might be some type of undead. But now I'm not quite sure about that. I think you're something else.
Definitely am the living. Definitely feel the heartbeat. And I don't have the king skin.
No, you don't.
Don't we know that homie's like really old? Right? We know that.
Marleon, are you saying that? Or
Me?
yeah,
Oh, no,
I am
I'm young.
that.
so
I'm down with the hip.
Starsha kind of says, "This is more than just being old." Homie, you
Well, I
told.
don't mean that he's just old. He's like not in the right era? Question mark?
You're right, but it's more than that. I'm not quite sure, but I think homie's. How would I put this? Whatever was used on homie, put him back together. I don't think there's many things that could have done that, is what I'm saying. And I don't think homie knows a lot about it based on what I remember him telling me. But more than that, your wounds that you just suffered, most of them are sealed. That wasn't from Felt
Wait,
either.
a dream, right?
What was your dream about?
You said flowers. Was there anything else?
Let's see. It was saying, oh, just flowers.
Sasha kind of squints and looks, but she says, "Well, in either case, it's happy. Well, I'm happy to have you back." And in case, everyone gets whatever, get the bale gall that we can on the wagon.
Big ones especially would need their little toothy things.
Be very careful. We have to go as soon as possible.
Don't worry. I don't have a feeling that we're going to experience another wave. Not within the time span we'll be able to get back.
There's more bale gall out here.
Oh, I'm sure there are. But I am curious, Shy. How do you know so certainly? My guess would be that these were just small
for a moment.
I just have a strong hunch.
A strong hunch, you say?
Yeah.
I called my intuition. I
Just
don't
like
think
this was
curiosity.
Is that racist?
I like Marliana asking out loud. Is that
racist? I just have a strong feeling that these are not the main bale gall, and simply its children, per se.
Nuna says, "You would be correct. These are not. This is not the main bale gall."
That means there's probably a lot more somewhere.
Which means we need to leave. We're not going to survive fighting all of them.
Karina's already like getting Brutus and Sobek like to heal, They've calmed down a little bit, and she's now manning the reins. Says, "I'm ready if everyone else is."
I'll hop back on the cart
Yep.
with Jai. I'll put her down. Put him down inside.
Yep.
Okay.
Nuna's gonna jump on the wagon with her mount and everything. Oh, boy is all right. He is a little hurt, but he's all right. Egrin. He didn't wake up during most of that attack, so he is kind of groggily, like tossing and turning.
I've got to go. I want to go check on the egg. The one egg that I
Yes,
was very
the
interested
yellow
in.
egg with the blue speckles. It still seems to be fine.
Yes. I still gotta hug it. I don't know. I really like this egg. It's a pretty
Nuna
egg.
notices that you do like seem to be having a particular affinity with this egg, but doesn't really say anything. You just every now and again see her look towards you. She's like,
Nothing but happiness and joy in the eyes, as per usual.
Nuna says,
We're looking forward to motherhood.
We should be up. It should be up ahead. The settlement.
Yeah, about an hour or so, right?
No, 30 minutes. Probably 20 now.
Son of a bitch. How much reading time
2
did I
hours.
lose?
It was 2 hours. It was 2 hours total.
I got 2? Okay, well then I got back to my notes.
Nuna kind of looks back and she says,
How's my book at?
So you said that you would like to join our tribe. She's speaking to you,
I mean, I
Okay.
definitely like the Alto more than the Tide. I don't really feel like Tide is my home.
Perhaps, then. Call it a thank you. I will perform the ritual for you.
She shakes with glee. That's the best way I can describe it, I suppose.
It seems you
Like,
have a particular fondness of that egg.
Well, I mean, ever since I really understood what it meant to have a beast companion, it really sounds like something I'd enjoy.
We will have to wait for that egg to fully finish incubating, so its soul can coalesce within it. But once it is
Dang,
finished...
actually, instead of going back to the cart, I'm gonna stay in this cart. I'm gonna stay with
I know
this
you're gonna stay in that cart. That's what I was like. As soon as the eggs here, yeah, it should just say that. Meanwhile, Starsha is kind of looking over at you while you're. Are you walking or are you actually laying down in the wagon? I think Rebecca wants you to like lay down in the wagon.
Yeah, I'll lay down in the wagon.
Starsha kind of looks over at you. Rebecca just seems happy that you are safe and everything. And Starsha kind of notes and says, "You didn't actually go all the way till death that time. So, was it a failsafe or something?" I'm not sure what you are, but I know you're not a normal
Robot
kitsune.
penis.
She kind of looks. But perhaps that's a mystery for another day. I'm just happy to have you back.
I
What
yell
kind of
out from
flowers
the
are
other
red and
cart,
blue?
"You better not die again."
Oh,
You're the
rose,
only one I can
duh.
compete with.
Rose is red. So dumb.
Starsha felt like I should make sure to keep watch just to make sure he doesn't step back. Starsha's like, Felt, I understand your concern. She's like, no, but I did see. She's like, Starsha's like, and see, he's fine. It wasn't exactly as you thought it would happen, right? It's like, I guess I didn't think about that actually. He is still. Starsha kind of looks over. See. Now then, homie.
Yeah.
About these flowers. Where exactly did you said you saw 2 of them?
Yeah.
Can you describe them for me?
One was red, and one was blue.
One was red, and one was blue.
Did they seem like the same flower?
No.
But like, there's different colors?
No, it did not seem like the same flower but different colors, but it did seem like these flowers have an association with each other. Perhaps they're often paired together.
There are two flowers that complemented each other, but of different species.
Complement each other.
Red one.
There are many flowers that do. I'm not exactly a flower person myself, but perhaps the resident alchemy expert might know more about it.
Can you describe these flowers more?
Were they how much of the flowers information of the flowers that you got?
Roll me a recollection.
Herbologist.
Herbologist. Also, save those thoughts, because we're actually gonna stop here.
Wait, can we long rest first?
Yes, you'll long rest after this. Don't worry, you're not gonna get attacked again.
Oh yeah, there's a knowledge
Can we,
plant.
record
Yeah,
the long
there's a
rest?
knowledge nature geography, by the way.
Nature geography.
But yes.
I read planets as plants.
Yeah.
No,
But yes, we are gonna stop here. We'll have to find the mysteries about these flowers in the next session, because I feel like we're getting in some interesting things. Because Homie had his first suspended animation moment because he reached 2 death saves.
I feel like that probably happened more. Is that the first time I reached 2 death saves?
Yes, it is.
I think so.
It is the first time.
But you've only gone down like 3 times, right?
Mm-hmm.
Before.
No, 3.
And it's usually.
And usually
3,
it's 1 death save before anything bad happens. It was actually funny because it would have been 1. However, because you fell down, you actually took another failed death save.
Yeah, it would have only been 1 in a normal situation.
So yeah.
Again, Homie is our unofficial tank. Looks at Magellan.
Hey, Magellan's thinking
How's
about
Magellan the tank?
because he has a tank ability.
His class is a tank class, but Magellan himself.
Keep going because it's already past 10 p.m. All the stores are closed either way. Myers is the only one left, and it's open till midnight.
Myers.
Keep going. I want to keep going.
We gotta leave something.
I didn't realize I wasn't muted. Fuck.
Yeah, we gotta keep going, or we're not gonna go. We gotta stop.
Yes, we gotta keep going.
No, we gotta stop so we can leave something
go.
interesting for the next session. Not that there isn't going to be, because
Yeah, you gotta end on a cliffhanger.
we got a little
just to
cliffhanger. You
put
know,
off.
who wants to know about the flowers? Actually, one of the most probably important things for Komi's arc.
I want to know about the flowers, and also I want to
Some people
call
probably already
Darsha
know
out.
what those flowers represent if they remember well, but yeah.
I do.
I must learn about the flowers
Oh,
and
it's
call
good.
Starsha
It's
out
good.
for being paracausal.
We love the red plum.
Oh, there's a lot of reveals that happen in this session. I'm sure the party, next session will probably be a big talking session. I'm sure, but it'll be a lot of good lore
I have
stuff.
plans.
Because Starsha is gonna turn over and say to Jai, the resident alchemy expert to them, and say, "So Jai, before we get in there, you have a bit of explaining to do."
So do you.
Just in trouble.
So do you,
The
Starsha.
deflection is crazy.
I suppose that's fair. However, my situation is a lot less precarious, we'll say, at least immediately, than yours.
Depends on how deep you dig in.
Well, I didn't make a pact with a Beogal.
We might be friends of sorts. He's not evil. He's actually quite cordial.
He's poor?
I feel like that's the perfect spot to end right there.
Yeah.
That's a good spot to end. So, thank you all for, of course, watching. If you would like to find out more about Dream Forge and the various shenanigans we get down to, you can follow us on our YouTube page right here, and you can go ahead and get our hit the like button to push our content out, as well as commenting. This is definitely one of those sessions where I feel like comment below. I'm curious what people's favorite parts of the session were, because I feel like there was a bunch. Definitely towards the end, but yeah, I'm curious, and also I want to hear what do people think is up with Homie, because you know, he had a weird like near-death experience, but there might have been some more to it. I'm curious if anyone can figure it out. Star's just starting to surmise some things about Homie. Maybe something about the fact that he seems like well, dead man walking, so to speak.
Dead. Tell no tales.
Certainly, but we'll have to delve more into that in the future and find out more about these flowers and maybe who they could represent potentially. But in any case, outside of that, if you would also like to try Dream Forge for yourself, you can do so by going to our community Discord, which again is linked in the description box below. That's where we have all of our community, manage all of our various groups that play. Of course, soon we'll have the Russ's Settlement releasing with a bunch of stories, a bunch of quest stuff for that, so that anyone who would like the DM can go ahead and use that, have fun with your friends and such, and give us some feedback on the gameplay and such, so we can make this a lot more of an enjoyable experience for everyone involved. Past that, of course, if you want to follow our art stuff, you can go to our Instagram, our Twitter, Blue Sky, etc., and you can do so and find all of the different art for the project as it's being worked on. We like to post semi-annually, I guess. We're doing a lot better with posting recently, so you can expect to see some more stuff as we get more cracking into some of the deeper lore and story stuff. So, yes, well. With all that being said, we'd like to give a resounding thank you, all of us here, for watching the content we produce. And we hope to see you in the next session. Toodles!
Bye.